friends. It's a great day. How's it going, everybody? We're gonna do tier list and finish the tier list with the best builds to play for each character for new season 7, season of the witchcraft. I'm looking forward to it. This is gonna be hell of fun. Last discussion points. What's up, Orvi? Hey, everybody. Shaft, Car, Vega. Hey, what's up, man? Yo, I see you've been practicing, Vega. Are you gonna start Spiritborn? That's gonna be lit. The Spiritborn is here. Wait, can I do properties here? What is this? Why is this so loud? Okay, we're going back down. Like 3. I think this is more than enough. I make a voice that shows Necro. Yeah, I mean Necro is the strongest dude. Necro is on top of the list, man. Guys, we published... Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We published a new Barbarian video. Look at the guy. So earlier today I recorded this video. You can check it out right here. This is the best Barbarian build, the Earthquake Barbarian for the next season. And it is lit. Yeah, we should probably make a poll actually. I think we're gonna make a YouTube poll, right? About the starter classes. This is like basically tradition already. But yeah, this one is nuts. Tier list updated, I'm working on it. We're gonna work on it and we're gonna finish it today. Well, finish, you know, it's a guess. Stuff might change. Okay, but let's do a poll. I wanna know people's starter classes. Is it in 50 hours? Less than 50 hours, right? And the problem is we only have... The problem is we only have 4 options, I believe, on YouTube, right? So this is going to be Season 7 for Diablo 4. Starts in under 50 hours. Yeah, in just 2 days. In just 2 days. What is your starter class? Question mark. And then we're gonna make text poll, I guess. The problem is we can only have 4 guys. So I mean, obviously Barbarian. We obviously gonna have Spiritborn. Dude, why is it so fucked? Wait, 3 months ago I made 5 poll options. Put 4 barbs. This is a bit scuffed. There's always set priorities in the planners. Put other. Barb, other. Yes. That would be pork. Yeah, but why can we not add more? Is there any way to add more? Like, look. There was a poll that I made not so long ago. I mean, we gotta have to combine them, guys. Yeah, this is gonna be kind of scuffed. Yeah. Make 2 polls. Why can we not have more options? Shit, man, this is kind of scuffed. I mean, and all these pairs don't fit together. I mean, in terms of popularity, okay, we'll make 2 polls. Yeah, we'll link the poll on Twitch. We're not gonna make a separate poll on Twitch. Okay. But yeah, this other will be poll 2. It's gonna be scuffed either way, man. Why is it not possible? It's not gonna put the percentages properly. I don't think we can do this. No, we're gonna make 1 poll. Just don't list Rogue. No, we need to make 1 poll. It's else gonna completely fuck with the percentages. I think Necro Sorg is gonna be kind of even. Maybe we'll list Necro as its own. Anyways, we gotta post this. It's fine. Necro needs its own, yeah. Okay. Maybe I should have. Anyway, I know we can divide them a bit. I don't know why YouTube doesn't allow for more options. Okay, I'm gonna vote in peace. I'm gonna vote in peace. Who am I gonna vote for, guys, huh? Wait, I can't vote my own poll? Best class for the next season? I think it's Necro. Necro and Barb. Actually, Druid might be kind of close. Okay, wait, I need to go on another account to vote. What is this? I guess it's not ideally, like YouTube needs more poll options, lol. Yeah, I think most people are playing Necro and Sorg, huh? Maybe we should have made a Druid, Rogue, and Sorg 1. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, today we make the tier list, guys. Which one do you like better, this one or this one? I mean, obviously it's AI, but still. Who is the Barbarian? Wait, so Druid, Barbarian? They all look the fucking same. Okay, one of them is Rogue. The fuck? This is the first one, this is the second one. Why is it an elf? I don't know. AI. Third is the rogue. Huh. I mean, I don't fucking know. Time to clean the stash. I guess if this is a bit easier to tell. So this one is better, no AI. I mean, the AI is crazy, guys. The Spiritborn was on the left. Maybe. The druid too. Every chick is hot goth elf now. This is what the gamers want. I don't know, man. Okay, but I see what you're saying. Okay, guys. I'm gonna need to lower the music a bit. No. So, like, anyways, the bar build is here. The bar build is strong. It's gonna be fun. Yo, Evolaya. Wait, what? Yo, thank you so much. How many zeros is that? That's 10,000 bits? Why is my alert not working? Hey, are you excited for the season? Let's go, guys. Big shout out to Evolaya. She's been blasting a lot of PoE as well. Now, what starter class are you gonna play? Do you know yet? Let me actually see what the poll is like. Okay, now the alert works. Okay, you can post here. Very excited. Might run Necro, or Necro is looking strict, dude. Necromancer looking good. Barb for life, man. This is the way. Yeah, I should have made Necro its own. Barb or Necro, I will start. That's right. Wait, can I edit this? Shit, no, I did this. Whatever. Okay, the poll is a bit scuffed on YouTube. I don't know, like maybe we need a better poll website. Okay, yeah, Barbarian, Spiritborn, Necro. I think this Sorg is underrepresented here. Or Necro is underrepresented and Sorg is overrepresented like this. I almost think there's like probably 40% of these are playing actually Necromancer. But yeah, Necro looking good. Okay, guys, we'll continue working on the tier list now. This is what we had so far, but there's gonna be... I think we're gonna put the Druid above the Barb in terms of power ranking. Would you agree with this? This is power ranking. I think Sorg and Necro are kind of set. The middle is what's the question. I don't really know, like, between Druid and Barb and also Spiritborn. It's very tough to rank the middle. We might also make a Cataclysm build, actually. Druid and Barb equal? Yeah, I mean, we could make this. Shit, man, like, why the fuck is my problem wrong with my keyboard? It's like English keyboard. Maybe. Rogue in low tier? I think these are somewhat close to another. I'm not sure if there's any S tier build on the Rogue. I don't really think so. S tier Rogue build, anyone? Okay, anyways. I think S tier is gonna harbor D3, that's it. I was inclined to put the Spiritborn there. But probably not. Okay, we're still gonna do these two at some point. But not now. Okay, we have the two builds, then we have Sorg, Mighty Throw, Bone, Minion Summoner. And we might move Minion Summoner down as well. Same for Shred. Wait, you think like half the rogue builds are S tier?
Hey Rob, with the buffs to minions in Season 7, wouldn't there be a Bone Mage's Bone Spear Ring of Mendeln build possible? The Bone Mage's attack harmonizes really good with the Mendeln ring.
I don't think any of the rogue builds will do 150. Why would they be S tier? Like, can you link me like a clear or something? How did you reach Paragon 300 in 100 hours? I think it was less. It was like 80 hours. And you guys are thinking the rogue deserves S tier? I don't even remember. Like, yeah, Twisting Blades is down here. Yeah, I think it's ridiculous putting like half the rogue builds in S tier. I mean, have you seen Bloodwave? Like, can you link me a single like 140 clear? But yeah, there is a lot of strategy I have. I think I did give some tips here. It's not an answer to your question. Well, you focus on doing XP, right? Like, the best way to get Paragon is just to do pits all the time. Do them low, do them fast. I mean, I might agree with putting Death Trap Rogue up. Because I think it's going to be stronger than Dance of Knives, right? But I don't know. It was like... I need a new video of this. Wait, let's look at the rogue class. Okay, but we agree. I think probably Rapid Fire might be the best build. It might even be better than Rain of Arrows. That's hard to say, though. So no, I would more see Death Trap down here. If they are S tier, yeah, then we need another tier. They're not S tier. Like, they're not gonna do 150, I don't think. I mean, that would be like very surprising. Exclamation mark sheet, yeah. Yeah, I mean, why would you play this if there's a better Earthquake version? Bashbab is probably a bit weaker than these two.
Moin Rob, glaubst du das die neue Season D4 Reddit? Glaube die meisten haben keine Lust mehr.
I mean, I don't think whatever the new season needs to be saving Diablo 4 or something. It's gonna be a solid season, I think, but probably not the most popular one. So I don't know what you mean by save. We're still lacking endgame in Diablo, and the new season doesn't change that fact. And I think long term, they should definitely add more endgame to all this stuff. Oh, the Barb, man. Yeah, Barb's pretty good. Like, I just made a video here. Barb is so back for the next season, guys. Barb has what I believe is one of the few S tier builds. But do you think that rogues are going to do 150? I don't think they are that strong. I mean, they might be in the end. Hurricane, this is also a druid. So then we have Lightning Spear, we have Ball Lightning. It's kind of sad though, that these are not that great. Death Trap will do 140. I mean, if it does, then I have no idea like putting it up at some point, but I think like more like 130-ish tier is better. As long as PoE players, early PoE, I always came for any of the 3 season, enjoyed it. Yeah. For sure. Do you think we'll ever get back to Barbs being as strong as they were in Season 4? I mean, arguably they are kind of as strong. I mean, they're pretty decent, right? They're not crazy, but they're decent. I would like to get back to the launch days, man. The launch days, dude. I mean, there's probably more builds. I don't really want to list them all. This is already too many. What about the Spiritborn builds? Oh, this one needs to move down to the other Druid builds. I will need to update some of the clears, but there's not that much footage, I think. Okay, we're only gonna look at Barb. Hoda is the best build. I don't think we dispute that, right? We have Hoda, then we have Mighty Throw, and then it already gets kind of twisted. Like these all suck anyways. Like why would you play this Hoda build when you can just play the real Hoda with Earthquake? There's no point. And these are still shit. I mean, I would be surprised if Woven Barb can even do 110. I'll probably rank it even lower. Like, what are you gonna do on Woven Barb? It's gonna suck. I wish it was otherwise, man, but Woven Barb just kind of blows, dude. This is the real killer, man. Freaking druids, dude. And Daria Rogue, yeah, but they nerfed it a lot. I have a feeling Razor Wings. Yeah, but like, do you have any video that does Razor Wing like 140 or higher? I don't really think the Rogues are gonna compete with the S tier builds. What was the highest PTR clear on Rogue? Let me actually see if I can find some footage. Maybe you guys have some as well. Rogue Season 7. It felt like nobody even like literally played Rogue. Best leveling build, best season yet. Doesn't exist. 120, yeah, so why would it suddenly go 150? I think it's already going out on a limb that we already put it in S tier. In A tier. I mean, on Barb, we can at least say we were missing an entire aspect on the PTR, and there was like 130 clear. It's definitely going to do 140 plus. No one played the PTR, PoE2 launched. I mean, yeah, that was also my problem. I usually play the PTR religiously for 7 days, but I only played for 2 days. So I didn't have time. I played Barb and Spiritborn. Yeah, this Druid build is insane. This is doing 150 easy peasy. This is gonna be, after Bloodwave, I think the strongest build. Yeah, Druid is nuts, man. With no video, it's hard to say. Yeah, I mean, obviously some people might be hiding some stuff, right? But I don't really think that the entirety of a player base didn't play Rogue and nobody ever did higher than 120. I think Spiritborn is like around 8 tier. The best. I think Quill Volley is still the strongest. They you know, like we had Quill Volley already being the strongest this season, the current season. And then they nerfed Spiritborn entirely, but they never specifically nerfed Quill Volley. So if Spiritborn is nerfed kind of equally, and there's no major buffs besides Razor Wings, Quill Volley is still the best build. You're kind of catching the logic. RLM Mikan, thanks for the prime, dude. Why is your build tier list different than max rolls? They publish theirs? It's always like best guesses anyways, right? So it might be different for sure. I think like, you know, I think probably like Rax will make a tier list, and then there's other creators that make tier lists, and they all differ like a little bit, right? Because first of all, I think a lot of people using different metrics. I don't really mind about like the early game and stuff that much. I mean, I'm gonna make a leveling tier list, but this is like for pits. You know, you can rank popularity or like other metrics, like I did in PoE, for example. The Ruid 15 minutes of fame. Yeah, and the boss is a bit struggling. But this is still cool. No, what the fuck, the quality is so bad here. What the fuck is this? Supposed to play this in HD, but the quality still sucks. What is this? Bloodwave is the strongest build in my opinion. Bloodwave, Cataclysm. I even ranked Hoda below now. I'm hiding a special Whirlwind Barb. Dude, Whirlwind Barb is so shitty, man. I would be surprised if it even does 110, man. I don't know how you're gonna get the damage to do anything higher than like let's say you're not gonna beat 120, man. Bloodspear Necro. Oh, we watched the creator yesterday, Skullum, that had one. Special glitch. Okay, yeah, guys, yes. If there is an infinite damage bug, like we had with the Thorns Barb, right? Obviously, that's going to destroy the entire tier list. Yeah, well, I want to check the tier list in a sec. Yeah, here, guys. Of course, if something like this happens, then yes. If something like this happens here, then you know the Whirlwind Barb, like it might get to the highest tier, but like it's very unlikely. The Whirlwind Barbarian won the PTR, man. Whirlwind Barb secrets. Here we go again. Dude, we had these bugs with Whirlwind like 3 times now. And this was on the PTR though. My special glitches are logged into the game files, add 10 zeros to Whirlwind's base damage, and still barely clear 150. Yeah. That's how it goes. Quadrillion. This is Barbillions. This is not quadrillions. This is 8 damage, guys. Wait, why did I... Fuck, did I lose the real Barbillion, man? I gotta link it back, man. There was such a funny clip. Like, the Whirlwind Barbarian won the PTR. Yeah, this is Barbillions, guys. This is not any normal number. Rest in peace, man. Okay, boys, you can still vote. Guys, and girls, and everybody. What's your starter class? A Profi Bald, Defined Zombie. Thanks for the Prime and the T1 sub, guys. If you have Amazon Prime, you can support the stream for free and also get no more ads with Amazon Prime. You can connect your accounts here. Seems like a good Whirlwind Barb. Nah. Okay. I don't know. I mean, maybe there's something that I don't know, but how's the Whirlwind Barb going to do so much damage? Whirlwind Twister. I don't know their metric. Can I share a link of clip? Yeah, you can. Here's the poll. Exclamation mark sheet. Yeah, I don't really know. Movie picks. Oh. A Northie on the poor Sorks, man. He's also Firebolt Shatter. Okay, yeah. That's like I have it in my tier list, man. Oof. Man, he doesn't even believe Ball Lightning is B tier. Oof. Like, come on, man. I think Ball Lightning can be B tier. But I don't know, maybe not. No, I think Quill Volley in A tier is kind of fair. I played it on the PTR. And I was like, 110 was not that easy. Like, I did it, like, but it was not like a full speed run. But, I don't know, like, Quill Volley is definitely, in my book, stronger than Whirlwind Barb. Like, I don't know where... Like, Whirlwind Barb seems way worse than this. Unless there's some new meta that I don't know about. Like, how is Whirlwind Barb gonna deal damage? To do, like, 130 or something.
15 months, how the time flies.
What is even the current, like, live patch? Highest Whirlwind Barb clear. I think we looked at 105 or something, like a couple months ago. It might be 110 now, but dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna move it. Like, I'm even surprised if it does 110, dude. Seriously. Nah, but they have good knowledge. Like, they have great people there, what? I mean, I really can't talk for rogues. I myself also don't really know much about rogue. I just rely on videos and what people tell me. It's like impossible to play all the classes. They probably do Earthquake Whirlwind. Yeah, but then... No, it says Twister, though. Whatever. Rabiza. Thank you for the prime. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, this is not the... Wait, how do I get back? Tier list. I'll link it. Okay, Boiler was talking a bit about Lacerate yesterday. What? S tier? Wait, shit. I guess nobody played it. Lacerate. Druid. Asmongold loses it watching a level 50 Druid doing less damage than a 25 Barb. Yeah, this is the story.
Here's a Druid build right here. This is a level 53 dungeon.
Freaking 17 damage, dude. Yeah, exclamation mark sheet.
Hey, guys, it's gonna be different, okay? You know, I remember doing that much damage.
Sure it will.
It was on the level 25 beta. Look at that damage. And I want to compare that to another video that we watched.
Oh, that's my video.
This is a video of a Whirlwind Barbarian at level 25.
This was
This is a level 25 Whirlwind
This is from
Barbarian.
Rob from the blog.
Level 25. This is a level 50 Druid.
I didn't even watch this clip, man. Oof. Yeah.
Oh, here's a druid build right here.
Okay, actually we did watch this. I already thumbed up this. Unlucky, dude, yeah. Yeah, but apparently the druid's eating good. Quinn also mentioned you in a recent video. Allegedly you boosted Elon or something. I played some runs together with Elon Musk, yes. Druid fucked again. No, guys, seriously. Druid is pretty strong.
I mean, dude, I'd love to see it. If you got him clearing a fucking rank 1 rift solo, I would love to see it. I've just seen, the only thing I've seen is him getting boosted by Rob from the block in a group. And every single time he's posted a rank 1 run, it's just been like a no audio, no video, just some like different like game settings.
Fucking Rob from the block,
I mean, yeah, I don't know
man.
what to say. What is this? Nightmare Dungeon 100 complete. Should we watch this now? I thought it was so cool when I saw this because he was just like, you know, he was gaming, bro. It was, now, the gameplay wasn't great. I'll admit. He wasn't like the best gamer or anything. He does.
No, man, Eden for sure knew his stuff in Diablo 4, man. He was really in-depth in the game. Diablo 4. You could clearly tell when you were talking to him, but also when you were listening to him, that he knew the mechanics and the ins and outs of his build on the druid that he played, especially on Shred Druid. And also the same on the Spiritborn, actually. Alright, let's continue though. That druid clip is funny. The Shred build was fucking crazy, man. I had like some crazy boss kills with Shred, dude. It was fucking giga strong. Okay, we'll look at this. I don't know, guys. There's 4 rogue builds on the same level as... I don't know. I even think that Bloodwave, and again, they might do like an S+ tier, right? But I even think like Bloodwave is way stronger than these. I think there's like a big power gap. But that really depends on how you measure it, right? Because you could put like S+ easily and like put these up in S+. Because then I agree, like these are like probably similar in terms of power. But it's just copium, man. It's just hard to say. And the Lacerate, I'm not gonna rank it in my tier list. I don't know. I've not played this build. Like, it might be crazy. I don't have a planner for it. I don't even know exactly what it does. But it might be good. I mean, Lacerate, dude. The fuck? That'd be funny, man. Like having like a build like come out of nowhere to be top. That almost never happens, unless there's a bug. But I think it's just ultimate scaling, that's pretty strong. As a returning player to D4, how much can I play without the expansion? Ooh. You can do pretty much everything. You can especially do the entire season. The only thing that you'll be missing is the Spiritborn, the new area, and the mercenaries, plus the runes and some endgame systems. Why is Bloodwave so strong? Okay. Yeah, there's a clip. I mean, you can always access the tier list, and ideally there's a video. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I... Here, there's a YouTube video right here. I'll link it on YouTube as well. This is the strongest build of the entire season. I believe will be the best build overall in Season 7. This is the Bloodwave Necromancer using Overpower and using the new pants plus the new Witchcraft Powers Piranado to pixel pull, absolutely control the enemies and melt them like no other build can, I think. Now, keep in mind, this build is getting a little bit... So you see how strong it is, right? This is 150, like, it just looks at the packs. This is gonna be, damage is gonna be reduced, you lose like 1-0. But you're doing hundreds of trillions. Even if you lose a zero, you're doing thousands of trillions. And if you lose a zero, you're still going to do hundreds of trillions. Fist of Fate, crit chance, attack speed are the most important, and obviously the secondary. But you can just play Retribution, that works too. Retribution is kind of good. Yeah, there was an infinite boulder build. That one got nerfed. This one. But this is got it fixed. Don't get baited by this, guys. This was bugged as fuck. This was like bugged to hell and back. No. The unique is the most important. It's not egal. It's never Wayne. Fun detected? No, dude. This is doing infinite damage. It's not fun. This is exactly the kind of shit that at some point... I mean, look at this. What do you mean fun detected? Like, it does infinite damage. It's broken. Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, trillion. Whatever. Negative overflow damage. What do you mean fun detected? Must nerf. No, it's a negative. It's a negative number. It's minus. Negative. It's an overflow. Negative overflow. Dude, man, people on X already, dude. What the fuck? I posted a Diablo video on X. And instantly, there's a comment here. Is Path of Exile too difficult for you? God damn it, man. Like, oh. And the fight has begun again. What the fuck, dude? I get this still on YouTube as well. Is PoE too difficult? You mean the warrior? Oh my god, man. It's a fucking crime, dude. God forbid he plays more than one video game. Jesus. I don't know if I should go Spiritborn or Necro. What do you think? Necro. Call the police when he's playing more than one video game. What the hell, dude? Go straight to jail. Fuck. I'll give it a few more weeks. You can play more than one video game? I don't know, man. Maybe the fun police will get you. Well, PoE is definitely harder in the early game. But in the end game, I mean, you're one-shotting every boss in PoE the same, right? At least with the current build. Like, they already said they're gonna fix some stuff. But at the moment, you one-shot everything in Diablo 4. But you also one-shot everything in PoE. You just need the right builds in both games, right? But the early game in PoE is significantly harder. But I would even say early game in PoE to me was more enjoyable. Because it was a challenge. But I know a lot of people might feel differently about that. Yeah, you killed the, I mean, whatever, like the pinnacle boss in 1 second. Like, there's many builds that do that. It's not like one build, there's like 10 builds. But yeah, I mean, this is also fucking ridiculous. I mean, I don't know, if you had damage numbers pop up, like in PoE, how high would they be? Like, some builds have billion damage, right? Obviously, this is even more. Like, million, billion, billion is only here. Like, we are like quite a bit more than billion. Necro or Druid? Or play what you like. I would say Necro is cooler. Okay, guys, but let's finish. So, Blood Wave, Cataclysm, Hoda, Quill Volley, Razor Wings, Firebolt, Mighty Throw, Bone Spirit, Bone Spear. Ooh. We could move. Do we move the Summoner Necro down? What about Summoner Necro? I don't think it's gonna... 130 should be doable though. Oh yeah, I didn't check the mercenaries that much. I can check that real quick. I mean, you always play map pack anyways, right? Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know how that got... Okay, here it's correct though. It doesn't even use fucking Steel Grasp. I mean, you always use map pack. There's nothing else to use. Always go fucking map pack. It's the best by far. Okay, yeah, I fixed it. Tier 2 movement speed is slow. Yeah, I definitely felt that when logging back to Diablo 4. That you move very fast. But what I missed dearly was the stash space, dude. It's so bad in Diablo. Like, what the fuck? Just run Temporalysis. Yeah, how big is the nerf though? I haven't really I mean, I don't have a Temporalysis. There was only one bug built in D4, yeah. Now there is a few more. Okay, guys, when we do the video, do we start from the top? I think I'm just gonna start from the top. Or do people want to see the bottom? Yeah, but I don't want to start like down here. Like, this is all completely not relevant. Top 10 recommended. Shred's too high. You think Shred's more B tier? I mean, it got a lot of buffs. Why the fuck did we put Landslide? Nah, Shred is cool. Yeah, I think we're gonna put the Landslide like next to this. I will have to update some of the text though. Oh yeah, I need to update the video. You should not recommend Firebolt. Yo, but Firebolt got a super cool change. What do you mean not recommend Firebolt? Like, Firebolt is actually fucking good. Yeah, the will be playing. Oh, why does it not load? What the fuck is going on? Yo, Firebolt is eating good, dude. Shred is too high in the top 10. This is just recommended. No, I can't rank it anywhere different because I want to rank the classes together. This is not a power ranking. This is just 10 recommended builds. I mean, we could split them up if you like. Okay, we can do like this, then, but then the druids are not together. I guess that's fine. Whatever. Should we recommend Blood Spear? I thought the Sorgs got some buff. Yeah, they did. But they were complete dog shit, and now they got like 20% more damage, and they're still dog shit. I mean, what can I say, dude? Like, there's nothing positive to say. Yeah, 0 times 20, like, still 0. Exactly, dude. Don't think we have any death trap builds. I might make one at some point. Where's Thorns Barb? Like somewhere in the shit here. Like C for shit. I don't know what you want with Thorns, like it sucks. It got nerfed crazy. I think I'm just gonna like delete most of these. Because these are all old. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely not gonna do 150. It's gonna remove most of shit. Eight players? Nah. Sorry, guys. Wow. What do you mean 8 players? There's like 1,000 people here right now, and there's another like 400 on YouTube. What do you mean 8 players? Yeah, I'm not gonna play or what? You're just here because you wanna like, you know, spam how D4 is bad? Or what? Oh yeah, the bells are going. Yeah, guys, you can still vote your starter class. Look, we already have 1,000 votes of people that voted their starter classes, man. Abandoned the druid? Nah, druids are like all the way up here. Druid is at top G. So this is like plenty direct Hoda buffs, but better earthquake version. Hurricane Druid still snap shots OP. Might be 8 here. I think we're gonna put Twisting Blades above. This one is gonna cap out. Twisting Blade. Did Payback got a change? Yeah, cooldown reduction. This is just visual. I don't even know Payback. These are all so similar. And insert some here so we can just chill talk. What really happened with Death Trap? Cooldown reduction. Yeah, okay. Strong buffs overall. Yeah, there's a lot of buffs actually for Death Trap. Yeah, I think it deserves 8 here. It was strong before, I remember. Is Sorg really down bad? I mean, I don't know what you mean down bad, but Sorg was never up. It's not down bad, it's just as down as it used to be. Like, Sorg got nerfed. And it was already not that great before. The only thing that's crazy is Shatter. And Shatter they shall. But Sorg is not down. Sorg just was always down. Like, the strongest build on Sorg is always a bugged one with quadruple dipping Shatter. And it's still gonna be the strongest build. Yeah, season 5, but like, I mean, we're coming from season 6. Like, I think the comparison is like you coming from season 6 into season 7, not from like season 5 was like half a year ago. Yeah, season 2 was like last year. It's not as strong as it could be. Crushing Hands. Yeah, Crushing Hands is sitting comfortable in B tier. The problem is the resolve stacks are completely removed. So there's definitely... The build's definitely receiving some more nerfs than usual. Because usually Crushing Hands was above all these other builds. Touch of Death, Stinger, Payback. It was well above these. But now that the resolve stacks are being, you know, reduced, and this build was overperforming and over benefiting from the resolve stacks, like multi benefiting, that it's now like about the same, even though it was better before. But Quill Volley doesn't have this problem, so Quill Volley sticks to be top build. T4 viable? I mean, means they can all do T4. T4 viable, like, what's not to understand? Like, you can do T4 easily, and these are gonna be doing higher than T4. Maybe we need to move it down. I'm not sure. I'm not even feeling that comfortable that these builds can do 120. The Sorg builds, that is. This is definitely going to be quite a challenge for these builds to do 120. Don't you think? D tier T4 reliably? Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, this one can move up. This is a Sorg build. I mean, down here I didn't really like, you know, put too much effort in. I mean, I would not recommend these, like, if you want to play T4. Like, the fuck you want to play Upheaval Barb, or I don't know, freaking Stone Bust or something. Blood Surge, Flay Barb, like, bro, stop it. This one might actually be able, like these. You know, we're just gonna combine these. We just call it fucking F tier, whatever. There's no point having this separated. This is like the same bullshit, basically. They all suck. They're just there to... Do we move more Nova up? I mean, there might be some builds I can move up. Like Meteor, maybe. Rent Barb, maybe. Double Swing, maybe. They probably can do like 105, 110. I mean, if the build can't do Pit 100, like, should it even be on the list anywhere? Like, it's not a build. I mean, I would be all for them buffing Ball Lightning. Like, I think Ball Lightning would be fantastic to get a buff. I mean, if it can't do Pit 100, it's not a build, dude. I don't know what crazy setup. Like, you'd have to play like, I don't know the fuck, like Lunging Strike Barb or something. And even that one can probably do a Pit 100. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, then we make a video here. Anything else that deserves to be A tier, guys? I think we're good. I'll be back a sec. Hey, NordGG, thanks for the 12 month. Who honked? Yeah, some car outside. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. BRB a minute. And then we'll make a summary with everything. Razor Wing is A tier. BRB. All right. Loading screens. I mean, loading screens are always a problem. It's in Diablo and PoE as well. Game crashes also in both games. Pretty apparent. Don't really like that too much. Yo, Rob Zerum. Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, Necro is fantastic. Hope you're alright. Shit, I didn't close the door. I am. Sound. There's so many people, like I don't know what's going on outside. There's cars honking, people talking. Fuck. I mean, the bosses in PoE have a good chance to drop your upgrades though. At least I felt that. Yeah, evade I ranked kinda low. Evade's like all the way down. They're trying to find you. Nah, they don't. Actually, let me check my phone. Maybe they do. No.
What build do you start in S7 King?
Hey man, thanks for the support. So I'm gonna be starting the strongest Barbarian build. Hota Quake. Oh yeah, I didn't even embed the stuff, did I? Let's embed this. Quake build, this one. This is the best Barbarian build. Let me actually put these in. I have to get them in, all of them. Boom shakalaka. Yeah, and this is the planner. It's gonna be this variant. The Barb Nation is back for the win. Hell yeah. Best Barb leveling. We're gonna talk about leveling. I have a ton of leveling stuff already. You can always go here and leveling strategy, leveling tier list. I'll still have to update this. I wanted to wait until tomorrow when we get the starter sets. But yeah, we're gonna finish the endgame tier list first. And then we're gonna talk about leveling. Maybe in a few hours. But yeah, you can already check it. The exclamation mark sheet, it's all here and it's gonna change like slightly. I think Barb's gonna go up actually. It's even hard to say like what's gonna be fucking beat here. They're all gonna have some strong stuff. $600 mythic drops, yeah, that's gonna be pretty hard. Barb Nation dream, man. Yes. Barb is back strong, my friends. And he shall stay strong. Loving it. Barb for the win, dude. Okay, but we're gonna record it now. Okay, we can talk about this. Okay, we need enchant. Yes. A fan favorite build is not gonna have enough damage though. It's all just gonna be a reminder. They did showcase a lot of ball lightning, did they? Okay, we're gonna talk about Sork a bit. Sork is kind of on the last place. There are some cool combinations possible with Rogue. I still don't think it's gonna be strong enough. Yeah, this is Rogue. I just want to have one video for each. Okay, then there's the Bold Arcane. This one was pretty fun. We can talk about the enchantments when we talk about Sorg. Sorg, Druid, Rogue. And this is the creme de la creme. This is the Necro build. This one is the strongest. Then we also have Cataclysm, and now we basically need Hoda. Hoda. Oh, this is gonna be Hoda. Okay, I think that's it, pretty much. You can still vote, guys, which class you're starting. Just started the poll, I'm rolling this as low as well. Exclamation mark sheet, I can also... I don't want it to crash now. It's always the problem. Can still make like a top 10. top 10 builds to play, boys. Okay, is the music too loud? I'm probably gonna like lower it slightly. I think this is good. Vote where? What? For your starter class. Like, sorry. This one. Here you can just... Yeah, the problem is like YouTube doesn't have that many poll options, but we're basically just voting for the starter classes. Ball Lightning B tier, yeah. Bash Barb is B tier, Ball Lightning is B tier, Barbarian is B tier. Do you notice a pattern? Like if it's starting with B, it's B tier. Bloodlands B tier. Yep. Sorry, not Bloodwave, Bloodlands. The real Bloodwave is S tier. I don't think Rogue is S. But maybe. We'll see. Okay, I think we're gonna go with all the chat for the tier list. D4 is saved, getting saved by the armory. Yeah, I don't know, man. Okay, we're also gonna stop the timer. Yeah, not S tier. I'm probably gonna put the disclaimer down here.
Nothing compares to smashing demons with hot A Barb. Barb Nation for the win.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Thanks for the support, NordGG. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man. I'm looking forward to it. We need recent events. Everyone, I mean, Shadow Clone itself is not going to do any damage, right? You just combine it. I mean, can it do like much more damage than you? Nah, evade is like out of the meta, man. I still have minion in A tier. This might be the last change I do. Do we put minion down, guys, or do we keep it? Guys, we need to make one last vote before I record. Minion, A tier or B tier? It's gonna be guesswork anyways. I don't think it necessarily has the damage to do 130, but it's gonna be a pretty popular build because it's like super cool for leveling. It's A tier in terms of popularity. Like, we're not going strictly by these. Definitely A tier. Okay, yeah, we'll keep it then. I mean, I'll make it clear like at the start, like it's not necessarily only power. However, that's the main focus, but it's also popularity and like ease to play and stuff. And I think for that, minion is amazing. Okay, this is gonna be the start build. I'm not gonna talk about every build. Yeah, I mean, pure Hoda is kind of trash still. We're not gonna talk about them all. Leveling option for Necro, minions. Summoner minions. You can also play Blood Surge. And even Bone Spear. But like right now, we're not really like into the leveling. Leveling is gonna be tomorrow. Or later when I'm done with the tier list. Okay. Okay, we'll drink something, then we start. It's gonna be like 20-minute video. Probably 25 minutes. I'm trying to keep it short. What type of minions? Well, you can play like almost all of them at the start. There's the minion blood surge build. Yeah, there is. For leveling. Again, it's all there's a full leveling tier list. I just have to update it because we don't know the starter sets yet, but it's all here. It's all in the same sheet. You can just bookmark it. Easy peasy. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my Season 7 tier list with the best builds for the upcoming season starting in just 2 days on Tuesday. There's a ton of cool and new builds that you can play, and we'll go through all the classes and we'll go through all the builds here in this list. Before we start, guys, a quick disclaimer that my tier list does not strive to rank every single build in the game. We're only talking about the top options here. There's going to be a full sheet here that you can follow, where it's also the links and the planners as well in the description. We have all the planners up here on the 4 builds as well. Everything is fully updated, and you can kind of see the new witch powers and all the new gems and all the new stuff basically here. So keep that in mind. We also will update the tier list throughout the season. And this is just my best guess, guys. It's a lot of copium, you could say. We have not played the final patch. I'm just sharing my thoughts here on what the best builds might be. We also have like a full class power ranking, basically. We'll talk about that in a bit. So starting at B tier here, guys, we have the Lightning Spear and the Ball Lightning Sorcerer. There are a ton of cool changes coming for especially the Ball Lightning Sorcerer. However, it does not seem to do enough DPS. Even though this is a fan favorite build, this is not ranking higher than B tier because the DPS in the highest levels is just not there. However, this is still going to be pretty strong to clear T4 and to do speed runs because Sorcerer historically has a lot of mobility, and the Ball Lightning build sure is better than it was last season with some of the new offense here. So just keep those in mind. We're not really going to talk about like, you know, all the like kind of lower rated builds here. We're going to go B tier and up basically. And then we have some Spiritborn builds here, Crushing Hands. The Resolve stacking has been changed a lot. We have Touch of Death, we have Stinger, Payback, Thorns here. And these are still pretty strong. However, there are still stronger Spiritborn builds. It's going to be the Quill Volley. We'll talk about that in a second as well. That is still going to remain pretty strong in the top tiers here. But a lot of them have fallen out, especially, again, the Crushing Hands, because they completely removed Resolve stacking, basically. There is one Sorg build, however, that moved up quite a bit. This is the Firebolt. This is always strong with Shatter, and they also did buff the Firebolt enchantment and various other stuff here for the Sorg, making fire builds pretty strong because now you basically unleash an extra Firebolt at nearby enemies, helping the AoE clearing of this build. And this was historically like a very single target focused initially, and now you have some more AoE damage. So this is looking to be the strongest Sorg build, the Firebolt Shatter Sorg. We also have, again, all the planners here ready. They're all in the sheet, in the description, and you can kind of see here like what kind of like vampiric powers and kind of like new fire stuff you can play with this kind of builds. Then we have some Barb builds here, like in the lower tiers as well. We have the pure Hoda Barb. However, there's a much stronger version with Hoda combined with Earthquake. But there's also been quite a few buffs, you know, to the base Hoda version here with some of the chests, and also in the patch notes. There was like a ton of direct buffs to some of the Hammer of the Ancients DPS multipliers. So the pure Hoda Barb still ranking pretty solid in B tier. You still have Deathblow, Bash Barb in general. Overpowers are pretty strong. You also have some cool stuff like a Dance of Knives that you can now also combine pretty much with the Shadow Clone. So this is going to be a strong contender, making a lot of rogue builds rank in A tier. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be S tier, and there might be some potential here, but I ranked most of the builds in A tier on rogue. Just because of the Shadow Clone and also some of the general power that they have. Like, I think the Shadow Clone combined with stuff like Twisting Blades or even Scoundrel's Kiss can be extremely powerful and fun to play. So really looking forward to see some of the rogue stuff, because that looks hella cool. So going back to the list here, we have Twisting Blades here, pretty decent. Dance of Knives is still kind of good for speedruns, but it kind of drops off in the higher tiers. And then you also have the Wolf Companion Druids, and in general, like summons and all these minions have received some pretty cool buffs, so this is still very strong. Also, Hurricane here, still snapshots overpower and is pretty strong. But yeah, going on to B tier now, we'll talk about every single build here. We have the Shred Druid. There is a crazy rework to the Blood Beast. Shred Druid has been one of the fan favorite builds here that is super fast in terms of speed, and you can just have a ton of fun on this build in general. There's also another contender here on the Druid. This is the Boulder Druid. However, I moved this down to B tier now because this footage here is from the PTR. And as you can see, there was a bug on the PTR, basically allowing this druid to deal infinite damage with Boulder. So you might ask, Rob, where's the Boulder Druid? Like, this used to be S tier build, but it has been moved down. I believe it might still be able to be comfortable in B tier. However, this infinite damage scaling bug has been nerfed ever since. And there is some poison builds that you can do with the Boulder now that still remain pretty strong and I think are comfortable in the B tier. So I think Shred Druid overall is the second strongest Druid build. There's one more crazier one, the Cataclysm, which we'll talk about in a second. Then we have Death Trap, Rapid Fire. That literally said that the minions and Summoner Necro is gonna be as strong as ever. Are we back? I don't know what the fuck happened. Yeah, I don't know. It said like I could not stream, like stream key not found. I restarted OBS and now it works again. Yeah, sorry about that. So yeah, how long did we continue? What was the last thing you guys heard? Shit. Rapid fire. Okay. Okay, one cut. Okay, sorry about that. We'll continue. Ah, shit, man. Now it's kind of like gave out the flow. You crashed at Rolling Rogue. TikTok ban revenge? Wait, what the fuck? What do I do with TikTok? No, I mean, it's just one cut, guys. We do one take, and now we have to do one cut. Okay, but I don't know how far I need to go back. I think we were somewhere here, like Rain of Arrows stuff, right? Spirit Boar, not the most strongest class. Yeah, we'll continue to talk about that. And then we'll talk about the Minion Summoner. Yeah, I can close all this now. The intro was good. Spikes of disconnects are still happening. Okay. Yeah, I'll wait a second. Let the German internet catch up, okay, guys? Give it a second, guys. The man's gonna carry all the bits, dude. Are we still live on YouTube? YouTube, can you hear me? I don't know if my YouTube stream crashed too. We'll continue in a second, guys. We're gonna continue with the rapid fire. Oh, 420 viewers on YouTube, man. Look at the 420 stuff. Let the German... Give it a second, guys. The man's gonna carry all the bits. Okay, I think we're here. Okay, good. Thanks. Yep, thanks for the feedback. Yeah, we're also live on YouTube. YouTube never dies. Yeah, the YouTube stream didn't even go down. Not sure the Twitch one might have crashed for a sec. Outside of McDonald's? Well, there's no McDonald's here. I'm like on a mountain, dude. A little bit of an accident. You need to hire a Sherpa to carry all the big bits for you. They do this when they're climbing Everest, yes. Hire a Sherpa. Okay, wait, I'm also gonna F5 this. Something is bugged. The fucking the letters here were kind of bugged. Okay. Okay, we'll start again. So then we have the Rapid Fire and the Rain of Arrows rogue here. Both are benefiting significantly, potentially, from the Shadow Clone. Rain of Arrows was already a very strong build and now is going to be even stronger with the new ultimate scaling that we kind of get in the game. And Rapid Fire, Scoundrel's Kiss combined with this Shadow Clone, like I mentioned earlier, might be extremely strong. Next, we have the Minion Summoner Necro. Now, this might not have enough DPS to quite make it into A tier. However, we still decided to list it into A tier because this is a very popular build and one of the best leveling builds for the Necro. Minion Summoner has always been crushing it in leveling. And Blizzard literally said, because the Necromancer is benefiting from all the damage multipliers now with the summons, that the Minion Summoner is as strong as it ever was in the current season. So I'm really looking forward to maybe playing some Minion Summoner Necro as a second character or something. Next on the Necro is eating really good this season and is looking to be the strongest class. We have the Blood Spear Necro. Basically, your Necromancer can shoot blood spears now. And together with the bone multipliers plus overpower guaranteed that you have on this class now, makes the Bone Spear very, very strong. It might even be a good build on leveling if you get one or two of these multipliers early on. Then Bone Spirit is always still a strong contender with the overpower amount and the crazy essence scaling that you have with this. Next is the Mighty Throw Up. This is coming in as the second strongest barb build, only matched by the Hoda Quake barb. This is still pretty strong. However, the snapshots have been fixed here. So it's not going to be as overpowered as it used to be, because I think this is one of the builds that did 150. However, now still possible to do 130 plus. Then we have the Fireball Shattersock. We already talked about this. The Enchant is extremely powerful. And also in the patch notes, we have a ton of Razor Wing buffs. So this has been juiced up a lot. So it's going to be a tight race here, I feel, between the two Spiritborn builds. Like, there is so much Razor Wing stuff. There's like new items here for the Razor Wings hitting pretty crazy. And in general, Eagle builds have been extremely powerful before and now are still extremely powerful, having even higher size caps for the Razor Wing. So you can have 15 boomerangs active. This is like the boomerang build. And this might be one of the new shiny builds on the Spiritborn. I'm pretty comfortable that Quill Volley and Razor Wings are gonna be the strongest builds unless there's a crazy bug discovered. Just because Eagle is so strong. And every Spiritborn, obviously they've nerfed all these like crazy DPS outliers. However, the Quill Volley did not receive a specific nerf or targeted nerf. And while we only got very small buffs to stuff like Stinger, relatively, the Quill Volley build will still be the strongest, even if the entire class gets brought down due to the bug fixes. And Blizzard said in their campfire that they are looking to see Spiritborn as still some of the strongest classes. I don't really think that, unless there's a bug, that the Spiritborn is going to do 150, contrary to some of the builds that are in S tier. So here we are really getting at the juice here. Coming in at the third strongest build of the season, in my opinion, is the new Hoda Quake Barb. We got a ton of new aspects, and they also got buffed, giving you insane amounts of multipliers to the Earthquake. And we have the new chest, Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, giving, or basically making it possible to instantly explode your earthquakes while you play. This is how it looks like. So you basically shut down, put down the earthquake, and then you Hoda onto the earthquake, and it creates this like big fiery AoE explosions. This is some footage here without masterwork gear very early on the PTR. And this can even be played as like a semi-ranged character, and you can kind of see here the visuals look extremely cool, and it also is a ton of fun here one-shotting stuff on a pit 100 already with very, very scuffed gear. And I'm very comfortable that this is going to at least push in the 140s, maybe even mid 140s, all the way to 150. We'll see. But I'm comfortable that 140 is going to be cleared, because there was also an entire aspect missing on this PTR. And yeah, the semi-ranged playstyle is really cool. This is going to be most likely the build that I'm going to be playing. Again, top 3 build here. Definitely the best Barb build, and it's definitely eating good. I think it's strong throughout the game for everything that you want to do. Then coming in at number 2, Cataclysm Druid. This is an ultimate druid, and this is some footage here from iBoiler Up. It's also linked in the cheat sheet in the description below. And you can kind of see here how strong this is. Like, you basically mainly spamming the Cataclysm. And this is a pit 150. He's pulling in everything, and he's hitting the enemies for up to 100 trillion damage, completely melting these in this crazy tier. So I'll show you here, like when he's doing a new pull. And this build just freaking rocks. You see, boom, the pixel pull, and it's like hitting the face of the monsters for hundreds of trillions of damage. And there's been very small tweaks and nerfs to this. For example, the willpower scaling on the Rune Master has been tweaked down a little bit. However, the DPS is still going to be somewhat similar to what you see here. And it's a pretty cool build, because you can basically run around, and this Cataclysm is like a storm from the sky who basically melts everything. You can see here, like, boom, how fast the packs melt. So the Druid is literally eating very, very good this season. Even though it has tiny legs, it's still blasting pretty strong and completely controlling the monsters here. Having a great time. And I was actually very surprised to see the Druid this strong, even after the boulder has been a bit nerfed. So he's going to spawn the boss here and actually does like a 5-minute 150 clear. And then coming in at number 1, the strongest build of the season, I already made a video about that as well on YouTube here, is the Blood Wave Necromancer. Now, this build has a tremendous amount of damage with overpower, is walking very fast, has an auto curse, and has an extremely strong pixel pull, basically allowing you to one-shot, at least on the PTR, everything in 150. Now, there are some nerfs here that make this build around 10-15 times weaker than it is here in this footage. However, if you watch closely, in this footage, you're hitting for thousands of trillions of damage. And even if you take away 1-0 or divide the damage by 15, you're still hitting for hundreds of trillions of damage. And it is expected from many Necromancer experts that this is also going to be a very early 150 clear. We'll have to see how exactly the mechanical scaling is, but you guys can kind of see here, like on the last hit, he was hitting this monster, or he was one-shotting this pack here, 1,000 trillion. So even if they nerf this, divided by 10, this is still like, you know, like 100 trillion hit, basically. And it's still completely insane. And it's probably going to be the first build to clear 150, and probably S tier is going to be the only builds that do 150. Now, obviously, there's always the risk that there is going to be some completely bugged, broken build that's going to, basically destroy everything and have infinite damage, just like we saw with the Hurricane Druid, with the Boulder Druid. But we'll see. This is just my personal ranking, and there's obviously even more builds down here, but I didn't really want to talk about all of them. I think there is a pretty decent balance. I would still wish that we would see some more Sorcerer buff, because Blizzard even said and acknowledged that Sorcerer is the weakest class. And they did some buffs. However, it felt pretty minor. And I think Sorcerer, this would be my current power ranking. I think Sorcerer right now, to me, seems to be the weakest class of the season. And Necro seems to be the strongest. And then we have this middle ground here, where I'm not really quite sure where we would rank this. Right now, I have Druid on rank 2, Barb on rank 3, Spiritborn on rank 4, Rogue on rank 5, and Sork on rank 6. But like this middle here, the power level is kind of equal, I feel. It's just the Necro is a bit of an outlier to the positive side, and the Sorcerer is a bit of an outlier to the negative side, in my opinion. But let me know what you think in the description down below. We also have a poll here going. Let me actually F5 this. For your starter class. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't really allow me to have all these poll options, but I'm also going to link this poll below. I think most people are actually going to start with the Necromancer. I also think there's going to be a ton of people playing Barbarian, and we'll see how this poll is going to turn out. We're probably going to make some more. And yeah, it's looking pretty cool though. The season is a ton of fun. I'm looking most likely to start the Hoda Quake Barb, maybe start Upheaval and then into Hoda and then into Earthquake. That's looking pretty strong. I'll make a separate video about that. But yeah, let me know what you think in the comments. Do you agree, disagree with this list? There's definitely cool builds to play for each class. And I'm very much looking forward to start the season of Witchcraft here in just less than 48 hours on Tuesday. Let's go, my friends. Stay tuned. Hope this helped you. And I'll see you soon. More videos coming. GG. I mean, Spiritborn is fine. Okay, so this is the poll. Yeah, any questions left? Let me activate the chat again. I'll link the sheet. Sheet and all Season 7 builds. Okay, so we're gonna have all the Season 7 builds. This is gonna be right here, guys. I have to link this. Remove the embeds. Yeah, I'm looking to start the Hoda Bob. Would you agree with this list? This is from the press kit. Copy link. That's also cool. You wish Rogue was higher? I feel they really got to do something with the Sork though. I don't really mind too much about the Rogue. Dance of Knives build. Yeah, I mean, there's probably some stuff I need to change here. Yeah, by the top. You're not playing on the fridge? Nah, man, the fridge is strong, dude. Wait, shit, I removed the Boulder Cane Druid. Do we still have that one? Spiritborn Flash? Yeah, it's like nerfed bad. Like evade, you mean this one? I mean, this was like not a good build for clearing pits anyways. I'm not sure what you want to do with evade. Like, it was always shit. It was even hard to do like, you know, 110. Like in the current iteration. Mittwochabend, yeah, that's cool. Nice, man. I love that Hodabab is back, you dude. It's back very strong. Wait, how can I see my history? Ah, did it change this shit? Over here. Okay, history, view all. Why did the Cataclysm go, man? Qatar. Rip. Do we still have the boulder build? Maybe it was saved under a different name. Does somebody still have the video from the bugged boulder build that I showed? I want to link it in the tier list again. Boulder. Ah, this one. I found it. Okay, this is the one that used to be bugged. I'll just link it here. When's the new season out? Oh yeah, I'm gonna activate the timer again. Oh boy, look at this. Guys, we have the countdown in 5 minutes. It's launching in less than 2 days. Yeah, 48 hours, boys. 48 hours. Yeah, there's a bugged build every season. Okay, should we temp change the lock-in emote? This is on 7 TV, right? Continue with Twitch. Yes, please. This is so annoying. How do I change it? I need to edit my current list. I don't know where I do that. Yeah, Druid's pretty strong. Druid, I think, is second strongest. Does this work now? Yeah, it does. This is still the PoE login. Actually, that's good. We have both of them then. Just log into both games, man. Okay. Now this one should work too, yeah. All right. Okay, what's the Photoshop doing? Good. You don't need Vessel of Hatred to play the new season. Finally a good emote. Guys, you play both games, man. Play whatever game you want to play. D4 bad. Okay, I'll link this. Yo Shelly? You mean Joe Shelly? We don't know. You miss him? Yeah, we're gonna do starter builds next. We're gonna do starter builds next. Yeah, boys, here's the list. YouTube videos coming in like an hour or so as well. Can you share the sheet link? Yeah, we can share it. I think it might crash though. That's why we're gonna host it also on the 4 builds in a bit, because it's gonna crash the thing. We're gonna have it here. You can also bookmark this already. We're gonna have it here with all the builds. Okay, you guys ready for leveling? You think it's possible that the LB Sorg to ever go past 130? What is LB? Lightning ball? Ball lightning? I don't know what LB is. Lightning ball. Yeah, it's called ball lightning, like BL, not LB usually. I don't think it's gonna go much higher. Unless there's a bug with Shatter that's like crazy with this. I don't believe it, man. Du machst einen super Job, Rob. Danke dir, Flo. Immer gerne. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, that would be my wish. Like, buff Swag even a bit more. Like, maybe mid-season. Or maybe even now. Like, I don't know why we always have to wait till mid-season. Like, it's easy number tweaks on Swag. I think especially having the Devouring Blaze not work. Like, it only works with pyromancy skills. Like, that's so bad for the lightning builds. Like, that's a big DPS loss, man, that they had. It's 10% per rank, which is insane. And you usually have, like, at least 6, 7 ranks. That's literally 70% damage. Late to the stream. Hey, welcome in. 3, 2, 1. What's the best Necromancer build for endgame? Blood Wave. I got a link and a planner for you right here. I think we'll do a Cataclysm build. Yeah, all 3 S tier builds, but I'll need to work a bit on Cataclysm, see what we improve there. I still need to update. Was it Bone Spirit? Yeah, this one wasn't done. So we definitely play Soul Harvest. We definitely play Primary. But then what's the last one? Yeah, Duststorm received like a Giga nerf. Don't even know if we need this. I think Minion was also missing a few things. Wasn't there something with minions? No. So we definitely play Primary. I guess we cast it with the Crabberfly. So we definitely play Soul Harvest. Man, these are so hard to choose. Is Hoda easy to play? Yes. You just smash, basically. It's a lot easier than the previous Hoda build, which was using Whirlwind and Hoda. That was like kind of tougher. Get some damage reduction. It's still kind of tough, like what we take here. Was there nothing with Minion? Your servants, minions, and companions gain 100% crit. Now we have triple growth and decay. Does Fist of Face trigger with every hit? Shred does. I think it's going to be calculated on an individual base, yeah. It usually does a snapshot. However, that's still a question mark, though. I haven't tried that. I saw your Bob video, so hyped. Hey, let's go, man. Yeah, dude, Hoda Earthquake is insane. Probably gonna put this under exclamation mark Bob as well. Barb. Oh, I didn't copy the entire thing. What time will the season be released? There's a timer on the screen. Oh. $47 hours. Oh, it's smaller now. I was like, did I remove it? No, it's just smaller. For which, yeah, I mean, if I have time, I could. Let me actually do. We'll do this for the S tier builds for sure, like Zara build. Okay, here we already have a non-Uber version. So now we do this for Cataclysm. Oh, Cataclysm only has the chest. That's easy then. And we'll see how good it's gonna be. Yeah, this one I still need to like make different variants. Yeah, I don't think I have time to do all the non-Uber versions. Definitely gonna be a bit tougher. I'll see, maybe we have time to do all these. Okay, let's check out minions. So no Uber version. I think it's gonna be this one. So we'll play Blighted here, I guess. It's gonna be unyielding. What's the best multiplier? It might be in a calm, but they have some pretty good multipliers. I'll change my music playlist. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta get some food at some point. And maybe a holy drink. I'm feeling like iced tea today. Just a bit of ASMR. Okay, it should be something like this. Okay, how is Druid at leveling? I still want to update this one later and make no Uber version. Okay, let's try to rethink leveling. Ooh. $17 damage Druid. So we're gonna close everything. Fuck it. Exclamation mark sheet. 2 more days, baby. Yeah, 47 hours and 40 minutes. Man, soon TM. We're gonna do leveling next, guys. Leveling for the win. Certain level method. We'll talk about that as well. There's gonna be a strategy. But we're not gonna finish this today. Probably purple hell tide is the best. What exactly that is, we'll make a video tomorrow. Yes, 7 PM Europe time. We could make this bigger actually. Doesn't look as good. Yeah, forget we keep it small. Could probably even like attach this here. It just wouldn't look so shitty. I have like the rough leveling, but this is not done yet. We'll have to wait until we have the starter sets and everything. Probably tomorrow. Okay. First of all, the fastest leveler, guys. I think I'm gonna put this down. I think we're gonna put minion necro up now. Well, first of all, do we get any of the powers early on? I don't really know what we're getting here. There's a damage over time one, right? Poison damage. I don't even know if we're gonna have all these. We're probably only gonna have blue ones for leveling, right? Who the fuck knows? So what's the best damage which power? I'm gonna be starting Bob. Bloodwave Necro is a good boss killer? Yes. It's gonna melt the boss. 19 Uhr. Where do you get this 1 AM? There's a timer. Literally on the official Battle.net. 48 hours. Okay, I have to figure out which one is the most DPS. It's hard to say, I guess. Bon appetit, thanks. Yeah, we're having some, just some fruits. I need some real food in a bit. Some dinner. Winner, chicken dinner. Okay, I think the tier list is ready. Okay, we can post this. Oh, it was only 15 minutes? I thought it was way longer. Or maybe. Well, that's good. Alright, boys, here's the tier list. My Season 7 tier list. Wait, it's 2 words. Oh, I don't need the pin. Alright, boys, here's the video. Leave a like, leave a comment if you like the content. Oh. Didn't pin it properly. Much appreciated. Like, comment, and subscribe. Here's the stuff. I can do that. Okay, I'm gonna post this. Here is my Season 7 tier list with the top builds to play for us. It's gonna be fun. We do Barb OP. And do I have this lock any mode, right? Poor sorcerer. I can always send this. Did I not link the poll? Oh no, I did. Alright. Wait, your community voted to play Necro? Okay guys, here's the video. I refuse to use the witch powers. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, this was a ton of work again. Took us like almost 20 hours. Okay, I still gotta figure out what does damage. I'm gonna be casting many ultimates. Okay, minion is already done. Do we put upheaval up, guys? What do you mean, Rudy? What is the season theme? Purple Helltide and Witch Power, similar to Vampiric Powers of Season 2. But there's a lot of cool more aspects to it. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean for newcomers. Like this tier list is very much for newcomers. You need to make a merch shirt. Barb Nation for the win or hashtag Barb Nation. Yeah, we'll do something like that. You think Lilith will return? I'm just trolling. Ain't no problem, dude. Fuck would I hate anyone? I'm no negative Nancy. Yeah, I think the vampiric powers are pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not really sure if anything changed. Minion leveling. Do you think we'll even have the powers for leveling? I mean, the season picture in general, like this is from Blizzard though. They are like super sick. Hey, Jericho with the Prime. Thank you so much for the support, my friend. Using Prime is not a crime. Are we expecting any delays on Tuesday? I don't think so. Why would there be delays? The good ones unlock at max level. So would you not complete any or not put any? I mean, who the fuck knows? We don't even know when we get one, right? I mean, they are there optionally. need the endgame version. There's no more capstone. I did put mercenary, nice. Put something else? Yeah, but we're just not gonna put anything. I don't even put all the runes. Like, you're not gonna have... Like, these are not legendary ones, right? Cast evade. Yeah, the tier list is ready. Like, comment, and subscribe. Super excited for Lacerate. Almost first. I'm not even sure about Lacerate. I didn't include it because I don't know about it. Could have been like an honorable mention. Lacerate. Remember back in Season 2 for a while there was a thought to be more beneficial to keep Metamorphosis power at level 1. Yes, I mean it was more beneficial because you could trigger it more often. Okay, yeah, that might actually happen again, but... Like, looking at the vampiric powers, the witch powers compared to the vampiric powers, I don't think that's gonna be the case. I gotta be careful with that. You're always paranoid? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a bad thing to happen, but... I mean, worst case, you make a new new character. Your Paragon is account-wide anyways, you're gonna level to 60 so fast. That's gonna be easy, man. Okay, what else we have? Armin, wait, what? Druid sucks? No, Druid is legit second best class, I think. Like, what do you mean Druid sucks? Like, Druid is like the only class next to Necro that's gonna do 150, it looks like. Maybe Barb has a small chance, but I don't think so, actually. Cataclysm Druid, man, is insane. I hope to see you play a bit, Armin. It starts in 2 days. Let's go, dude. Druid is eating good. I mean, he's doing 150. I think it's a pretty chill playstyle. Like, you mainly just cast your Cataclysm and the shit dies. Keep up some buffs. Considering calling in sick, I mean, you do what you want. Yeah, the wizard class, I mean, that one sucks. Yeah, I think Druid is a ton of fun. How many snapshots are there, though, Ogi? Like, I think it's very weird that, like, Hurricane and also Cataclysm snapshots overpower like that. I think it's a bit ridiculous that this is still in the game, but yeah. I mean, if it's going to be balanced around this, it's going to be very hard for other skills to compete. Like, if you can snapshot overpower over entire skill durations, it's kind of ridiculous. But it looks like this is intended, right? I personally don't like it. But there's always snapshotting. Like the Quakes also snapshot. Yeah, but I definitely think some of them are outliers, right? With some of the snapshot stuff. This is 1% of Spiritborn power? No. Spiritborn got nerfed a million times. Like, the Spiritborn is not even close to this. After the nerfs. Also, this is 150. Like, Norway Spiritborn was like this much crazier. I mean, it was crazier, but that is obviously the old patch, man. It doesn't exist like that no more. Thank God. It was too strong. But it's struggling a bit versus the boss. That's for sure. Who is this Harry Kane? Don't you like Harry Kane? Wait, did it end up doing 1 minute? It's like, I believe it when I see it. Oh wait, they did 1 minute. Let me check. Oh, the fastest time is still 2 minutes, dude. This is the fastest run. What do you mean? What do you mean 1 minute? This is the fastest clear and it's double that. Man, this is some good quality. You can still play this playstyle on like Pit 105. That's still strong. The playstyle didn't get a nerf. You just take the 50 away and put 2 zeros. Yeah, you just come in the clan, man, and there's a ton of people playing. What causes the cataclysm to snapshot, Oogie? Like what? Like first of all, how do you trigger the overpower? Yeah, I need to check the build because I didn't even know that it was this strong until like 2 days ago. I didn't play this on the PTR. Okay, this Spiritborn is just ridiculous still. Yeah, that run was pretty sick, dude. That run was wild. Hey Rob, we are hyped for Season 7. I think it's gonna be awesome. Happy to see you back in the D4 train. We'll be blasting along with you. Broken is best. From the guys over at Para Gaming. Oh, let's go Para Gaming, dude. Yes. Look here, man. Para Gaming is here. Yo, man, did they make some videos? Guys, let's check Para Gaming. I'm looking forward to see some videos. Come on, Para Gaming. The hype is building. Yo, Para, we need Diablo content. This is Path of Exile content, but that's also pretty good. I can't wait for Para Gaming tier list. Let's do it. Border Druids in the list. Just not rank as high. Good entertainment. Border Druid. I specifically mentioned it. Here. It's just Boulder Cane. Yeah, I say one of the problems. I've not really seen much rogue stuff. Minion Enjoyer, thank you so much for the stream, man. Oh, I still have the alerts muted. Sorry about that. That's from after the video.
Good evening, Robin. I have 2 questions. First of all, what's new in the season? Any cool endgame mechanics like Harvest? And then there's the question about balancing. In the first season, there was only Spiritborn.
Which is no longer playable because nerfs? No, it's still playable. Spiritborn is still better than Sork. I mean, balance is definitely a lot better than last season. You don't have any class that does 1,000,000 times more damage than all the other classes. But you kind of have to Sork. Pretty sad in this season. But we'll see. Thanks for the support, man. And the new endgame stuff, there is a full video. Just a summary here, like 10 minutes video with the season news. Where was this now? Has there been any season without rampant duping? Not yet. Every season, dupe. Isn't the season start? Why would you think it's 1 a.m.? Like, you're not the first one who mentioned this. The season starts at 7 p.m. Says it on Google? What? Okay. We have the full time here though, transparent. It's directly from Blizzard. I don't know what the fuck Google says. Season 7 start time. 10 a.m. PST. Oh, Diablo. I don't know why the fuck it says 1 a.m. No, but even Google says CET 7 p.m. I don't know where you're... This is German time. Yeah, I don't know. Time zones can be tough sometimes. These fucking time... No, it clearly says that all the time zones here, man. It clearly says 7 p.m. In before something is wrong, dude. In the Earth, it's flat, guys. Yeah. Man, Armin, let's go. Yeah, start Druid, dude. Oh yeah, link the video, do me. Oh man, that is awesome. I want to add that. Yes. 135. Okay, what's the build? Ooh, we have some rogue footage. Rain of Arrows. 135 clear. Let's see it. Subscribe here. Do you think this can do 150? I'll link this on YouTube too. Yo, finally we have some rogue footage. Yeah, this is looking pretty strong. It's raining arrows, boys. You better bring an umbrella. Made of steel, dude. Oh, this is also with the pixel. Piranhado. Hey, thanks for sharing this. That's amazing. Barrage Roar. Well, the ultimate scaling is pretty nuts. I'll be back in a second. This is from Doomy. Crazy, link is here. Alright, I got my dinner coming up here in a few minutes. We get a perfect rain of arrows. Should be able to do 140. Okay. But with that, I'm pretty convinced it's not gonna become S tier, right? I mean, it might be on the verge. Could you please rate the classes for being the tankiest? Okay. The tankiest. I mean, nobody really cares about this. I would say Barb and Druid are the tankiest. I don't know, it's hard to say, man. Nobody really cares about being tanky. Oh, there's a planner here too. See if it's much different. Okay, you update this one. You just have to reassign it. It's called Brawler or something now. You should also add some witchcraft powers. I don't know what you played. Okay, very easily add them. It's Druid. He's so slow, he automatically heals between the mobs. Eventually. Tier list would be the same on hardcore. Yes, you would just play slightly different. I don't really think anything changes between this and hardcore. Yeah, this is Jesse Rocks. I don't know, that seems like wrong information. Right. I say 1 a.m. That's definitely not correct. Toxic PoE community discouraged you from playing PoE 2? No. I would have been playing Diablo no matter what. Because there's a new season starting in 40 hours and we are preparing the builds and the guides and the tier lists and stuff like that. But there's some parts that are toxic in, I think, every community. How good do Whirlwind need to speak clear T4? Yeah, Whirlwind is kind of shit. I don't really know why. Like, Whirlwind is just like, it needs a lot of help, in my opinion. Like, he's no bueno, man, at the moment. I mean, there's still a ton of people blasting PoE, right? Yeah, I mean, there's still like a ton of people blasting. MP, Rex, Gazzy, Lily, Woody, Rue. Man, Khan is still grinding for level 100, dude. You're gonna get there. That's some crazy dedication. Where's the Whirlwind Bob in the tier list? Well, somewhere in the shit. Like, Whirlwind Bob sucks. I don't know, should we update these? Warrior sucks in PoE? Yeah, it does. Is Whirlwind that good for leveling? I wonder if we'd really have to change much. I think here we rock Piranado again. We cannot overpower early on. Agility, Corpse, Mastery, Raft skills. This all sucks. And there's literally nothing good here. What does it even buff? Sounds like it sucks. Agility, Corpse, Mastery, Weapon Mastery, and Raft skills. Too many ads. Thanks for the support, man. I don't really know, man, what we play here. This is still very good. I don't even want to recommend this. Doc. What do we level with as rogue? I feel there's almost nothing. Probably vengeful. Let's lower this a bit. Too loud. I played rogue once, never went back. Has a broken setup? What is it? I mean, it's like Soul Harvest is always good, but... Hexer Whispers gives you Fortify. And none of the attacks even match. I don't really like Barrage Rogue. Did we get some new Druid stuff? Yeah, I also recommend Dance of Knives. I think we might put Barb on top of A tier. I really would want to wait until we know the starter sets, man. It's so sad that we don't have them. They're gonna flip a coin for the starter sets? I mean, they might. Rick Ashley is my brother, yes. He's starting to... trying to start and lift up his music career. He certainly does. There's a Rick roll, man. I think here you want to pull rather. Well, I don't know. It was pretty... Actually, we played Cataclysm. There's a strong leveling build that we did on the Samsung event. I was thinking that Vengeful Spirit is better for leveling. Here you have Overpower, right? Hex of Flames. 20% reduced damage. I guess Hex of Whispers is kind of okay. See the leveling build. Lightning Storm. We did play that during leveling. The Samsung event. I think it was Cataclysm. You can definitely spec into Cataclysm while you level on Druid. Barb, most likely. I'll make a video the next days. It's Barb, boys. Barb is crazy. Yeah, we'll do Hoda next. I mean, Hoda Upheaval is all the same, basically. You just change the skill. Hoda. I'll have to redo this. I think it's not really reasonable. There's also like a good stuff you can do with... I have to redo this. Do you think Necro would start minions? Yes. This is work in progress, but that's gonna be the leveling tier list. These are all TBD. Blizzard's slow. To be determined, boys. Go with Barb this season, that's the spirit. Yeah, Barb's giga strong. You can do Pulverize. I might do the Lightning Storm, but I don't know, man. Pulverize into Cataclysm is what I would do. I had a great time leveling in the Kurust Undercity with Lightning Storm together with Woody in the Samsung event. That was extremely powerful, actually, because you have these like cooldown reduction things in the Undercity. Man, they did a lot. If you get tech here, you're fucking winning, dude. Tech is just so strong. Do we guys know how Soul Harvest worked on the PTR? Did it count for your party members killing stuff? If it does, it's extremely powerful. Oh yeah, I gotta make exclamation mark tier list. Let's forget to always link this. Give it 2 days, somebody will find something busted. Yeah, that might be the case.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome.
We always feel that. Okay guys, I'm gonna see if I can get my food real quick. I'll show you the tier list that we made. And then we'll finish, well, I don't know if we're gonna finish the leveling. But we're definitely gonna do the leveling. And also, if you guys still wanna vote, let me actually see how it's looking now. On your starter classes, I'm gonna go Barbarian. 29% Barbarian. Dude, Necro Domination, man. Actually, Spiritborn is like kind of low. Should have been Necro here. A Monk. PoE 2 option. Oh man, yeah, people always go like that. Yeah, where's PoE? What starter class are you gonna play? PoE. Alright, boys, I'll be back in a few minutes. Just gonna grab my food. Wait, this one is gonna move a little up. Wait, we can leave the chat. There was no chat here. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my Season 7 tier list with the best builds for the upcoming season, starting in just 2 days on Tuesday. There's a ton of cool and new builds that you can play, and we'll go through all the classes and we'll go through all the builds here in this list. Before we start, guys, a quick disclaimer that my tier list does not strive to rank every single build in the game. We're only talking about the top options here. There's going to be a full sheet here that you can follow, where it's also the links and the planners as well in the description. We have all the planners up here on the 4 builds as well. Everything is fully updated, and you can kind of see the new witch powers and all the new gems and all the new stuff basically here. So keep that in mind. We also will update the tier list throughout the season. And this is just my best guess, guys. It's a lot of copium, you could say. We have not played the final patch. I'm just sharing my thoughts here on what the best builds might be. We also have like a full class power ranking, basically. We'll talk about that in a bit. So starting at B tier here, guys, we have the Lightning Spear and the Ball Lightning Sorcerer. There are a ton of cool changes coming for especially the Ball Lightning Sorcerer. However, it does not seem to do enough DPS. Even though this is a fan favorite build, this is not ranking higher than B tier because the DPS in the highest levels is just not there. However, this is still going to be pretty strong to clear T4 and to do speed runs because Sorcerer historically has a lot of mobility, and the Ball Lightning build sure is better than it was last season with some of the new offense here. So just keep those in mind. We're not really going to talk about like, you know, all the like kind of lower rated builds here. We're going to go B tier and up basically. And then we have some Spiritborn builds here, Crushing Hands. The Resolve stacking has been changed a lot. We have Touch of Death, we have Stinger, Payback, Thorns here. And these are still pretty strong. However, there are still stronger Spiritborn builds. It's going to be the Quill Volley. We'll talk about that in a second as well. That is still going to remain pretty strong in the top tiers here. But a lot of them have fallen out, especially, again, the Crushing Hands, because they completely removed Resolve stacking, basically. There is one Sorg build, however, that moved up quite a bit. This is the Firebolt. This is always strong with Shatter, and they also did buff the Firebolt enchantment and various other stuff here for the sword, making fire builds pretty strong, because now you basically unleash an extra Firebolt at nearby enemies, helping the AoE clearing of this build. And this was historically like a very single target focused initially, and now you have some more AoE damage. So this is looking to be the strongest sword build, the Firebolt Shatter Sword. We also have, again, all the planners here ready. They're all in the sheet, in the description, and you can kind of see here like what kind of like vampiric powers and kind of like new fire stuff you can play with this kind of builds. Then we have some Barb builds here, like in the lower tiers as well. We have the pure Hoda Barb. However, there's a much stronger version with Hoda combined with Earthquake, but there's also been quite a few buffs, you know, to the base Hoda version here with some of the chests, and also in the patch notes there was like a ton of direct buffs to some of the Hammer of the Ancients DPS multipliers. So the pure Hoda Barb still ranking pretty solid in B tier. You still have Deathblow, Bash Barb in general. Overpowers are pretty strong. You also have some cool stuff like a Dance of Knives that you can now also combine pretty much with the Shadow Clone. So this is going to be a strong contender, making a lot of rogue builds rank in A tier. I'm not quite sure if they're going to be S tier, and there might be some potential here, but I ranked most of the builds in A tier on rogue. Just because of the Shadow Clone and also some of the general power that they have. Like, I think the Shadow Clone combined with stuff like Twisting Blades or even Scoundrel's Kiss can be extremely powerful and fun to play. So really looking forward to see some of the rogue stuff, because that looks hella cool. So going back to the list here, we have Twisting Blades here, pretty decent. Dance of Knives is still kind of good for speedruns, but it kind of drops off in the higher tiers. And then you also have the Wolf Companion Druids, and in general, like summons and all these minions have received some pretty cool buffs, so this is still very strong. Also, Hurricane here, still snapshots overpower and is pretty strong. But yeah, going on to B tier now, we'll talk about every single build here. We have the Shred Druid. There is a crazy rework to the Blood Beast. Shred Druid has been one of the fan favorite builds here that is super fast in terms of speed, and you can just have a ton of fun on this build in general. There's also another contender here on the Druid. This is the Boulder Druid. However, I moved this down to B tier now because this footage here is from the PTR, and as you can see, there was a bug on the PTR, basically allowing this Druid to deal infinite damage with Boulder. So you might ask, Rob, where's the Boulder Druid? Like, this used to be S tier build, but it has been moved down. I believe it might still be able to like be comfortable in B tier. However, this infinite damage scaling bug has been nerfed ever since, and there is some poison builds that you can do with the Boulder now that still remain pretty strong, and I think are comfortable in the B tier. So I think Shred Druid overall is the second strongest Druid build. There's one more crazier one, the Cataclysm, which we'll talk about in a second. So then we have the Rapid Fire and the Rain of Arrows rogue here. Both are benefiting significantly, potentially, from the Shadow Clone. Rain of Arrows was already a very strong build, and now is going to be even stronger with the new ultimate scaling that we kind of get in the game. And Rapid Fire, Scoundrel's Kiss combined with this Shadow Clone, like I mentioned earlier, might be extremely strong. Next, we have the Minion Summoner Necro. Now, this might not have enough DPS to quite make it into A tier. However, we still decided to list it into A tier because this is a very popular build and one of the best leveling builds for the Necro. Minion Summoner has always been crushing it in leveling. And Blizzard literally said, because the Necromancer is benefiting from all the damage multipliers now with the summons, that the Minion Summoner is as strong as it ever was in the current season. So I'm really looking forward to maybe playing some Minion Summoner Necro as a second character or something. Next on the Necro is eating really good this season and is looking to be the strongest class. We have the Blood Spear Necro. Basically, your Necromancer can shoot blood spears now, and together with the bone multipliers plus overpower guaranteed that you have on this class now, makes the Bone Spear very, very strong, and might even be a good build on leveling if you get one or two of these multipliers early on. Then Bone Spirit is always still a strong contender with the overpower amount and the crazy essence scaling that you have with this. Next is the Mighty Throw Up. This is coming in as the second strongest Barb build, only matched by the Hoda Quake Barb. This is still pretty strong, however the snapshots have been fixed here. So it's not going to be as overpowered as it used to be, because I think this is one of the builds that did 150. However, now still possible to do 130 plus. Then we have the Fireball Shattersock. We already talked about this. The enchant is extremely powerful. And also in the patch notes, we have a ton of Razor Wing buffs. So this has been juiced up a lot. So it's going to be a tight race here, I feel, between the two Spiritborn builds. Like, there is so much Razor Wing stuff. There's like new items here for the Razor Wings hitting pretty crazy. And in general, Eagle builds have been extremely powerful before and now are still extremely powerful, having even higher size caps for the Razor Wing, so you can have 15 boomerangs active. This is like the boomerang build, and this might be one of the new shiny builds on the Spiritborn. I'm pretty comfortable that Quill Volley and Razor Wings are gonna be the strongest builds, unless there's a crazy bug discovered, just because Eagle is so strong. And every Spiritborn, obviously they've nerfed all these like crazy DPS outliers. However, the Quill Volley did not receive a specific nerf or targeted nerf. And while we only got very small buffs to stuff like Stinger, relatively, the Quill Volley build will still be the strongest, even if the entire class gets brought down due to the bug fixes. And Blizzard said in their campfire that they are looking to see Spiritborn as still some of the strongest classes. I don't really think that, unless there's a bug, that the Spiritborn is going to do 150. Contrary to some of the builds that are in S tier. So here we are really getting at the juice here. Coming in at the third strongest build of the season, in my opinion, is the new Hoda Quakebarb. We got a ton of new aspects, and they also got buffed, giving you insane amounts of multipliers to the Earthquake. And we have the new chest, Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, giving, or basically making it possible to instantly explode your earthquakes while you play. This is how it looks like. So you basically shut down, put down the earthquake, and then you Hoda onto the earthquake, and it creates this like big fiery AoE explosions. This is some footage here without Masterwork gear very early on the PTR. And this can even be played as like a semi-ranged character, and you can kind of see here the visuals look extremely cool, and it also is a ton of fun here, one-shotting stuff on a pit 100 already with very, very scuffed gear. And I'm very comfortable that this is going to at least push in the 140s, maybe even mid 140s, all the way to 150. We'll see. But I'm comfortable that 140 is going to be cleared, because there was also an entire aspect missing on this PTR. And yeah, the semi-ranged playstyle is really cool. This is going to be most likely the build that I'm going to be playing. Again, top 3 build here. Definitely the best bar build, and it's definitely eating good. I think it's strong throughout the game for everything that you want to do. Then coming in at number 2, Cataclysm Druid. This is an ultimate druid, and this is some footage here from iBoiler Up. It's also linked in the cheat sheet in the description below. And you can kind of see here how strong this is. Like, you basically mainly spamming the Cataclysm. And this is a pit 150. He's pulling in everything, and he's hitting the enemies for up to 100 trillion damage, completely melting these in this crazy tier. So I'll show you here, like when he's doing a new pull. And this build just freaking rocks. You see, boom, the pixel pull, and it's like hitting the face of the monsters for hundreds of trillions of damage. And there's been very small tweaks and nerfs to this. For example, the willpower scaling on the Rune Master has been tweaked down a little bit. However, the DPS is still going to be somewhat similar to what you see here. And it's a pretty cool build, because you can basically run around, and this Cataclysm is like a storm from the sky who basically melts everything. You can see here, like, boom, how fast the packs melt. So the Druid is literally eating very, very good this season. Even though it has tiny legs, it's still blasting pretty strong and completely controlling the monsters here. Having a great time. And I was actually very surprised to see the Druid this strong, even after the Boulder has been a bit nerfed. So he's going to spawn the boss here and actually does like a 5-minute 150 clear. And then coming in at number 1, the strongest build of the season, I already made a video about that as well on YouTube here, is the Blood Wave Necromancer. Now, this build has a tremendous amount of damage with overpower, is walking very fast, has an auto curse, and has an extremely strong pixel pull, basically allowing you to one-shot, at least on the PTR, everything in 150. Now, there are some nerfs here. that make this build around 10-15 times weaker than it is here in this footage. However, if you watch closely, in this footage, you're hitting for thousands of trillions of damage. And even if you take away 1-0 or divide the damage by 15, you're still hitting for hundreds of trillions of damage. And it is expected from many necromancer experts that this is also going to be a very early 150 clear. We'll have to see how exactly the mechanical scaling is, but you guys can kind of see here, like on the last hit, he was hitting this monster, or he was one-shotting this pack here, 1,000 trillion. So even if they nerf this, divided by 10, this is still like, you know, like 100 trillion hit, basically. And it's still completely insane. And it's probably going to be the first build to clear 150. And probably S tier is going to be the only builds that do 150. Now, obviously, there's always the risk that there is going to be some completely bugged, broken build that's going to... basically destroy everything and have infinite damage, just like we saw with the Hurricane Druid, with the Bowler Druid. But we'll see. This is just my personal ranking, and there's obviously even more builds down here, but I didn't really want to talk about all of them. I think there is a pretty decent balance. I would still wish that we would see some more Sorcerer buff, because Blizzard even said and acknowledged that Sorcerer is the weakest class, and they did some buffs. However, it felt pretty minor, and I think Sorcerer, this would be my current power ranking, I think Sorcerer right now, to me, seems to be the weakest class of the season, and Necro seems to be the strongest. And then we have this middle ground here, where I'm not really quite sure where we would rank this. Right now, I have Druid on rank 2, Barb on rank 3, Spiritborn on rank 4, Rogue on rank 5, and Sork on rank 6. But like this middle here, the power level is kind of equal, I feel. It's just the Necro is a bit of an outlier.
Hey everybody, it's
to the positive side, and the Sorcerer is a bit of an outlier to the negative side, in my opinion. But let me know what you think in the description down below. We also have a poll here going. Let me actually F5 this. For your starter class, unfortunately, YouTube doesn't really allow me to have all these poll options, but I'm also going to link this poll below. I think most people are actually going to start with the Necromancer. I also think there's going to be a ton of people playing the Barbarian.
But I'm still eating. That was the tier list, guys. You're going to watch one more video. Can't finish cooking and eating in 15. All right, and then this is the bar build. After that, we'll finish the leveling stuff. This is going to be my starter, my friends. LFG.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to the best Barbarian build, the strongest Barbarian build of Season 7. This is a new one. This is the Hota Earthquake build. You can see this is PTR footage. All these explosions here with my Hota causing my Earthquakes to instantly explode for some big AoE damage. And this was very unoptimized on day 1 of PTR, where we didn't had any vendors or something. And this already speed farmed 100, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be pushing well into the pit 140s on the live server when the season starts here in just 2 days, because there was also a full aspect missing here on this footage. And this basically all is made possible by the new chest. I'm going to have some video footage and the planners for different paragons linked below. This is also a kind of excellent starter build. You can transition into this very easily. There is a ton of damage multipliers for this setup here that are possible. And this build can do pit 100 already in 2 minutes at a very low and also not masterwork gear, because in this footage here, we didn't have any masterwork gear because it basically was not possible to have on the PTR early on before they introduced the vendor. And yeah, this build is fantastic, super powerful. We're basically quaking, playing like a kind of like medium range character. I'll show you some more gameplay later. But this is basically how the planner looks. There's different variants here. We have a starter set like 180 Paragon. We have a 250 Paragon and 300 Paragon. We're going to be focusing on the full end game setup. However, there are different steps, and we're also going to make a follow-up video on the leveling setup. But basically what makes this entire build possible and strong here is the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, allowing our Hammer of the Ancients to explode our Earthquakes. And then we can also spawn Earthquakes with the Hammer of the Ancients using the Tam rune here, cast a non-channeling core spell, which is Hoda. And then we use the Tech rune, so we need to cast Hoda twice, and then it's creating an Earthquake. And then on the weapon, we have a chance to double the Earthquake. So basically every 2 holders, we're going to spawn 2 earthquakes. So basically every holder on average, we spawn at least 1 earthquake. And then we instantly trigger this with the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, because the earthquake usually lasts like, I think for like 4 seconds or something. You can also get more duration and then basically blow it up instantly and do a ton of fire damage here to everything. So Mantle of the Mountain's Fury is pretty insane. We combine this with some other stuff here like Riven from Starless Sky, just ton of damage multipliers. We also use the Call of the Ancients to give us attack speed, more DPS, and also maintain the Fury. Then we have the triple shouts, like basically in every good Barb build. This allows us to have perma berserking, allows us to have damage reduction, allows us to have even more Fury, even more damage, and also fortify. And then we top this all off with Ground Stomp. That also gives us Fury back. It also stuns the enemies. It reduces the cooldown of our ultimate, Call of the Ancients. And it also triggers more earthquakes here using the earthquake aspect. So whenever we stomp on the ground, you can also play this with leap, by the way. However, I prefer the ground stomp version. Whenever you stomp on the ground, it's also spawning even more earthquakes. We also have the Bukatos aspect. This is also another multiplier and it's giving us a ton of damage reduction here as well. In the early setups, you definitely want to be playing this on the amulet. However, in ultra endgame, I think it's best to have this on the pants. I'm also going to make a startup build on this, like in a follow-up next days here before the season starts. So Harlequin's Crest, big cooldown, Mantle of the Mountain's Fury, basically chance for Earthquake to deal double damage. This is what you want to masterwork. Fist of Fate, big multiplier. Alternatively, you can also play Inner Calm if you don't have this yet. And there's also an alternative here for the Harlequin's Crest. In the early setups, it's the Godslayer. And instead of Starless Sky, you play Vocalized. But we are focusing on the 300 version here. Concussive Strikes giving us more DPS even. And then here, very important, Earthquake Size, Groundstorm cooldown. And you can also get the Earthquake duration on the weapon if you want to. However, there was a bug on the PTR where the Earthquake duration didn't work. So now we have Heavy Hitter currently. And they did buff Heavy Hitter, this is a passive, quite significantly, giving 15% multiplicative damage for our Earthquakes now. So pretty insane setup here. So we're rocking chance to cast the Earthquakes twice. And if you have this on a weapon and you masterwork it with a high roll, it's going all the way up to 100%. So every time you create any Earthquakes, you actually spawn 2 of them. And then we want a ton of close damage and berserking damage for our Paragon multipliers. We'll talk about more on that in a second. But yeah, the Heavy Hitter can get up to some crazy ranks here. And yeah, 15% per point, which is going to be wild. So we have the aspect of the Earthquakes. This is the Ground Storm. This gives you extra damage. And it gives you another multiplier for the Earthquakes. Then we have the aspect of Elements. We have the Incendiary Fissure, which basically gives you even more earthquake damage. Plus we have the Executioner here, making your earthquake damage scale with your main stat. So you want to have a lot of strength here. I think in the end, in some of the builds that I played here, I had like 4,000. You can even have 5,000 strength if you have the strength percent on the amulet. You also have the new witch powers here, Soul Harvest, giving you even more strength. And you also have these new occult gems giving you even more main stats. So 10% here, a bunch of percent here. I think the amulet gets like a 30-40% as well. Then we're rocking the Vehemence Brawler, because we're going to continuously be casting our Call of the Ancients. This is going to give us another 45% X multiplicative damage buff. Plus we have the Bold Chieftain for permanent shouts, and the Starless Sky, which we just trigger with Hammer of the Ancients. We do not need any generator because we get a ton of Fury back from Ground Stomp and from the Call of the Ancients, basically just stomping on the ground, and as long as the Ancients hit stuff, we get a ton of multipliers. So then we are rocking Yal Gar. This one gives us crit chance and basically allows us to get away without having crit chance on the amulet for full DPS, counter-offensive, heavy-handed, Ground Stomp cooldown, always pretty good. You can blast us even more. And yeah, you have basically every skill here is a cooldown spell, but you hold us, so you're triggering this a lot. And then Tam, you're triggering all the time with tech. They actually double tech, and tech is basically what allows you to spawn earthquakes anywhere you want. So the earthquake is going to spawn on your cursor. So you can aim quite a far away and spawn the earthquake even far away, basically resulting in this like semi-ranged playstyle that I was talking about here. So wherever I have my cursor, this is like where the earthquake will spawn, basically. You can kind of see this here. Boom, like I'm like at a half a screen away and I can spawn an earthquake right there and then explode it. It is like, is not only very visually pleasing, but you know, you can also kind of like play from a safe distance and basically melt enemies like that. You can kind of see me here doing this, like the pack is over here and I'm basically shooting them. I think here the last explosion is the most obvious, and you see here like the earthquake is going to explode over here, boom. And then we spawn the boss and well, then we melt the boss, and it's a 2-minute run. It's pretty comfortable. I have some more gameplay that I'll show you. And yeah, that's pretty much the setup. The witchcraft powers here I think are gonna change even more in the end, but they're already pretty decent. So we are rocking the Friend of the Bog here. We are rocking Moonlight Ward for damage reduction resources, and we are rocking Dust Stone here. And then we have a triple growth and decay power, plus a lost power and aura specialization. So I think Soul Harvest overall is basically pretty much the best one that we could ask for. This is insane for this build, giving you this main stat scaling. Skill tree looks like this. We have the Hammer of the Ancients. So this is just there. We don't really trigger or have a lot of damage directly from the Hammer of the Ancients. Most or all of your damage pretty much is coming from the Earthquakes. You also don't have a direct overpower source, but there's nothing better to spend the points here. And sometimes you will overpower and you get a good multiplier. Then we have Ground Stomp here. More points, reduce the cooldown. And this is very much welcome, which will also reduce the cooldown of your ultimate. Like whenever you ground stomp with some enemies, it'll basically instantly reset your Call of the Ancients. So pretty insane. Then 3 points Imposing, Martial Vigor. We have Rallying Cry here. This is our Fortify source. 1 in Outburst, 1 in Tough as Nails. And then we're rocking Challenging Shout here. We're rocking War Cry, Booming Voice, Aggressive Resistance, Prolific Fury, No Mercy. Now gives you base crit. You want to aim for 100% crit chance, of course. Then we have Pit Fighter, Slaying Strike, and Counter-Offensive, because we're always fortified. Max to Ultimate, Max Heavy Hitter, again, most important passive. Heavy-Handed, Wallop, and then also the Unconstrained. Paragon boards looking like this. We are rocking the Territorial, and here it's very important that you have enough close damage. They did change the scaling on Force of Nature, and this is basically your most important passive here, giving up to triple damage. So you want to have close damage on at least a few pieces here. Like you want to have a mixture of Berserking for the for your top Paragon board here, for your Blood Rage. You want to have Berserking damage up to 45x. And you want to have close damage for your Force Nature. You just have to like balance the two and make sure you max out both of those Paragon nodes pretty much. Then we have Carnage here. More attack speed basically allows us to trigger our TAM more often, because the more holders we can cast, the more often we can trigger this. There's also a new gem. This is the Igni one. This might be very good, especially early on, a new rune, which basically allows you to store this offering. It works like the Lith rune, just that you don't have to stand still, and you grant this, you get this offering every 0.3 seconds. So this is also an alternative if you don't have a lot of attack speed. However, in the end game, I think you're going to reach some pretty decent attack speed breakpoints, especially with a Starless Sky, and then also with the Carnage here, making the playstyle much more smooth. Then we're rocking Exploit to make stuff vulnerable instantly. We have Challenger here for big multiplier, Decimator for another big multipliers. Then we rock, obviously, Force of Nature. And here, very important to have the Martial Glyph. This will also multiply your close damage here. This 12% is going to get multiplied by basically ×3. And it's going to make it a bunch easier to max out your Force of Nature. And you also get some pretty cool Earthquake duration, you know, Earthquake damage and some pretty cool buffs. And then, obviously, here, up here we have Blood Rage with probably the biggest glyph, the Rumble. This one gives you a ton of Earthquake damage, as well as another 1.5x multiplier base damage, plus another 1.35x. This is like your best glyph by a significant margin. And with that, guys, this is basically the entire setup. There's also a leveling build that I'm also going to be linking below. And we'll make a separate video about the progression here. But basically, you're starting out with a starter, then you're transitioning into the no Uber variant. And then once you have your Harlequin's Crest, your Starless Sky, you can like play the final build. I'm pretty sure the Witchcraft powers will switch around a bit long term. However, this is what we have right now. And the build is pretty powerful. Definitely going to be in the 140 territory. And who knows, maybe it's going to even push all the way to 150. The tier list is a bit work in progress, but I'm publishing a video on this soon. It definitely looks like this Hoda Earthquake. All right, friends, video is already live on the tier list as well. And we made it back. Got some food. Got some iced tea drink. It's gonna be good. Exclamation mark holy is right here, man. It's gonna be lit. Today we're having the mango passion iced tea, guys. No sugar, super tasty. They also have energy drinks. That's gonna keep us going. I'm probably gonna do 30 hours on Tuesday launch. It's gonna be lit. 30 hours on the Barb Nation, dude. We're logging in. Cheers, my friends. I should not eat in front of the stream. I mean, I sometimes do. I mean, eating as a streamer can be kind of stressful when your stream is running, because everybody is always saying, why do you take so long to eat and stuff like that. But I like to eat in peace, and it also takes some time to make the food. So we were gone for like 20-ish. 20, 30 minutes, something like this. How is Sorg this season? Not that crazy. What is a rat-free stream? Okay, I mean, if you will, yeah, it's rat-free. No rats, no snitches? What do you mean? No, the season starts at 7 p.m. German time. There's a timer all the way up here. Okay, what was the question? Hey Rob, enjoy your food. I have a question for you and R. If I don't have the expansion, how crucial are runes to the builds? Ooh, especially on Earthquake, it's pretty crucial. I mean, if you want to play the new Earthquake, Bob, I definitely encourage to be playing the expansion. It's not starting today. It's starting in 2 days. We're not sure if trolling. Yeah, guys, here's an official timer in Battle.net. Timer is always too small. Yeah, I know. It's never big enough, man. There'll be sales in February? Yeah, probably. What do you normally eat? So right now I was eating potatoes with meatballs, like ratatouille vegetables, tomato sauce, some ketchup. Was good. But the timer is never big enough, dude, I'm telling you. No matter how big you make it, it's never big enough. Your timer says 46 minutes? Bro, how? I mean, you can't save it sometimes. How is this 46 minutes? You see, there are 3 numbers. And now you're saying it's 46 minutes? Bro, you think this is milliseconds here or what? You think this is milliseconds? Fuck, it's not 46 minutes, dude. Maybe no one told you how to read the clock. Like, what the fuck?
Hey Rob, hope the food was good. I crafted
It
a
was,
build
thanks.
combining minions and bone spear if you want to take a look at
Cheers.
it.
Oh yeah, clear, link it. Oh, there's the link, okay. Bro, man, you can't win sometimes, man, with some people. 46 minutes, what do you mean? It has 46 days, guys. Obviously. Bone Mages Mendeln. I mean, maybe. Definitely looks pretty powerful. The ranks are pretty crazy. Oh man, this is so good. I already drank half of it. Guys, holy iced teas. 10% off with my code. Sugar free. Delicious. They have a starter set. And it's pretty cheap. We're rocking this one. Holy iced tea starter set. 14 of the most popular flavors plus shaker. Summer is coming, man. Spring is here soon, TM. It's almost February. Mango passion. And also the black tea iced tea. Black tea peach. Yeah, I don't really know how strong these will be. Almost February, and then it's basically spring. Rob, with the new Barb Earthquake setup, does Earthquake overpower? No, it does not. It doesn't overpower. It doesn't scale off the damage at Hoda either. I mean, you should watch the video. The Barb video. I mean, I'll probably make a mechanics guide like once I played it a bit more. But I'm not gonna base the mechanics off like a 1 month old PTR that might have changed. How do you generate Fury? So you get Fury from the Call of the Ancients during leveling. And during endgame, you have Ground Stomp. And you have almost no cooldown on Ground Stomp, and it gives you 60 Fury. Which combined with Rallying Cry, because it gives you extra resource generation, gives you full Fury all the time, basically. Leap Quake build. I also have a Leap variant. But I don't think the Leap variant is that great. You definitely want to play Hoda. Wait, this is not even the same build. You mean this one? I mean, this is like pure Earthquake without Hoda, just dot based. This was also gonna be strong. This is like dot based. This is also gonna be pretty strong. Maybe we'll make like one without Hoda, but I really want to do the Hoda stuff. Wait, this also is... Okay, I don't know, this is like with Dust Devils. But these can also do damage for sure. And this is like many different sources of damage. I'll definitely stick to the Hoda variant of it. But it's definitely going to be decent as well. We might make a pure Leap version, but without Dust Devils. Our main DPS is basically coming from tech. And just triggering that as much as possible. You could also play this with Igni. This should be extremely powerful as well.
Might be able to do this one with Ground Stomp. And then just spam it. But you always have a ceiling because you can only have, what was it, like 10 active earthquakes or so? So I feel we're definitely always interested in detonating the earthquakes. What build are you gonna use? This one. Okay, I was at the Hoda leveling setup, right? We had to redo the specs. There's also still a very strong setup just with Ground Stomp. How fast can you clear pit 110? 2 minutes, I think. But maybe like 2.5. I already have a necro leveling guide, minions. Here are the guides. It's work in progress right now. Yeah, I definitely need to redo this. We'll do the Hoda leveling now. Okay. Guess we're gonna play, I don't know, maybe this early on. Okay. Fuck, we might need to do this one earlier. We might need to take this a bit earlier, but I think overall we're going to be fine. We might also switch off generator and take Ground Stomp at some point. Depends on how much fury you have. I think in general Ground Stomp is pretty strong for leveling. All the stuff in the stash, it goes to non-season. You don't take anything with you. Ancestral Force. Sunken Ruins. That should be fine. Yeah, we might play this actually. I guess I should have this one linked. Transition into I think I might level Hoda actually. Okay. So we transition here into Bloodwave.
What do you think is Storm Druid's gonna be still strong next season using Tempest Roar?
Which Storm Druid? Yeah, Cataclysm is a Storm Druid. Tempest War, I don't think. You mean like real storm, like Tornado Druid? I don't think that's gonna be too crazy. Maybe like B, C tier. Okay. How is my Quill Volley endgame? It only needs one Uber. Might need to do a non-Uber version. I need to double check the Hoda Bob. We'll do 2 leveling builds. Leveling. Hoda. Upheaval. Strategy. Yeah, $30 is perfectly fine. Okay. Okay, we need to double check if there's anything else that we can take here. Weapon mastery, super shit. Also, was this additive or multiplicative? Yeah, 6 cells minimum. You could even try the game for free. There's even more, maybe. I kind of feel like there's only dog shit. It's like everything sucks. At least the base powers. You think there's a chance we get one of the rare ones? I mean, then we would play like Aura or something. That'd be sick. I think we might play Vengeful Spirit. The fortification is pretty sick. This could be so strong for like resource hungry builds. I might try this one. When you first strike an enemy, it's afflicted with an aura, it slows. 3 prime resource per second, that's pretty good. For AoE coverage, probably gonna put this in the Hoda build too. Not an end game. I don't know how much resource is gonna be an issue. We gotta like, I'll play that build once. I think we'll rock the Vengeful Spirit. Seems better. Yeah, there's a ton of fire damage. This one might also scale with the ugly Bastard Helm. If we get it early, it might be pretty sick. There's also the opportunity to make an Immortal Barb. Who linked me this actually? You guys see this?
Their stuff, you probably know.
You remember this Barb, boys? Immortal Barb is back. We might make this in the season. It's gonna be some good content. It just needs even more DPS. Will there be support builds this season? I mean, you can play support build, but I don't think it's that good. Okay. Here's my tier list with the best. Oh, we'll have to link the YouTube video. I almost forgot. Wait, so did he have 100% in here? It's not busted, guys, right? Other necro leveling build, blood surge if you want, probably. It's very aggressive. Did Rob play PTR? Yes. What do you mean he's too important? Of course I played PTR. How else do you think I get all this footage? Yes. I played 2 full days, well, 2 days of PTR. After that I played Path Vexor. I didn't know this was still possible. Yeah, tomorrow we get a new president in the United States, man. Wait, anyone in the US? You guys cannot use TikTok anymore right now? Anyone from the States here, guys? Anyone has a phone? Yeah, for me, TikTok still works. What's TikTok? I mean, it's just like another social media app. It's back up now. Can still use it. Oh, let's go. Follow me on TikTok. We have a ton of new stuff coming here as well. TikTok for the W. There's a workaround, like a VPN or what? Great tier list video. Hey, thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Make sure you leave a comment, a like, share your thoughts. Brainwash app because it's Chinese? Or what? Is this 1080p? It's too crazy. Going strong, aggressive resistance. Are they ever gonna delay it? No more bans, dude. You don't need a VPN anymore, it's back up normally, okay. Okay, what other leveling builds do you guys want to see? I'm gonna say it's... I'm gonna say this, man. It's totally fine to play more than one video game, dude. Make druid leveling not suck. I mean... maybe B tier is not representing it that well. I think all the builds are pretty strong leveling. Gen Zers and Alphas are losing their minds because they can't be on TikTok in the United States. Okay, but who would you say is slower than Druid, Oogie? I remember I was leveling pretty fast. Maybe we'll just like fuck this Just put it here. Who cares? Yeah, Uli is blasting. I don't think any class is slow. But you could definitely, like, I mean, Sorcerer is king. And Necro. I don't think you can level as fast on a Druid. Man. Don't have anything against brainwashing apps. Content creators would pay 70% tax. Wait, what? I mean, in Germany we pay 50%, but how is it 70? Still don't think Druid is gonna be that cool. Just caught your tier list video on YouTube. Thanks for posting that. Thanks, man. Thanks for the kind words. I'm actually about to post this on X as well. Should I add this, guys? It's totally fine to play more than... Oh wait, it's too long. Shit, -6 characters. It's totally fine to play more than one video game in your life. Should we say this? I mean, like, based on my last X post, oh man, people went crazy. Okay, we're posting it like this. Dude, like, I was just like checking under my previous X post. People were already going crazy. Okay, we're posting this. Yes, please. Okay, here's the post, guys. Please, no flame. Link the Dance of Knives? Sure. Tuesday. There's a ton of cool and new builds that you can play, and we'll go through all the classes and we'll go through all the builds here in this list. Before we start, guys, a quick disclaimer that my tier list does not all the builds starts with strive to rank every single build in the game. We're only talking about the top options here. There's gonna be a full sheet here that you can follow. Okay, I need to close this. Nah, but it's like there's always a fucking discussion about this shit, man. You just play whatever you like. We'll share this here. People get crazy with this. Like, you're only allowed to play one video game, else fuck it. Like, you know. I mean, feel free to leave a comment here if you don't agree or agree. People go crazy with this. Like, look below my previous post. I think only a true gamer plays more than one video game. Yeah, but look here again, man. It looked like a cool build. Unfortunately, since PoE 2 is popping off, you can't post anything D4 related without endless hate. I'm not particularly excited for D4 Season 7, but I can find some time between my PoE 2 sessions. I mean, yeah, this guy makes a good point. It's fucking crazy, man. I play WoW, League, D4. Yeah, play whatever you want, man. Yeah, post this. We are one gaming community. I can't understand. Post it on the X post so they read this. Who's #1 next patch? Necro, I think. Rogue is the best. Cool mobile game. What? Barb Nation is strong. Shit game. Path of Exile patch looking mega scuffed. Oh wait. Dude. I'm not on X, okay. Whatever is there. Looks insanely boring. More D4 garbage spamming my tweet. Yeah, why does he fucking follow me then? Does he? No. True gamer plays games like they are being married. Delete all games but one. No fun allowed, only allowed to play one game. Yeah, I disagree. The same as in you must play solo self-found hardcore. No. Play what you like. That's some bullshit, man. He blocked me? No, he didn't block me. Show probable spam. How much RMT are you planning to do in Season 7? So fucking fun at you RMT, same as game like Diablo. Fucking PoE cripple the fake gaming. What the fuck is this guy on about, man? Yeah, no wonder this is under probable spam. No, man. Oh my god, dude. You see, this is why I say it in the recent post, man. Like, the fuck is this attitude that people have? Here before all the PoE or do those comments come in? I mean, can't people enjoy what they want? People hate to see other people enjoy things. Who's this Elon Musk gamer tag? PoE has more RMT than D4? I don't know. There's RMT in every game. Internet's like a public restroom. Bro. Is Season 7 going to suck? Worth it? There's a good video here. I don't think it sucks. I don't think it sucks. It's close to the most popular season that we had. And I think it's going to continue to do well. Man, do we wait before Blizzard announces this? Probably. Gamers are like wives. You can have more than one, but there will be consequences. You should post this on the X post, man. It's gonna be fun. Post this here. I love the fact that some people that blame people that enjoy D4 secretly, a lot of them are gonna look into the new season of D4. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a crime to play more than one video game. Yeah, the new tier list is ready. It's here. It's also on YouTube, Stefan. Right here. It's all here, man. My super chat at the start of the video. LFG, thanks, man. Elon Musk high on the ranking. Do you know that reduced storming hides Druid Cataclysm flashes? No, I did not know. No, they have not. Wait, let me actually check. I don't think they posted this. I don't know why they always do this so late. What is this?
Mystical powers by 3 witches who reside in the swamps of Sanctuary. Each witch can bestow the knowledge of different schools of magic by using their altars at the Tree of Whispers. These 3 schools being Eldritch, Psyche, and Growth and Decay Witchcraft. Each one boosts your stats and gives you advantages in their own ways, from summoning mystical familiars to redirecting damage you're dealt to enemies around you. But there's also a 4th school simply known as Lost Witchcraft. Lost altars can be found throughout Sanctuary and host powers that have been lost to both the Coven and the Tree of Whispers itself, like the Piranado, which, yes, is quite literally a tornado of piranhas. You can both purchase and upgrade these powers with Restless Rot, which you can obtain through headhunts scattered around Sanctuary. Headhunts could also reward you with occult gems, new seasonal gems that further amplify your witchcraft powers. Embrace Sanctuary's magic when the Season of Witchcraft launches on January 21st. In the Season of Witchcraft, you'll be granted mystical powers by 3 witches who reside in the swamps of Sanctuary. Each witch can bestow the knowledge of different schools of magic by using their altars at the Tree of Whispers.
All the wishes, man. Yeah, I don't think we know any of the starter sets. There just simply is no information about any of that. I don't think they did mention it during the dev stream. I would have definitely... Or somebody here would remember. Emo Sork. President Trump celebration victory rally. Hashtag what? Man, this stream is gonna be big. It's so funny, man. They're gonna live stream this on Twitch. Man, and he just launched a meme coin as well. It's a crazy world we live in. East Blood, thanks for the prime, dude. It's only emote spam. Yeah, maybe from earlier season. Season start is in 45 hours. There's a timer up there. Eastblood, thanks for the Prime, man. Welcome in. You guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can continue. You can consider supporting for free. Don't leave Diablo, guys. I will continue to play more than one video game. It's not betraying Diablo if you play another video game. It's not betraying Barbarian if you want to try the Spiritborn. Man, just do whatever the fuck you want. It's not betraying anyone. Holy betrayal, guys. Yes. Playing more than one video game is a crime. TikTok banned. Wait, he found a mirror?
The mirror of Calandra.
No way.
What? The mirror of Calandra.
No way. What the fuck? Holy shit, there it is. Mirror. I got a mirror. Holy. Yo. No way, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
What the fuck? Okay, it works on the filter. There it is. I actually got a mirror. Oh my god, dude. What?
GG, man. That's crazy. TikTok is already unbanned for you. Another PoE retard. Am I following King Kongor? Yeah, I'm gonna follow this guy. Oh yeah, Trump has re-enabled TikTok in the United States. Alright. I guess it's back, boys. You're so scared your item filter won't show the mirror when it drops? Might happen. Keep up the good work. I mean, I'm happy for all of you that are like high, you know, but... He wants to take TikTok over to post his own propaganda? I don't know, man. He's hosting a victory rally. I was watching YouTube shorts after TikTok ban. Yo guys, that's why I have a TikTok account, so you don't have to watch YouTube shorts. There you go. But even though it's very much appreciated also watching on YouTube. Here are all my videos. Do you expect any last second tuning? No. I mean, we had the developer stream like 3 days ago, and that was basically the tuning. I remember now. Hey, thank you, Repair Gang. Appreciate the support, my dude. Yeah, we'll continue posting more footage. Ooh, I've not been using Bilibili much recently. There's like a few people that just copy me all the time. How do I even access it? Thank you, Repair Gaming. I think I gotta do something to get the big rank again. Contribute. I have like one video on Bilibili. But if you have it, I might post some more stuff. I don't even remember how I upload there. But there are plenty guys that just post my stuff. They just repost it. Like, what you gonna do, you know, on Bilibili? There's probably like a recommend.
Hey everybody, this is me blasting on the Bash Barbarian.
That was my Bash part. But yeah, I would have to like post all this in Chinese and get it translated to Chinese, to Mandarin, but... And look, there are some more upcoming barbs, man. Barbarian. Yeah, but even if I put a watermark, like what am I gonna do? These are the videos, man, you're here for on Bilibili. Like, what the fuck, dude? I bet I don't click them. My face is the watermark. I mean, my face always on the video. Haya Rob Ma. Yeah, Elong Ma. Elong Ma. I don't know where's the guy that always like copies my videos. Maybe it's not the case anymore. No, here's I found the channel again. Dude, yeah, 7 hours ago, look. He copies like everybody. Woody, Rob, Gazzy. Look, this is literally just my video. Here, I uploaded this one earlier. He already stole it. Look. I just go on here.
Best build.
He doesn't even change
in
anything.
Season 7. This is the Blood Wave
Ghost in my
Necromancer
shell.
using overpower and
He's
using
fast,
the new
dude.
hands plus the new Witchcraft Powers Piranado to pixel pull, absolutely control the enemies and melt them like no other build can.
Stop copying my builds, man. Look at this. Like, he copies everybody. No, it's not React. Like, okay, React would be like he has his camera and face, but he doesn't even do that. He just copies. Yeah, he downloads it on YouTube, uploads it on Bilibili. That's it. Now, what you gonna do? Look. He makes like tens of thousands of views. Rob Elon Musk. Woodidro. It's a good server. I mean, I don't really care too much. You get more views, yeah, but I don't get the views. The views are on Bilibili. Yeah, what are you gonna do? You're gonna sue them in China? Good luck. Tokutsumi. Ghost in my shell. And then people say I copy from China, man. They copy from me. Now we all copy from each other. It's fine. YouTube is blocked over there. I mean, Meteor Sorg was the most successful one. Yeah, maybe I should post more. Yeah, put a picture of Winnie the Pooh, like just flash it for a second, right? Dude, okay, the next video we do, guys, we just go like, yeah, okay, this is the Hoda Barb, and you know, for your weapon, you want to take the Harlequin's crest. Like, just do like this, and then he won't notice, and he's gonna get banned. Yeah. Just flash Winnie the Pooh, it's fine.
Man, he's gonna get arrested, dude. Hashtag free Hong Kong, man. You're gonna get arrested. That's evil? Dude, he's stealing my videos. You get put in jail, dude. I mean, he copied that shit. Winnie the Pooh strategy. Let them have some money, dude. I mean, I wouldn't mind if he's like reacting or something, right? But like, he just literally uploads the same video. Taiwanese square. Okay, I don't know about that. Just go Winnie the Pooh. Are you allowed to upload content on Bilibili? Yes. Well, I mean, as far as I know, like, why not? You just need someone from Chinese mainland to vouch for you, but I already did this. I mean, if you have a Bilibili account, feel free to follow me. Should probably upload a few more things on Bilibili. Yo, it literally gets to the recommended page here. Tokutsumi goes in the shell. Look, it's like literally on the homepage. Like recommended for me. That's fucking crazy. Okay, but it only has like 700 views, so not a big deal, I guess. Yeah, I can't do anything. Nah, it's just because a lot of people like go ahead and then they... I mean, I can do something. What do you mean I can't do anything? Just put Winnie the Pooh in my tier list and... or in the thumbnail. And then what they gonna do? Rob starts posting videos on Bilibili, gets flagged by copying his copier. Winnie the Pooh built fucking S tier, dude, yeah. Get all the honey, boys. Good fucking idea. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let's try to be serious now about the leveling strategy. Okay, guys. Okay, so what's the strategy? Pick a leveling guide, easy peasy. Can I filter for leveling? Okay, start on... I think we recommend hard, right? You definitely don't want to start on Pentient. Create a seasonal character, start the game, get the pet at the wardrobe to auto pickup. Make sure to pet the kitty or the doggy at least once to get the best loot. Start the season quest and earn the first season journey rewards. Plus start the season 7 witch power progress. Okay, I think we need to explain what the fuck Purple Helltide is, somehow. Okay, for that. Oh, by the way, boys, you can still vote.
Class popularity. We need... Do we have some screenshots? Blah, 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 blah. There should be a blog post about this, right, with a screenshot. Okay, wait. Do we have the blog link? Shit. This was some time ago. Patch notes. Patch notes won't have it. Okay, here. It doesn't even show in the blog. The fuck? God damn it. Did they show off purple Helltide? Pretty sure they did. Okay, this is close enough. Do we know if the purple Helltide and normal Helltide can overlap? Okay. This part I definitely need. Okay, wait, let's just close half that shit. Fuck all this. Salute and many blessings. Thanks, man. Welcome in. GG. They said it's overlapping, really? When I was so sure there was a fucking... There was a screenshot for sure about this. It'll not overlap. Oh. No, this is the fucking dungeon. There's no way I didn't show it. Maybe it was in the previous stream. Feels like this is like something so fundamentally basic. Does anyone have a screenshot of the purple Helltide? I'm 100% sure it's somewhere in this video. I've seen it, man. Maybe not. Do you think the new season without opals will be even worse than with rawhide? I think it's gonna be fine. I don't think the opals had that big of an impact on the rawhide economy. I mean, yeah, it was definitely quite the buff, right? But you also didn't always have it active. Can you blame him, man? Sorg fucking sucks. I don't think it's in here. Is there any images here, man? Purple Helltide. Images. The fuck is this? That's not Purple Helltide. Fuck. Wait, what is this? Anyone has a screenshot of the Purple Helltide? Fuck, bro. Nice Purple Helltide dress. Okay, wait, it's gonna be on my stream. I'm gonna fucking find it, dude. I mean, else people that are new to the game, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is a Purple Helltide? I gotta find it, man. No, the screenshot exists. Like, I played it. They also showed it in the stream. I just can't find it. How many days ago was this? Like a month ago, right? I'll find this. I'm not all too worried. About a month ago. December 3rd? Should be this stream. Oh, I found it. It was at the start. Come on, show the image. Okay, we're getting... It's not even really purple, is it? We found it, boys. It's kind of green, though. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Okay, this is gonna be purple Helltide. Bam. I mean, we could call it green Helltide. Yeah, in these zones, there's no Helltide spawning, right? So, definitely right. We can't overlap. Do we call it Witch Tide? I don't know when we can do the mercenary crest. Do we do Witch Tide channels? Witch Tides. I feel like people are already referring to it as Purple Helltide, no? It's hard to say. Okay, what are we gonna call these? Softcore season. We do Witch Tide normal. We can switch it later. How is it called? Pentient? I don't even know if it's called like that. T1. Do events. and stick together for the roots. Spawning extra monsters. I think we need this. Would we still do the strongholds? Penitent. Oh, I think I named it wrong. Tentatively keep doing. I don't think headhunts. Streamer has 9 to 5 job. He's using Excel. I mean, I like Excel. What's the problem with Excel? It's a very good program. Very good. I have a 9 to 9. Pooh, is the rest here still good? Start pits. Yeah, these timings here are kind of stupid. Keep leveling the mercenary. Is the stronghold still unchanged? Yeah, can we get the mercenary right away? I mean, we could check this. What if we make a new character right now? You might be able to get it right away. Does anybody notice? I haven't logged in quite some time. You can't, but what's the condition? Like right now, it's doing the story. But you don't have to do that anymore. You have to do part of the season, Ronnie. I can just delete these idiots. Let me see if I can just get it. We're just gonna salvage everything, right? Oh my god, dude. Man, the stash is already fucking killing me, dude. Look at that shit. Holy stuff, dude. Oh, bro, what the I was gonna salvage everything, whatever. Who cares? Oh, that's a 4J. Man, fuck, who cares, man? Anything I should check? Fuck it. Man, what the fuck is this, dude? Man, they're still not fucking stacking. This is some serious bullshit. Okay, delete. Cape Eleke only. It's not even this character, man. When's the new season coming? There's a timer on the top there, 45 minutes. 45 hours. Somebody was trolling me with this. Dude, he looks like serious business. Oh my god, man, he's so beautiful. Okay, where does go? Leveling test. Wait, there's no more? Rob LVL test. Hardcore, no. $45 minutes? Let's go. Yeah. Season starts soon. Oh, it's 45 hours. We just want to check if we can hire the mercenaries. Well, it looks like I can get him. Okay, so you can get mercenary at level 1, no? I think we can get it instantly. Oh, that's gonna be pretty sick. Okay, so you go start the game, you grab your pet, you grab your mercenary, you start the season quest, you progress it. You go Witch Tide. You get your class quest. Then you keep leveling until 45. Yeah, the comparing carries over, and so does the class quest. How does it work on a druid? But the stronghold strategy still holds strong, yes? Okay, what level did we have to be? Stronghold still works, but you won't be level 60. Did they change something? So what, we gotta do it until like level 50 or something? I don't remember how to access even anything. It's not fucking G, like every hotkey is different. The fucking hotkey. Paragon. So you need to be like at level 50 or something? I think I did unbound a few things. J. Fuck, was it Shift and S? Yeah, I guess we all gotta check some videos. Can't like... I think I fucked up my settings. Like, isn't O like friend list? I think I fucked up some controls. Social screen can be O. Can we not directly access Paragon panel? Shop screen, yeah, fuck that. I believe it was J. Now you remember? Thanks for sharing, man. So what was it? Was there no hotkey to directly open Paragon? $47. Okay, we're gonna go like 48 or something. But is it more efficient to do the Undercities? Yeah, we can try this. Yeah, I remember it was pretty good. Yeah. I remember when we ran them, it was pretty sick. Yeah, we'll definitely play like this early on. But later we play Holder on Q. We have triple shout. Entrance on right click. We could also play Holder on right click, I guess. How did I play? Yeah, Holder on Q. Okay, we had Ancients on fucking left click. I guess we can. It's not flash. Yeah, it's always a fresh start. Which is great. Okay, then what is it after that? Pentient. I might link this. 2 months ago. Wait, did you just shoot quill volleys? Or there's another guy that's a quill volley guy. Thanks for linking this, Ugi. Quill volley necro. Yeah, it looked like it in the timestamp that you linked. Okay, so this is like... What do you think about Helltide versus Witchtide, Ugi? I don't know if you had any chance to test this on the PTR. Minions is crazy. High tier rogue build? There are a few. I think Rapid Fire is pretty sick. I was traveling, yeah, I was playing PoE too. Oh man, okay, you did Undercity, like... You did it pretty early. Did you not do Strongholds? Man, honestly, it might be better to... Necro leveling example. I'll link this. Okay, but do you feel like Stronghold's definitely worth it in normal? I mean, it's so easy, it's so fast. I want to see like one Undercity run. Did actually take a bit. Not so like, but so less. Wow, this was 3 hours. Do I have to change my bookmark, my benchmark? I mean, it's all much faster now because we don't have to do the fucking story. Six hours in tier 1, that's probably reasonable. This could be done much faster. 275 was like around half, I guess, with everything considered. $15 to Paragon 200. How long did it take me last season? You should be able to figure this out, right? Do you guys remember how long it took us? Man, YouTube is amazing. Wait, this is fucking season 5. I don't think it's all saved. Shit. Dude, I don't know where did all the streams go. I don't think they're all here. I have a build for Necro Start, yes. I'm probably still gonna add more. Should have been my most popular stream. The fuck did they nuke my videos? Where they at? Expansion launch tomorrow. But here I was already Paragon 288. Did they just delete my YouTube videos or what the fuck? Hey, they just deleted my videos. There's no way for me to check my expansion launch? I didn't delete shit. Is it YouTube? That's kind of yikes. I mean, it's definitely not gonna be on Twitch anymore. Shit. It launched in October. Twitch VOD is nuked as well. Okay, I guess we can't figure out how long it took us. Actually, we might be able to figure it out.
after 2 weeks of playing the new Diablo 4 expansion.
took
I'm
2
about to show you
weeks.
here how we did it, and also the 2 last runs here. Basically, we need 1 billion experience. Guys, here in pit 100. This is my normal gloves, like for cooldown reduction of day 1. I didn't really upgrade it. Then we have redirected here, big levels are really what it comes down to.
No, but this was very fast time.
You need on each level. So if you look at this pace, like 290.
Okay, I think it's still realistic though.
Right? And the first.
How long is it gonna take to 200 Paragon? You're following a Trump channel? Yeah, you wanna watch it? I mean, I'm gonna like watch some part of the inauguration. They're gonna have what? There's a new president tomorrow. What do you mean? What's the problem?
Donald Trump will never, ever, ever allow other countries to dictate to us.
Victory rally. He even launched a meme coin, man, yesterday. What the fuck? You are fanboying their president? I mean, I would have watched like Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter. It's like an important event in the world. Like, could have been Kamala Harris, could be Donald Trump. I'd watch either way. Like, is it now like not accepted to follow the news? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, I mean, you can have any opinion you want, but you cannot deny that it's an important event in the world. You made some good money on that. Okay, I don't know, like, I kind of wanted to check how long it's going to take us. You think 15 hours to level 200? I think it's okay. Bitcoin's gonna go up to 300,000. I mean, maybe. Yo, it's at 105, dude. That's crazy. It's basically peak. Yeah, it's fucking peak, dude. God damn. We live in a crazy world, man. Peak. Freaking peak. Bought at 12k. I bought it like 3k or something. But just hold, man. Just hold until it's at 10x from what it is now. I bought like somewhere here. I don't remember. Like, it was not on the full low. Or maybe it was here then. Like somewhere here. I don't know. I don't know the fuck. 2018. I have like 1.5 Bitcoin. I mean, so back in the days it wasn't really much, right? It was like $4,000 worth. Well, I also have an ETF. Yeah, I put money in crypto like every month. Yeah, only 5,000 Bitcoin. Yeah, sure. No, 1.5. 5,000. I wish. Or 500 even. The only thing that needs to happen to fix the timeline is for Eden to publicly admit he was not leveling. I think he already did say that. No. Someone linked me a post where he did, like, basically say that. I don't think it's much of a, like, secret. You haven't played longer. You don't need the DLC for the new season, no. You can play completely normal. The only thing that you need a DLC for is the Spiritborn, the runes, some of the new endgame systems, and also the mercenary. So you're not gonna have a mercenary. So you will be a bit slower. Do you think D4 is in a good state? I think D4 needs endgame. Yeah, I also hate the drama. Like, just play the game however you want. Okay, so benchmark video will be this. Okay, getting to T1. I just like try to find this, but 6 hours to T1, probably fine. Maybe it's gonna take a bit longer without OP Spiritborn. Yeah. I don't think I can log in my PC here. No, whatever. Do we already know when the new uniques will drop? No, we don't know this. That's why I was a bit hesitant to finish the leveling tier list. We have no idea where these are coming from. Thanks to Trump, Germans will pay more taxes. I mean, we already pay like a ton of taxes. I feel like it's fine, in my opinion, to keep the NATO minimum GDP spend for defenses, because we definitely need it. Like, our military in Germany is horrible. But we need to save money at other expenses in Germany. I think there's a lot to save in different sectors, like social security, but also foreign spending. Like, we are building, like, you know, bike roads somewhere in foreign countries and other stuff. Oh yeah, Rheinmetall stock has been booming a lot recently. We have a lot of Rheinmetall conferences at our space here. Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna do the Storm Druid. So anyways, guys, do you notice any mistakes here? Anything that's unclear? If you check it, here's the link, because we'll make a video. Don't need this, don't need that. Frickin' purple hell tides. Okay, shit, I need the Twitch VOD again. How to hide from the Finanzamt? Don't. There are only two things certain in life: death and taxes. You cannot hide from the tax authorities. And from what I hear, it's the same in America, man. The IRS will get you. You know, you might be getting away with, I don't know, doing RMT in a video game. But if you don't pay the taxes on this RMT income, you're gonna get fucked. The IRS is gonna get you.
Maybe Blizzard or whatever company won't, but the IRS is gonna get you, dude. I think this is like what all these like World of Warcraft like gold sellers like ultimately lost to. They made a lot of money selling some, I don't know, like bullshit World of Warcraft gold. And Blizzard did nothing, but the IRS did. Didn't declare the income, get fucked. At least that's what I heard on multiple occasions. Don't hide from the Finanzamt. Oh man, yeah, Bulgaria income tax is like, Germany is like 50%, right? Like 42, 45, but you also have to pay social securities. I mean, I was considering like moving countries, but it's so much work and I have like my family, my friends here, you know, it's very different. 50% taxes is crazy a lot. In Romania, it's 10%. I mean, yeah, did you know? I mean, paying 50% taxes is kind of stupid. It's so much, man. And that's not even the end of it, right? There's more. And then if you buy something, you also pay another 19% taxes in Germany. Shot of false death, maybe. Yeah, it's a pretty sick chest. I mean, just be smart about it, yeah. Being in debt for life because of medical bills. Yeah, that sucks, man. You're only paying 50%. I mean, total. So this is like income tax plus company tax. But there is like sales tax and stuff that's not included, plus social securities. So you pay like Texas, Germany. Income tax, 42 to 45%. Sales tax, 19%. And then on top of this, you have social securities. Social securities. And these are like a must. I don't know, like X percent. I don't know how much that is. Like, it depends. Depends. This is basically how it looks. I mean, and then you have extra taxes, right? Like, you have more taxes on electricity. I don't know, like fuel, cigarettes. I don't really use any of that. Cigarettes, dogs, alcohol, and this kind of shit. I mean, there's way more. There's way more here. Dogs? Yeah. There's dog tax. I don't know how much it is. Wait, let me see. You have a dog, you must pay taxes. I mean, car, yeah. Cars. You have a car, you pay taxes. Hundesteuer in Germany. Yeah, I don't know how much it is. What is pet tax? Local tax imposed on pet owners. Blah, 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 blah. I don't really know how much it is. I don't have a dog. But you have a dog, you must pay. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know how much. Does anybody know? What about cars? I mean, you own a car, you have to pay taxes for the emissions. Oh yeah, here you see. First dog. Dude, this is like a child. Like fucking 100 euros, dude. Yeah, look. Second dog, 200, man. Additional dogs. What the fuck? Is this per month? There's no way. Wait, is this per month or per year? I mean, I'm telling you, it's fucked up. Oh, it's per year, okay. No, for cats you don't have to pay. Annual, yeah, I mean, I was about to say.
So it's like 10 per month. One dog. Okay. Yes, this is why. But okay, income tax, let's say it's 42%. Like for the majority of the people that are working in Germany, it's 42%. 45% is like the ceiling, like if you earn even more. But for most people it's 42. Like even if you have an average salary, I think 50, 60,000 a year, which is like pretty average, you pay 42%. Dog tax is insane. We moved that in Sweden. Yeah, dog tax is fucking crazy. The worst is like car tax as well. Like you pay a lot on cars. Yeah, I mean, here you can read all about the dog tax, dude. You own a dog, you better pay, man. You know, the dog, like he shits somewhere maybe, and I don't know, like this kind of stuff. I don't know exactly like why they even have it. Oh yeah, then you have Rundfunkbeitrag. Payment for TV. TV news. Rundfunkbeitrag. What is it these days? Like 18 euro a month? This is must. You need to pay for the TV as well. State television, yeah. It's must. You can't dodge. Okay, 18, yeah, I mean, whatever, 18. What if you don't own a TV? Doesn't matter. You can't argue that. Like if you don't have a TV, they say you have a radio. You don't have a radio, they say yeah, but you could go to the internet and listen to the radio. So it's like it's bullshit. I gotta finish the story on my wife's account. Wait, you should not account share with your wife, man. Let the wife play themselves. You don't talk about that in my chat, dude. So, you have the same in Norway. Like you have to pay for the state television. I don't think you are allowed to own a pet lion in Germany. I know a lot of people have like tigers and lions in other countries. But I don't know. I don't think in Europe you can like you know, have a lion as a pet. It is. I think it's illegal, as far as I know. It's fucking illegal, man. But yeah, like, how much do we have total? I don't know, like, total expense of income, like 70%, something like that. Did I forget something, guys? No, it's bullshit. I think it's too much. I mean, I agree with some of the taxes, but some are bullshit. Oh yeah, education is, I mean, free. You don't pay separately for TV in Sweden. It's based on the taxes, yeah. Sweet Jesus. Well, I mean, in the United States, it's also like half or something, right? But then it depends on which state. Like in Germany, it's like all the same, right? It's not differently for like which region you live in. Yeah, again, this is like technically, like it depends, man. I mean, it can be zero. Like, of course, like this, okay. Like you want the full story, it's this. This is like the full tax. Oh yeah, property tax, of course. But this is like the tax that most people pay.
Yeah, I mean, but church is volunteer. You don't have to be in the church. What is church tax again? It's like, I don't know, 10% on top or something? Don't remember. But you don't have to pay it. You typed out, yeah, I mean, in the US it's a bit less. Church tax? Yeah, I mean, you believe in God, you better pay up, man. That's how it goes, dude. Like, I don't know. Was it like not like that back in the days as well? You know, oh, you have some sins? Ah, it's fine. You can pay some money and your sins will be forgiven. Come on, dude. They literally have this. %0 tax for the first 10K. Yeah, I think this is like also like getting increased. It always has been like this, yes. Church tax 8%. That's crazy. It's 8% off your income tax, right? So it's like 4% total. But I mean, that's still a lot. Why talk about taxes and politics? Yeah, I mean, because somebody mentioned Trump. And then a lot of people ask what I pay. I mean, I talk about whatever I want, but yeah, we mainly stick of gaming for sure. €100 for your first sin. Dude, this is like the dog tax, dude. Man, first dog €100, second dog €200, third dog €200. First lie €10, second lie €100, third lie €1,000, and your sins will be forgiven. Average tax is 52%. Yeah, that's crazy. What SD build do you think will be the most fun to play next year? What do you mean next year? You mean next week? Most fun, Hola Bob. I mean, if I'm recommending you a build, it's the Hola Bob. Most fun, and it's cool. Yo, but you need to consider sales tax. I mean, we have this, guys. Steuer. Maybe you have this as well. And this is for the average German. Tax Freedom Day, wait. Yeah, you also have this in America. Tax Freedom Day. I think this is like always somewhere in July. Yeah. So you see, you pay way more than 50%. Like, this is an official thing. Steuerzahlergedenktag. Starting in
Hyped for season 7.
mid-July. So that means 6.5 months you're working for the government and 5.5 months you're working for yourself. This is what this number here says. This is in Germany. I don't know. Maybe they have this in America as well. Tax Freedom Day. Dude, it used to be in fucking January. Yeah, look, in the United States, it's not that bad. Yeah, this is an official thing, guys. You see here, Germany, 52%. This is literally official information. In America, it's 29%. There you go. Here. Tax Freedom Day. There it is. I think this includes social securities. Tax Freedom Day is a concept developed and trademarked by American businessman Dallas, blah, 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 which aims to calculate the first day of the year on which a nation as a whole has theoretically earned enough income to pay its taxes. This is just government income. And after that, you're working for yourself. So yeah, in Germany, half the time, more than half the time, you're working for the government. I mean, some even have it slightly worse. Like Belgium. Yeah, Belgium. Norway. Fucking France, dude. Ooh, and then Austria, man. 60%. Yeah, France is also fucked. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, Belgium is definitely top. Belgium is slightly above Germany. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is for the average Joe. God damn it, man. It will end in another revolution, yeah. I mean, it's too much. Like, if you take more than half of what someone earns away, it's too much, in my opinion. It's too much. It's so low in the UK. I mean, do you consider, like, 41%, like, you earn €1 and you have to give away 42 cents? I mean, it's a lot. It's not low. I mean, I don't know how they calculate it for the US. I mean, the guy literally, the guy who made this is literally from the US. It's an American businessman. Sweden? Sweden is 49. As an origin, I'm leaving my country because of the insane taxes. Yeah, I mean, 60% is ridiculous, dude. I mean, I even think like everything above 50 is completely unacceptable, in my opinion. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, you gotta think, like, I'm streaming here, right? If I earn $100 just streaming here, I'm paying $52 to the government. And then, like, obviously I also still have expenses and like all that kind of stuff. I gotta pay my electricity bill. Like, the fuck electricity, man. Yeah, but it doesn't end there. Sales tax, etc. Like, you're not done. Like, if you're just paying your taxes on your paycheck, and then you go, what do you do with your money? You go buy food. And on that food, you have to pay another 19%. Or, I don't know, you go, whatever. Like, it doesn't matter what you do. Like, you buy a cigarette, it's even more taxes. You I don't know, you fuel your car because you have to drive to your work, you pay taxes again. Value added taxes, sales tax. Food is 7%. That depends. If you buy the food in a supermarket, and then it depends also which food, it can be 7 or 19% in Germany. But if you go eat at a restaurant, for example, it's 19%. So you go to eat, you pay 19. Yeah, there's a new season. We have a tier list and everything. No tipping. Yeah, I mean, if you have to pay 20% tips as well, I mean, that's not really a tax, right? But, you know, it's there. Oh, cool. Wait, is it? Oh, yes. All right, boys. The tier list is live here as well. I mean, I'm going to keep adding more builds. Yeah, US tips are pretty crazy. Pet taxes. I will add this. Bloodwave, Cataclysm, Hota. Hota. Maybe we gotta do a Death Trap link. The new Ball Lightning Uniques. I mean, we have some footage of those. But they're not that crazy. Yeah, play Hodabab. I mean, Hodabab is fantastic, dude.
I really like the Hoda Bab. Hoda. I mean, maybe it's 60%. I don't know. Like it depends on your individual situation, right? Are you like simply employee? Are you self-employed? Like do you have your own business? Then there's business tax and stuff like that too. Isn't there a unique that makes Ball Lightning look like PoE 2 version? I've not played it yet. The best guide you have? Yeah, exclamation mark Bob. Here it is. There's a video and there's a planner. Pick your poison. I mean, they're both great. Anyways, I like them both. The tier lists are here. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Okay, but I wanted to finish the leveling strategy. Rather pay high taxes along it goes to like social security and other important things. Yeah. I mean, I get it. But the thing is, I feel there is a lot of waste in the government, especially because if you're managing, instead of your own money, you're managing the money from someone else, you never take care of the money as much as you would if it was your own money, right? In my opinion, parts of the government are extremely inefficient. And then there's also a lot of fraud going on. Like you just look at Germany Wirecard. And it's literally from our Chancellor, Scholz. Afuera. Yeah. Millet. But we have like some big scandals and it's all like being swept under the rug, I feel. And then our Chancellor just doesn't remember. There are like huge scandals with like billions of tax money being lost. And nobody cares, it seems. Now, the government can't go out of business. That's my perspective on this, since you are an optimizer for playing D4 QE. I mean, it's just not efficient, but yeah. Meteor Sorg, I mean, somewhere in the shitter. I don't even know, man. Whirlwind's pretty yikes. Meteor's pretty yikes. Careful what you say, Rob. The men in the suits will come get you. I mean, we have freedom of speech. I can say whatever I want. I work for 2 public companies here in Germany. Waste is a blatant understatement. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, I feel like in Germany it's extremely bad. Because you're so slow if you have a big company. You can't act fast. You know, if you want to act, like let's say we have Volkswagen, right? Like they kind of like slept on like some of the transformations and like from going like from being a car company to kind of a computer company in a way. And they need to become leaner. And in order to survive, they need to like, you know, fire some people. And they just can't. It's like basically impossible for them. Oh, it takes a long time and stuff. And obviously it's good that we have strong labor protection. But in some form, like if you can't survive as a company, and then you are like basically unable to cut costs in some ways, and it becomes really dangerous. And you're like kind of moving extremely slow with all the regulation on top of this. Wirecard also left traced in Australia, yeah. We used to be able to say what we wanted in Canada, but they took it away from us. Well, I mean, on the internet you can kind of say what you want. At least in some places. No, it's not. Labor unions here in Canada, everything they touch turns into laziness and crap. Yeah, I mean, I don't agree like with that 100%. There is definitely a lot of good that the unions can do. But there are also a lot of disadvantages. I mean, we have this in Germany right now. People are protesting that Volkswagen, who's losing market share, is kind of forced to close one of its locations in Germany. And I mean, the people are protesting this. Like you're protesting against the business going bankrupt. Like, what do you want to protest? You want to buy the out discussion. Yeah. What's the best leveling character? Best leveling, I think we're gonna get on the Sorcerer still. Sorcerer, Necro, those are the best. German election next month. Yeah, our government collapsed, like end of last year. Our government collapsed and now we have a snap election. Volkswagen still making a profit? Yeah, but not much. Nowhere near going bankrupt. Dude, I mean, if they continue with the current trajectory and don't change stuff, they're going bankrupt. Like, they can't be like the government. Okay, yeah, if you don't make a profit this year, it's gonna be fine again, you know? You just stop producing and then at some point you start again. Like, no, you're going fucking out of business. Oh, also no government in Canada? Maybe. I'm so happy because the war in Ukraine is going to be finished according to Trump's promise. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen tomorrow after the inauguration. It's going to be fun. If you want to access like the mercenaries and stuff, you need the DLC, yes. Dude, yeah, average energy price in Germany is crazy. Scholz will conquer Greenland. Okay, bro. Yeah, I don't know what the exact electricity cost is. I think there, I remember like I saw like some contracts where it was like 60 cents for 1 kilowatt hour. Like Germany electricity is one of the highest in the world because, well, we closed all our power plants, our atomic power plants. Super Baller in focus not good. I talk about it in my tier list. It's gonna be okay, but it's not gonna be good. Yeah, I mean, we had one of the safest nuclear power plants in the world. And we shut them off. Yeah, of course war is bad. Ian is fading. Yeah, I don't like Ian. Like, I had them as electricity contractor. And, dude... Like, there you have a problem with Ian and you try to call them. It's a nightmare. Gonna be like on the phone for 2 hours and not reach anybody. I don't know if you ever try to go, like, contact your like telephone or electricity company in Germany. It's a nightmare. You try to call like Telekom or you try to like, I don't know, like report a problem at Eon, like it's fucking impossible. They have, in my experience, they have very bad customer support. I did not get good experience. Yeah, I mean, Germany has shit internet anyways, but yeah. It's not funny that Germany's internet is shit. Not Razer. Cheers, man. I can't even multi-stream properly because the internet is so bad. We still don't have fiber here. But we might be getting it soon, TM. It's funny for you. Internet in Romania, dude. Like, yeah, okay. I mean, if I would be getting this, I'm not even getting a 10th of this. I'm getting less than a 10th of this. This is like fucking insane, actually. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like, I have like download 20, upload 10. And I'm paying like 50. It's ridiculous. It's like 2% of the performance, 8 times the price. 7 times the price. Nah, it's not only garbage in Sauerland. There's many places in Germany. Like, look at Berlin. I mean, it's been some years since I was in Berlin. I didn't even had a phone network in Berlin when I was driving the S-Bahn. There was not even any reception on my phone. I mean, this was like, I was visiting my ex back then, but it was like 6 years ago. It was before COVID. It was shit. It was really bad in Berlin. And that's the capital of Germany. 1,000 for 20 euros. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. I mean, I'd pay 100 for that if I could get it. Like, easily. Maybe even 200. Yeah, but this for 8 is a joke, man. Living away 15 kilometers from the HQ of Deutsche Telekom in Darmstadt and only getting 250 Mbit, yeah. That's nothing. I just upgraded and it feels great. Wait, 2,355 down. What the fuck? What class are you gonna play? I'm most likely gonna play Barbarian. I mean, guys, we have it. We have Merkel saying that Internet is für uns Neuland, right? This is... We still haven't recovered from this. This was not even that long ago. 10 years ago.
Das Internet ist für uns alle Neuland und es ermöglicht auch Feinden und Gegnern unserer demokratischen Grundordnung natürlich mit völlig neuen Möglichkeiten und völlig neuen Herangehensweisen unsere Art zu leben in Gefahr zu bringen.
Those were the days, huh?
Feinden und Gegnern uns alle
This was 10 years ago, man.
Neuland und
the internet is new territory for all of us.
Und es ermöglicht auch Feinden
and it enables enemies
und Gegnern unserer
and opponents of our democracy basic order to endanger our way of life with completely new possibilities
Herangehensweisen
and new
unserer Art
approaches
zu leben in Gefahr zu bringen.
to endanger our art of living. Oh man, yeah. I mean, she's not 100% in the wrong, but
Für uns alle Neuland und es
I still wish we would have taken a way more open approach to this. We're busy building like 4 or 5G here. Meanwhile, in other countries, they already have the next technology. So yeah. Rob, is it true if you sign a contract with a notary, they read everything out loud, even if it's 100 pages? Yeah. Yeah. Kind of. I mean, it's also like they're also there to kind of explain it to you, right? In a way, that's true. I mean, I never had to sign a document with a notary more than 100 pages. It's mostly like, I don't know, 5-10 pages. That's fine. Like you buy a property or you found a company. I mean, it's like, it's not 100 pages. Can you explain how class quest works? Well, so this is not 100% confirmed, but the way I understand it works is you just make a character in the season, and if you at any point did the class quest in non-season or in a previous season, you will automatically unlock the class quest in the season on your character once it reaches the appropriate level. So let's say a sorcerer, like you reach level 15 and you did the sorcerer class quest, like I don't know, in season 1, you're gonna have it. It's just gonna, like, once you reach 15, it's just gonna unlock your second enchantment slot. But we don't know. I mean, it might be bugged. It's Blizzard. Like, who knows, man? That's the way I understood it should work. If it's gonna work like that, man, who knows? I would not say they have the best track record with some of this stuff. That's a good change. Yeah, it is a very good change. It's big quality of life. I'm not quite sure yet. Upheaval or Hoda? It really depends on if I get an aspect. I think I'll start Upheaval, transition into Hoda once I get an aspect, and then stay with Hoda. I think, okay, in my opinion, if you find nothing, if you find nada, nix, gar nix, if you find nothing, Upheaval is the best. If you find like a few aspects or you do like a dungeon to unlock the Hoda aspect, then Hoda is better. I don't think it's worth it, though, to do this specific class cache. Don't think it's worth it. Are people get faster cast time? No. That's one of the reasons it kind of feels like shit. They keep playing from this? I mean, we're definitely going to have some fun with some of these powers, right? Tax Freedom Day. Okay. So, I want to make a video for tomorrow before I forget. Rex go Necro? Yeah. Necro is cool. I guess anything with a sword. No Necroman. That's gonna be cool. It's very hard to say what which power impact will be. I mean, I'll probably talk about that as well. I want to start Barbarian. Barbarian. Which one's cool? That Hola one looks pretty sick, yo. Jota. Man, we all like Jota. I don't know if I have some leveling thumbnails left. Hoda AOZ memories. Yeah, dude. The big fiery hammer. You look like Beavis from Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, I know, man. Oh, we have some good memes in the Discord, guys. If you want to join the Discord. There are plenty of stuff there. Big, good memes. I mean, we could also use like something like this. Copy a link. Might be cooler to start with. Don't know how good the... You're doing Undercity here some point. I could look for the Samsung event, that was also sick. And we don't know exactly the effect it's gonna have. I don't think I'm gonna change much here. Yeah, Hunters I'm looking very much forward to. Necro is easier to get to pit 150? Yeah, for sure. I'm not sure if Barb is going to reach 150. It's going to be close. Okay, guys, anything you disagree here? Because then we're going to make a video. I go bathroom for a sec, then we record summary. Yo. Paragon 300 race. I mean, I do have like some basic benchmarks, like 80 hours. I think I'm not gonna do it in 80 hours. I'm gonna do like content stuff. But if you are focused on it, sub 100 hours, you'll be done. I mean, Spirit Bond did 150 like instantly, right? Have you paused the leveling strategy guide? Yeah, I mean, this is the leveling strategy. I'm gonna make a YouTube video now, and we'll post it on YouTube tomorrow. So we'll put a summary in. It's gonna be right here tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, PoE been a ton of fun. Yeah, blasting lots and lots of hours, dude. It's good. I didn't get a haircut, man, for this season. I could still go tomorrow, but probably not. This is gonna be a long hair season, guys. A very long hair season. It is what it is. I get long hair sometimes. Okay, this is gonna be what? Season 7 leveling strategy. It's gonna be like a 10 video. Rob turns Pumuckl. 3 weeks? I don't think it was that long. What? No, I was Paragon. Wait, let me double check. Again, we were watching it earlier. This was 2 weeks for me.
300 here after 2 weeks of playing the new.
It took me 2 weeks, but then again, okay. So this benchmark is if you don't, like, if you do a Paragon grind, like if you do Uber bosses, like you obviously like. It took me, I think it was like 13 days or so.
Diablo 4 expansion. I'm about to show you.
It took me 2 weeks, and there was like a guy. I think that was 10 days, maybe it was a week. It was way faster. Like it took me 2 weeks, and I did Kepaleke giveaways. We did farm Duriel up on end. We did 150 push. Like you're not doing XP if you're like, you know, running Duriel. I mean, we could have this like a bit more like 9. I think it's going to be much faster. I don't even think it's going to take 17 hours to Paragon 200. I'm not going to go sleep until I'm Paragon 200, guys. It's easy. Just don't go sleep before. Okay. I think it's gonna be easy. Yeah, I needed a kind of straight XP farming, 156 hours, and I was slacking. Yeah. Dude, I think you can do it. I mean, if there was an incentive to do it, I'm pretty confident I could do it in about 60 hours. But obviously there would need to be a reason, right? 60 hours is a big commitment still. $90 hours is unrealistic. I mean, this would be if you're focused on it. If there's a leaderboard at some point, I will do it. But there's no leaderboard. So, like an official leaderboard. It's definitely going to be sub 60 hours. In which segment do you think takes longer? We could also call this 15-15. I don't know. Don't think it's gonna take that long. It's just the last levels, the last 25 levels. Did they? It did take longer. Do I have slash plate? I don't think it's true. Wait a sec.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to my...
Okay, wait. There was a Reddit post. Let me see. Okay, this was XP glitch Gosha, but the people didn't do XP glitch. I don't know, there was a Reddit post. It was super early. It was definitely less than, it was way before me. And it took me 2 weeks. Like people were like less than 10 days. Yeah. I guess I will not be able to find this. There was like a Reddit post, like somebody playing Evade, like 10 days, he was 300. Okay, I mean, we can do this like significantly. No, our 50 hours for the last segment. Like that's a long. Under 100 hours is possible for sure. Potentially way faster. 20 minutes slower. Yeah, but again, also, we did a ton of Duriel that you would not do. It's just better content for me. Grinding Paragon was boring.
I'm telling you, if there's ever a leaderboard, and the first guy is gonna reach Paragon 300 in under a week. You can clip me. If there's ever an official in-game leaderboard, the first player is gonna be 300 in under a week. Like easy. Because people did it in 10 days before the leaderboard. And with no experience. There is no SSF mode. I'm obviously not talking about SSF mode because it doesn't even exist. I mean, yeah, if you're a country, it's even crazier, but that's not the point. Like, you blast 18 hours a day, you can do it. I mean, what's like... Yeah, that's 120 hours 1 week, guys. That's almost 130 hours. You could do 100. You could push 130 hours in 1 week if you're really down for it. Easy. I mean, I've done it myself, like 120 hour week. Like 18 hours a day. I did, like, I mean, I do like 30 hours on launch, and then I do 18-hour days. It's easy. Well, it's not easy. It's hard, but you can definitely do it for a week. Yeah, but I usually have like this. So this is 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Something like this. And then the last session, you know, you can do 24 hours if you really want to finish because there's time left, right? Like this is all like you play like, I mean, actually this is even, the time is even like, the first 30 hours are even like separated differently. The last will definitely work. So what would this be? This is definitely possible for me. This would be 126 hours. That's definitely possible in 1 week. But yeah. There needs to be a big incentive though. Because you're only gonna sleep like 5 hours every night. 6 hours of break. I'm too old. You're only as old as you feel, huh? Come on, man. No one's old. I'm gonna do it. Fixing my sleep schedule. GG. Okay, anyways, let's record this now. Been postponing a bit too long. Okay. Leveling strategy, boys. $18 hours playing, yeah, but the day has 24 hours. Also, can you not shower in like 5 minutes? Like, how long does a shower take you? And you just have someone else cook or you order food? You're making it sound like cooking and taking a shower takes like 3 hours. No, it's like 10 minutes. Obviously, this is not assuming that you're working at the same time. I play soft music and light candles when I shower. How long are your showers? I don't know, I shower like 5 minutes. Maybe 10 sometimes. Like, more like 5. Pee bucket easy. Thank God Rob admits that streaming is not real work. I mean, depends on how you define real work. Streaming can be very stressful if you let it stress you. I mean, sometimes it stresses me a little bit, but not all too much. But there can be a certain pressure of, you know, being online. Definitely. Or when half the chat is like, oh, D4 bad, how can you play this trash game, Omega lol. Get a min-max shower? Yeah, you can.
Oh man, yeah, sometimes people are going crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna close this beautiful German Texas. I will copy this for safekeeping. Might need it. Easy. The hater's gonna hate. Oh wait, how's the X post going? Okay, fuck man. But after this I'm gonna record. It's always postponing this shit. Eating in the shower. I guess people are kind of okay with this now. 10,000 views. Let's go. 2 hours. Pinnacle gameplay. My Hoda Barbenheimer. This disclaimer though. A typical Path of Exile player who started in PoE has a hard time to be going to such a dumbed down version of the game we've enjoyed for a decade. Bob all the way. Yeah, we're definitely going Bob all the way. S tier. Play PoE. Oh man, I knew that this was coming. Oh man, the PoE is going crazy, man. It's so funny. I'm telling you, man, rent free. 40 years old. Let's go. Don't get a stupid D4 PoE discussion. Yeah, I mean, that's what I've been telling. Like, you are allowed to play more than one video game, man. Like, it keeps going. Gets the engagement going, man. Let's go. You are only allowed to play one video game, else you go to jail. Yes. This is true. I mean, you really do need like a YouTube comment, X comment thread or something. Oh man, people are getting mad about this. I don't even know what the fuck the problem is. I mean, you just play whatever game you enjoy. It doesn't matter. Cyberpunk, I did not. Maybe I will. Okay, guys, let's try to explain. So we're gonna explain this. We have a 3, then we have Purple Helltide, then this is very strong for group. And then the powers are gonna be a bit of a wild card. You still do the strongholds, blah blah, tier list, yes, yes. Yeah, the power, okay, this powers, they're gonna go here. And then yes. Where's the timer? I removed it because I'm gonna record a video. It's in 43 hours, you see it up there. 43 hours. Okay. Okay, boss, we'll quickly talk about the strategy here. It's gonna be a chill video. Well, I hope. All right, let's go.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to the best strategy to level up in Season 7. So there's a couple of new things here. We have a full Excel sheet that I'm going to link below. But first we have to go through some stuff from the season to understand this step-by-step guide all the way into endgame basically. So there is this new season theme. People call it purple hell tide, people call it the witch tide, but there's basically these new areas here on the world map that you can kind of see here, where you can go to finish your whispers or your headhunts, and you get a ton of extra monsters, a ton of extra rewards, and just big density in general. And this is very much recommended. You can do this alone, but this is an open world in Diablo 4. Again, you're always together with players you might notice from the hell tide. And you guys can see here, when you finish one of those whispers, you get these roots here that you can click. So you just finish the whisper, and then these roots will spawn. And once you click the roots in this purple hell tide or witch tide, you are getting a ton of extra monster spawns as well as a ton of loot. And you can see here, this gives you a tremendous amount of XP. And if you do this in a group, you can also take down the bosses. And for every player, it spawns extra roots, completing the whispers. So, again, you can do this solo and just be in a big, open world, or you just do this in a dedicated group. And this is basically, in my opinion, the best way to level up. There's also some different stuff you can do. You can still do the normal hell tide. However, I definitely recommend, doing this purple hell tide, and then also basically getting the season theme going and the season powers going, basically. So basically what you do, you need your first goal is to get to level 60. Like, this strategy might change a bit, but this is what I believe is going to be the best. So you pick one of the leveling guides. I'm going to make this tier list is not ready yet, but we're going to have a full tier list with planners and step-by-step leveling guides ready here basically, and you can just choose the leveling stuff and just pick one of the guides basically. Then you want to start the game in hard mode. Don't play normal, don't play Pantheon yet. You want to start in hard mode. It's just the best XP difficulty ratio that you can do. You want to create a seasonal character, and then you want to start the game. And first thing is, you go to the wardrobe, you equip your pet. This is going to auto pick up materials and gold for you. There's a little bonus. You pet the kitty, you pet the doggy, and you're going to get some extra best loot. And then if you own the expansion, now the season is free even if you don't have the expansion, but if you do own the expansion, you can grab your mercenary. I've tested this, and as far as I know, you can instantly grab your mercenary because you already did the quest last season, and you do not have to do, the campaign again. And I assume that you can grab the mercenary at level 1. If it's a bit later, then grab it as soon as you can. But you just need to travel to the den in Nahatu and get the mercenary, basically. This also is going to keep leveling the mercenary up, and it's going to unlock like extra additional legendary aspect to the bartering. And then the first thing after the mercenary is you want to grab your seasonal quest. Now, this is a variable right from the beginning. You just click the season quest, you progress it until you start earning the witch powers, and you also need to, work towards the reputation and the progression. Usually this gets you already to level 10, maybe even already level 15. And while you go there, you always want to grab some herbs to craft your first elixir for the XP bonus, or you alternatively do the Raising Spirit quest. It's very easy. You just cheer for the militia in Kiovashat, and you get a bunch of herbs, allowing you to craft your first elixir for your first XP bonus. And then after you've done that, you got your mercenary, you got your season quest, you got it progressed, you go into the witch tide. So you go into this zone here. You see, this is always active. I believe there's always 3 zones active at the same time. And you just go there and you start doing the whispers. Ideally, if you see other players there, which inevitably will happen because you have the open world, just stick with them, stay together, and basically blast the stuff. We also have a Discord channel here with looking for group channels. If you don't want to play alone and you want to join the community, we have LFG channels in the Discord. I'm going to post the link to this sheet, but also to the Discord channel below, and you can just go in the same instance, invite each other, and basically benefit a lot from these roots and these extra monster density that you can then slay for a good amount of XP, gold, and I also believe season progression for your witch powers. And it looks like some of these witch powers are
very, very strong when you level. So it's hard to say, but they look extremely powerful. You guys can see here, like the orb just orbiting around, and it does a very good amount of damage early on. And you can get and unlock all these kind of witch powers very early on if you just focus, on doing the witch tides, where you basically get more headhunts and more rewards to get these powers. That can help you level up significantly. We'll see how strong they will be in the final load, because they have also been buffed. And it looks like they also have some decent endgame scaling with your main stat. And there's a ton of powers that also give you some benefits here. For example, like Soul Harvest. Now, we don't know exactly if you're going to get this right from level 1, but there are some definitely powerful stuff. And in the end, you can also get your Forced Occultist Gems, which gives you armor and res from those headhunts. You probably only have, the basic ones, the blue ones at the start, but even there are some pretty cool ones, like if you're doing minions, or here your summons deal 15% extra damage against hexed enemies, and like there's a ton of like very useful benefits here. And you definitely want to be grabbing this, and you basically get everything as you go by just doing Witch Tide and the headhunts. Now the next thing is, once you reach, for most classes it's level 15, there is a big quality of life change. Your class quest should be unlocked automatically. So as long as you have done your class quest on any character, even in non-season, in a previous season, whatever, you will have the class quest unlocked or completed automatically when you reach level 15. So basically, if you're like a sorcerer or like a necro, it might be 25, right? But if you're like playing a sorcerer, you reach level 15, you just automatically get your second enchantment slot. So just keep that in mind, and don't forget to actually activate or assign the bonus or the enchantment slot here, right? And then basically you can do this like while you're in the Helltide. Alternatively, you can also run the class quest again to get a cache. However, I would not recommend this. Just stick to the Witch Tide and keep blasting there. And I don't think there's like a full break for them. However, you might need to switch zones at the full hour. And once you do that, it's a good opportunity to salvage, min-max your gear a bit, maybe do 1 or 2 dungeons for some aspects like Juggernaut, or I don't know, if you feel like you want more damage, or you want a specific legendary. For example, if you're playing Hoda, I definitely recommend you doing the Sunken Ruins in Skosklin here to get the Ancestral Force, to have the Hoda leveling like a lot smoother with the Big Echo, and also double damage with this against the bosses. And then once you are level, I think it's around 50, because they did nerf the strongholds a little bit, you can finish and do all the strongholds. This will not only give you all the waypoints, but also a tremendous amount of XP for each completed stronghold. And you want to do this in normal mode, because the turn-in XP is the same as in hard or in expert or even in Pantheon. So just do this in normal. And you can also do it at 48, but I would recommend 50, because they did nerf it quite a bit, and you really want to be like level 60 after you are done. So you just finish all the strongholds, easy peasy. Like here's some summoning necro. This is from Oogie Boogie. Like you're just like basically blasting through. You see, this is like normal mode, and everything is just basically getting one shot in these strongholds. You can do this alone. You can do this with a couple friends if you like. But yeah, summoner necro is another like strong leveling build. So yeah, easy peasy. Just finish the strongholds. Alternatively, either if you, I don't know, fuck something up, or you go a bit too early, or there's also, in general, another good alternative. If you have the expansion, you can also do a few Kuras Undercity runs. It's actually pretty cool. I did this leveling a druid once, like with Cataclysm. You have these cooldown shrines in the Kuras Undercity that give you a tremendous amount of cooldown reduction boost. And in general, you get a ton of XP in there. And this can also be done if you're missing a level, or if something goes wrong. The Kuras are maybe accidentally completed a stronghold before. The Kuras Undercity is really strong. And it might even somewhat compete with the strongholds, because you also get a ton of loot at the end. However, I think the safe way is just do the strongholds. And maybe you want to do 1 or 2 Kuras Undercity runs if you're feeling like experimenting a bit. But then you're basically level 60, and you don't have to do any of the capstone dungeons anymore. All that has been removed, if you don't remember, or if you're coming back to the game. So you can just right away go into Torment 1. Once you're 60, you definitely want to change the difficulty. You definitely want to change the difficulty to Pantheon first. You need some temper rolls, imprint your gear. Do a few nightmare dungeons is my recommendation. Get some glyphs going. We also have a bit of a benchmarks here of time. However, this is like an optimistic benchmark if you're playing like efficiently or if you're playing in a group. So don't pay attention too much. This is just like my internal benchmarks and the times that I'm like aiming towards to get here. Like, I definitely get the tempers going, imprint some of your gear, equip runes. This is like if you have the expansion. There's also the tech rune. Like if you get lucky early on and you get the tech rune, which is just a normal blue rune, this one gives you the earthquake, and I think it's very strong even on every class, but especially if you're a barbarian. You can use these earthquakes and do a tremendous amount of damage with the tech rune already from a very early level. But then definitely do 2-3 nightmare dungeons, improve your gear, get the first glyphs, socket in your paragon board. Also, most of these builds have like a, you know, like very cheap out like paragon boards basically that are very easy to assign for you, like with just basically level 1 glyphs. And then, yeah, start doing the pits. And the pits are basically your way of unlocking the additional torment difficulties. So you make your way until pit 20 to unlock torment 1. Then you're basically going into torment 1. You're transitioning into the end game. You can start picking up, you know, one of the end game guides that we have here. I already have a tier list. I'm going to link that below as well. Everything has like basically a build behind it. You can just click it. And it basically transitions you into the end game build. And most of them even have a starter version, for example. So this is without Ubers. Like this is like a Paragon 180 version on the Hoda Barb, for example. And obviously you're not going to like start right away with all the Ubers. Like you need to get the Ubers. You need to get even some of the uniques potentially. And this might take you some time. But basically the way it works best, either you check on Discord or you check on the Party Finder in-game. You want to do torment bosses as soon as possible to get your uniques, to then also get, you know, your build-defining multipliers and legendaries going to just basically dominate with the build, basically. And then after that, you keep blasting, you finish the characters, you unlock all the other torment difficulties by keep doing pits. And then if you want to farm paragons, I have a few benchmarks here. I'm expecting, just like last season, the first paragon 300 to be in around 100 hours. Maybe it's going to be less. It definitely can be done in less, but you know, if you want to do torment bosses and stuff, you're not really gaining all too much XP. But don't feel bad. I think for most people, it's going to take like, you know, 150 hours or something, like 2-3 weeks to get to Paragon 300. You might remember the grind. It is definitely, it takes quite some time. But the good thing is, even if you die, you don't lose XP. So it's going to be pretty comfortable, and every monster you kill gets you one step closer to Paragon 300. But again, for most builds, like being Paragon 200, Paragon 250, is just fine. Again, we have the 5 Paragon board cap. So you can only choose a maximum of 5 Paragon boards anyways. And that's basically gonna get you there in the end game when you have 5 boards. Like even with 250 points, you'll be more than fine. But yeah, that's the leveling strategy. Let me know what you think. I have this all listed here, step by step. Sheet is ready. I'm looking forward. I'm most likely going to be playing the Hoda Barb. I also have leveling for that. Going to have a separate video coming out. But yeah, there is a bit of a wild card again, how strong some of these witch powers will be. We don't know for sure. I think some of them are going to be extremely strong and maybe going to be like an like a secret weapon during the leveling process, because they have been buffed pretty good, and it's going to basically make for an exciting season. And I definitely recommend doing the Purple Helltat. Hope you enjoyed, my friend. Good luck in the season. It starts tomorrow. Let's go, GG. So it starts in 2 days, guys, but I said tomorrow because the video is going to come out tomorrow. Bam, bada, bam, bada, bam. This is the sheet. Tier list. It's right here. I noticed something. I need to copy a Paragon board. Why the fuck is the Paragon board wrong here on Hoda leveling? What happened? This is like very old board. So we need to... my builds. Was that good, guys? Any questions left? Leveling. Good job, Rob. Thanks. Yeah, one take, man. Easy. This time we didn't even see in the middle. Okay, we need the upheaval leveling. I think this one has the good board. bro. What the fuck? Shit, man. Okay. Can I import? Yeah, leveling pass is fine. I think the technology is fucked up. Is it fucked up? I mean, it's fine. I need to change it anyways. Need Hoda endgame. Okay, my build's Bob. We definitely need an early force of nature, like very early. Cannot put the small one in there. So these are not going to be in range. Force of nature. Will and Barb good leveling? No. It's okay-ish, but I would not recommend it. I think we might need one more if it's... Can I not put a low level anymore? Guess not. mean, this is assuming you find a tech rune or what? It's probably not going to be leveled. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be Blood Rage. Let's get ready to rumble. Okay, I think people get the idea, right? 150 Paragon. And then you would spec down here and add one more board. Get Force of Nature early, get Territorial early, Martial, close damage, bam. It's gonna instantly give you like triple damage plus Dust Devil. It's gonna be crazy. Okay. Nice. Hoda leveling. Yeah, thanks, man. New patch notes are up? What patch notes? Your link? How are there new patch notes? Which game? Talking Diablo or PoE? I mean, I'm excited about both patch notes. Oh. I did mute the music a bit. Cap sounds are gone, that's good though. Found the document in the bookmarks. Yeah, bookmark it. Hi Rob, yo, Big, what's up? Log in, dude. No Hammer of the Gods, dude. So where are you seeing patch notes? New notes? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody said this, but I'm not seeing shit. Step by step sheet. Yeah, but these are, I mean, these are the new patch notes, but they are new as of 4 days ago. Or do you see any changes? I don't think so. Any other crazy stuff? The Ultimate Edition of Vessel of Fate, it gives you Battle Pass. It's a token you can use for next season. I don't know, man. Sorry. This like pay to win, like it's not pay to win, but like this are like real money transactions and stuff. I don't really know. I get a Battle Pass every season. That's it. Like I don't know if you can like save it or something. I mean, there are, or at least in the past, there were some pay to win elements. Which character? I do have a best build and I do have a tier list. So the best build's Necro, the top of the tier list is Necro. I think Necro, Druid, Barbs can dominate. Is Torchlight that bad nowadays? I don't know, when I played it, it was kind of fun. We played some Raid yesterday as well. I mean, there's definitely pay to win elements in all those games, right? Can still get the game here. I don't think Razor Wing is S tier. When I tried it, it was like, okay, clearing 110, but not going much higher, man. Those were kind of tough. Ich denke, Necro ist Stand jetzt Plan 1. Yep, Necro is rank 1, no doubt. I want to do a top 10 list. Problem is we don't have footage on so much stuff. I have footage here, I have footage here, I have footage here, I have footage here. And then it already gets... Like, do we have any footage, guys, of a Quill, like of any Spiritborn doing like 130 on the PTR? I feel like there was nothing.
This guy's apparently been DMing Elon Musk, so he did it in.
This again. People just like drama, huh? Yeah, they were farming this shit. I don't really like the drama stuff. Go play Sorg, let's go. Yeah, I don't think Sorg, I would not recommend playing Sorg next season. $4,000 hours, man, that's crazy. Yeah, Necro got a ton of good changes. They really boosted the Necro. It's strong now, man. Necro's going, boys. I like it. Yeah, Bob's looks like a ton of fun.
Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to the best. Change the Bob. Lord.
Don't know how strong it's gonna get. I think I played Retribution here. You definitely want a ton of earthquake size. Yeah, I mean, you gotta choose, man. Necro or Barb, they're both amazing. Just play what you like, you know? There's no need for any rotation. Like, you have your pets, they kill shit. Like, obviously you can pixel the monsters with your veins and shit. Get a bonus from your corpse explosions, but you just kill shit. Like, the minions, they don't require it. Like, it's most brain dead builds. It was not brain dead, however, when you had the Holy Ball, but right now it's pretty chill. Holy Ball was crazy. We don't know the new unique. They still need to address the starter sets and the unique drop table. This was fun. Fixed team. Somewhat, yeah. Usually playing with... Actually, wait, is Mikuna still here? I wanted to try something. Mikuna, Lucky Luciano, and Vega have been my team for the past couple seasons. Great guys. Okay, what? Like, so how does this work? What's Mikuna doing? I wanted to check how this new Twitch thingy works. Let's see. Who's got a big red thing in his mouth? What the fuck is that? Okay. He's leveling. Yo, Necro it is. I wanna quickly try the Twitch thing. I'll go off soon. Then raid, yeah. See if it combines all viewers. Yeah, hold up, Bob's sake. Let me see if I get a response. Dude, the druid is crazy. Look at the druid. Oh, you said sure. Okay, wait, guys, we're gonna try the Twitch thing. So how does it work? Knock. Guest star. Starting a stream together. Hey man, how's it going?
Hey, what's up? I just leveled a Necro to 16, and right now I'm trying to get, like, you know, the feeling from T1 to T4 roughly to see how it goes.
Okay. So there's this knock feature, right? That sounds good though. Necro. How do you enjoy it so far, the Necro? It's fun?
Yeah, pretty fun. A bit slow, but it's okay.
I mean, movement speed wise, it's slow, but the DPS, you just move and you kill everything basically. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I have a little bit of prob with bond spear for the moment. Like, mana generation is not very easy, like when you start the build.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. You tried minions?
I level with minions, but leveling from 1 to 60 is very easy anyway. Like, there is nothing like, I don't know, like, it was very easy. Okay. 1 to 60 with minion, there was just running and everything was dying.
Okay, so it says here, when we combine this Twitch stuff, it doesn't say anything about the viewers yet. It just says that our chats is optional to be combined.
If you combine them, that's gonna combine the viewership.
I mean, we'll just try it now. So I'm gonna like say get started. I don't even know what's gonna happen here. Maybe chat knows this.
I mean, I can ask you for collab. And
Yeah, wait, but I want to see this myself for a second. Yeah, I already turn off the toggle to include your camera.
No, you don't need to include my camera and stuff like that. You just keep all this. You just need to combine the chats, and pretty much that's what we want, I guess.
Share your screen. Turn. Yeah, we don't want like a. We don't want like a podcast,
just,
right?
Yeah. We just wanna like just be in voice, basically. I think.
But did you see a request now already?
I accepted your request, I believe. Oh, let me check again.
Okay, yeah, now it works.
Wait, I need to mute me and you because we're on Discord.
Okay, I'm just gonna send you some screenshots. This is how it looks. Okay,
Yeah,
level up your collaboration, shared stats, shared viewership, combine chats with your collaboration. Oh, yeah, Twitch, this is how it looks like. Okay, shall we do this? Oh, Anthony is here.
Yeah, that's what we...
It combines viewers for the home screen for sure. Okay, we'll check before and after as well. I want to like test some stuff. So this is how it looks.
Yeah, that's 100% that's gonna combine, but if you remove the shared chats, it's gonna remove everything.
Okay, but let's do it. Start shared chat. Okay. Wait, do I need to mute? I mean, if we're in Discord, do you hear me twice?
Yeah,
right now?
yeah. I mute everything on the Twitch stuff.
Okay, turn the mic off. Okay, I mean, I don't have to mute
turned
you.
my mic and,
Okay, do we have a different chat now?
it will time out? The microphone, you mean? Oh, shit.
Yeah, now I hear you again. Mute this
Yeah,
guy.
Anthony said you have to put the guest volume to 1, otherwise...
Wait, no, just turn microphone off.
Yeah, but if you turn your microphone off, Anthony said that's gonna time you out. So you just don't turn it off, but you put me at 1%.
No, I mute like this. Okay, just mute your microphone anyways. I want to see if it times off.
Okay.
I put you at 0% volume. Okay, got it.
Yourself, but
Okay, so is it a combined now chat? Do you know? Gemeinsamer Chat is now on. Okay, combined chat.
the chat is combined right now. Yeah, I can see. I wanna try something. Wait.
Okay.
I wanna try if
It's now combined
giveaway.
at Mekuna. Wait, Mekuna is not here. Mekuna 7. Okay, I'm not tag him.
Yeah.
Do you see this?
Yeah, I
Can't
see.
even
I see this
fucking test. How about emotes? Are these also shared? But I need to watch Mekuna's chat. Okay, I can just close this. Okay, do we see it in overlay? 1, 2. Oh yes. So the overlay also works automatically.
Isn't start 21 January?
Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, so how does it count the viewers? That's F5.
It just adds additive view plus me, I think.
So I had 750, but I'm still at 750. Do you see your viewership change?
Yeah, it's combined. I have like 119, you have 756.
Okay, that's gonna be pretty cool. But so for you guys, it's a good experience like this?
I mean, it almost doesn't change much from the chat, I think.
But you see the different icons, right? Rob here.
Yeah, you see who writes from which streamer.
That's cool. You just jumped to 860. Yeah. Yeah, we might stream like this for the season launch if you want, guys. Okay, but now the ultimate thing that we need to test, if it actually puts you above another guy that has 500 viewers now.
It does 100%.
But for me, the category, like the category does not look combined right now. Oh no, wait, it does. Okay. Yeah, okay, we have 860 viewers now combined. At least that's how it looks. Does this look like this?
Yeah,
for you
we
too?
tested. But I just need to test something about... I want to know how it works if you do like a giveaway. Like if you do a giveaway, my chat probably needs to write like on your stream and vice versa, you know?
Okay. Well, I mean, I would not plan to make that many giveaways while we are shared, but we can try a giveaway. If you want, you can set up a giveaway. We try.
Yeah, I mean, let's say I have Necro gear, you have Bob. We do the giveaway at the same times, and people that wants the Bob gear, they go to you, and people who wants Necro gear, they go to me. You know, like we can do it literally at the same time.
Okay, let's try it then. Like we're just gonna do a test giveaway. Do you use Streamlabs?
I use Streamlabs, yeah.
Okay.
I launched one.
So your keyword is !enter?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start.
I think someone on your chat needs to try.
Yeah, I'm gonna start the giveaway. I mean, this is just gonna be a test giveaway. There's nothing to give away right now, guys. I mean, I can give you some in-game gold if you want. Million in-game gold. Okay, new giveaway. Edit.
Anyone from Rob chat can try to enter my giveaway.
Wait, you already started one?
Yeah. Can you see it on your chat?
No.
It says Streamlabs test raffle has been started for viewers. Use enter to enter the raffle.
Okay, no, it's separate. But this is good though. I can enter in your chat. But that's good. Like
Yeah,
our
but
giveaways
in
are
your chat,
separate. Like we don't need to share some giveaways. Yeah, you can't enter here. You need to go to Mikuna's chat to enter, and vice versa.
Yeah, that's better, I think.
Yeah, it's best. Like it's perfect. So I'm glad we tried it though. Okay, so we can keep the giveaways separate. Wait, we are not in a shared chat anymore? Maybe the giveaway splits it?
No. Did you wait?
I didn't end anything. Yeah, it's right. Maybe the giveaway kicked it.
No, wait, drink. Can you put it again? I don't see it, wait.
Chat. Yeah, it kicked. I didn't get a notification. Like you did the giveaway. Did you see anything?
No, I think I closed the window.
Okay, well, I'm gonna start a shared chat again. Let's see. Thanks for letting me know, guys. We're just testing right now. Wait, now people can enter here. Wait a sec. Do you still have the giveaway going?
Yeah.
Wait, somebody
Yeah,
entered.
I saw Sweet's Gamer Man that could enter.
Okay, maybe it is
Yeah,
shared.
it seems like everyone can enter.
But how did you leave, Mikuna? Like, we screwed up the test.
Yeah, I leave at the... Well, I'm gonna try to pick a winner to see if I can pick a winner from your side, because on Streamlabs I have only like follower only can win.
It's actually a pretty cool feature. Like that we can combine the chats, it's pretty nice. Yeah, thanks for giving feedback, guys, on both streams. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, if we want to be heard in both streams, I guess Discord is fine. But we could also just use Twitch as Discord.
Is anyone that I pick as a winner is from your chat?
Maybe, I don't know. Rob has won a test. I won. Wait, what do you mean I won?
Yeah, but you wrote on both chats, so...
Yeah, that's true. But it got a notification in my chat that I won.
It's Extreme for who typed from Rob's chat and won?
I don't know, and you have to redo it probably.
Did anyone from Rob chat could win?
It says I want to test. Okay, but did you ever type in Mekuna's chat or only in my chat? Yeah, extreme. Wait, I can probably see this. Yeah, I think you only typed in my chat. Yeah, I guess the giveaway thing is a bit fucked.
That kinda sucks.
That's fine. We only do one giveaway at a time. You do the giveaway first for our Necro, and then I do the giveaway for Bob or whatever. It's fine. Yeah, Bob, baby. Bob is going to be one of the top builds, boys. And Necro. Necro is going to be the strongest. I think, according to my poll, also Necro is going to be most popular class.
I made a Blood Wave endgame for 150. I'm starting making my guide. The build is atrocious to play. Like, what the fuck, man? You can cast only one every 5 seconds.
No, spin to win is kind of dog shit, guys. People always want to spin to win.
Wave and you wait.
It doesn't exist, man. What do you say?
The Blood Wave build, you cast it once, then you look at the Blood Wave, and you need to wait it to end to be able to cast again. Oh my god.
I haven't really played it that much.
I mean, I tried a bit because I'm making the guide, but it's awful.
Oh man, Lani. Wait, Lani can even test. Even as the founder icon in my chat now. That's actually pretty funny.
It's in mine.
Yeah, he has it in your chat, but it also shows in my chat.
Yeah, but left in your name, you can see the typer. Where did he type? Like,
yeah.
If someone in my chat, there is an icon.
Yes. Pretty cool.
But yeah, apparently on YouTube and Twitter, people vote me to play Necro instead of Sox. It's so
Wait,
sad.
Really?
Yeah, I got like
erfolgreich. Danke, Lani.
65%.
Wait, Lani is from Germany?
Lani is German. Yeah.
Oh, Grüße gehen raus, Lani. Wait, where's this Mekuna guy?
Donkey Sean. Blood Wave is slow because
yeah, go ahead.
The problem with Blood Wave is when you cast a Blood Wave and you have Tidal aspect, you need to wait for the 6th wave to be done to be able to cast another one. Even if your cooldown is ready, you can't cast it.
Okay, people, I just voted Necro, easy.
I think for leveling, from what I've tested, Helltide is very good when you open the chest. We can also do the seasonal thing. Furthermore, I think it's still gonna be Stronghold in the end.
And the big problem is Sorg doesn't really have anything new, right? Like, you play Ball Lightning,
It
but
doesn't have
it's like the
anything
same.
new, but the thing is, all the buff that they gave were to compensate the nerf. So in the end, the Sorg remains like roughly the same. Like nothing changed much. It's like roughly the same.
Yeah.
Like you see, you remove 50% damage and you buff the damage by the same amount, and here we go.
Yeah. I wonder how it's gonna count for CCV. I'll test that a bit.
For CCV, it doesn't count.
Yeah,
It
you already
just
know.
count your-
You already know.
Yeah, like 100%. Otherwise, you can just abuse it. Like,
Yeah, because I see in my dashboard still like I have my normal viewers. Yeah, I'll show this to you on stream. So yeah, you see here you have the normal viewers, and then you have the shared viewers. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, this is still what's being. I mean, it's gonna be the same for ads and stuff. Like, it's gonna be based off this number. That's still pretty funny. So for the viewer experience, it's just a net plus unless there's too much spam, right? But I mean, right now we don't have too much spam.
Yeah, I think people didn't spam too much. Yo, Rob, I wanted to ask, do you know if the temper for curse size on Necro, it's working with the aspect the aura cursed? Like,
Oh, I
when
have
you
no
walk,
idea,
you have
man.
the aura?
Poor,
I want to try, but I don't have the temper.
I would say yes. I'll just farm a bit.
Well, I'm playing this fucking Necro for a bit now. Incinerate guy.
So you leveled
Marco
in
is getting
Helltide, or
incinerated.
wait, did you stop it
I
again,
leveled in
Mikuna?
Helltide now.
Like, why did it crash? It crashed again.
No, my shed is still on.
Wait.
The shed is
Okay,
still
it's
on.
just my dashboard that crashed. Okay, what the fuck? Wait, if we go to D4. I mean, it's easy to restart it as well. I don't know, it highlights it, but it doesn't show. I think there's still some bugs with it.
I'm dealing with Necro Essence early on with Bond Spear. It's fucking painful.
Can you type something again, Mikuna? Just type something in your chat. Does it show you as broadcaster then? Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it shows exactly the same.
I think the ads might be messing up the shared chat indicators. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, we just had an ad. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's the thing. Yeah, okay, when I run an ad, it's messing up some numbers. I mean, it does need to calculate it on a separate basis, right?
What do you mean?
Do you see
Like
our
ads?
viewership combined right now? Because we are in an ad break for me. Like an advertisement. Like automatic advertisement. Oh, thanks, Capital Borg, yeah. That's it. Because it just ran an ad.
Yeah, it's fucking up during your ad, it's in.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be the same for your ads, but I mean, that's just how it is. Just need to sync the ads, easy.
We can't, like, it's automatic.
Yeah, but you can delay or you can run an ad on 3, 2, 1 and then it's going to be synced. It is working. Okay, cool.
It's very strange that during the ads it doesn't combine. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, it still shows it to me. Look, like it highlights the streams as blue. Do you also see it like this, chat, if you enter the category here? Yeah, no, my audio isn't the best right now. It was working, okay. It's back now. We have 5 again.
It's not working anymore right now, I think.
Yeah, let's wait a few minutes. I think it's gonna be working again.
I see blue outline. What is blue outline?
In the link that I posted. Okay. So what did Lucky say? He's not playing at all?
Did he?
Just to confirm, add Lucky. I'm gonna take him. Yeah, Barb is strong from the start. So I think what's going to be really beneficial for us, Mikuna, like whenever we do the purple Helltide and we group up, when we complete a bounty, it spawns these roots, right? And when we click the roots, it spawns even more monsters. And we can click the roots from each other, basically, or benefit from that.
It's like the Helltide threat method.
Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty powerful in group. I mean, again, like you just are in the open world no matter what. Even if you play solo, you're not going to be fully solo. So everybody will benefit a bit. You see it like that. Okay, yeah, that's good. It's probably going to come back at some point.
I mean, it still highlights the streams. But I'm still on ad break or something? Like, don't know. I just keep looking at the category.
When we get to level 60,
wait, Mikura, you also see my like holy advertisement and my prime advertisement.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, but if they click the prime advertisement, it's gonna link to your stream, right?
If they click what?
If they... Oh yeah, how does it work with the commands then? If they link the prime advertisement, they can link to your stream. Do you also have a command, like !build, for example?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me try. So
Try?
if I type !build, it's gonna show you... Can you type it in your chat? Season 7 is not out. It's gonna come in 40 hours. Here, I'm gonna put a time up. Okay, yeah, but it's fine, right? So if they type build in my chat, it's my build. If they type build in your chat, it's your build.
Yeah.
That's okay. I mean, it's just gonna be a lot of spam. Wait, it was not both shown. We both typed it. Or maybe. Yeah, we'd have to probably dial it down a bit on some of these on some of the timers. That's okay. We can fix that for the
Mine
launch.
is 1 every 30 minutes, I think.
Yeah, mine is
only
like
one-
20 minutes. I'll turn it on. Mekuna, what about the sorcerer is now good? Nothing. Oh, sad.
I don't want to be pessimistic, but it just really looks too bad, you know. I try to find something, but unless we find some crazy interaction, it doesn't look good at all.
Sad. Despair on the Sorks, dude. Oh, oh man, Sork KW. Unlucky. Wait, and we could just, in theory, keep inviting people, right?
Inviting what?
Invite another. I can invite more streamers.
I think we can go up to 5, but if we have 5 people with a lot of chat, that's just gonna be insane.
No, it's just rip. I don't know.
Basically, when I see big streamer they do that, they don't read the chat anymore.
Yeah. But I still want to be able to reach it. So I just don't spam too much. Party cap is 6. Yeah, so 5 other streamers. That's quite a lot, though. That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I mean, in Diablo, you max need like 4, right? Like, let's say we're a party of 4. That's it.
Yeah. We need a 5th one to commence.
So are you gonna make some videos, Mekuna? Like, I don't know, tier list or something? Did you already?
Maybe just a tier list, maybe.
Well, you should do a necro, like, I don't know, like my plans. I'll just do like my plans video. Like what you're gonna play. Like your leveling build and then your endgame build. Whatever. That's an easy video.
I will do a leveling guide for the Sorg. I will do tier list, I think, and
Yeah.
balance like what I think about the Sorg, and that's it, I think.
Yeah, you can make a video. Like why I don't play Sorg or something. I don't know, whatever the best title is for that. I also said at the end of my tier list video, like hoping to see some buffs for Sorg, like at least during mid-season or something. I mean, maybe it's not as bad as all the people are saying, but I talked to Northwa. He was also pretty pessimistic.
Northwa is... Yeah, usually he's pretty optimistic.
Yeah, usually he is, man, but this time, no.
The thing is, they're gonna see Fire Shatter at like 135, they're gonna say it's fine.
Nah, but then he doesn't even have Ball Lightning in B tier.
I would put Bull Lightning in B.
Yeah, he has it in C. Well, I
But
assume it's
Lightning-
mostly him.
Fireball is.
I mean, I
B,
guess the
but
damage is
stuck.
really a struggle.
Yeah. Big struggle.
Damage is really a
everywhere.
struggle. Fireball, but lightning spear. I think lightning spear is much more damage than ball lightning. It might be. Even the fucking incinerate. I thought they fixed some bug on the incinerate. Northwise pessimistic.
mention-
Sorks are lost. Rip season. Yeah. I mean, Northy compared them for good for sure. That's hard to say. Yeah, I'm just looking at the density is pretty crazy.
The what?
The density in the purple tide.
I can't wait to play, man. I'm gonna start Necro. Gonna be fun. Gonna be something new.
Well, you can even gear share with Vega.
Yeah.
Like one of you can do Blood Surge, one of you can do minions to start with, for example. And then obviously
I'll be
both.
start Minion, then I'm gonna go Bond Spear. I don't know what he plans to play.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, we might
Because-
need +1. I mean, we're gonna find it.
Because when he gonna sleep, we will need like to blast a lot of like split the pit pushing, get our glyph, get our paragon to 250 and stuff like this, you know.
Yeah,
And I
250
can't do that
Paragon
on
is gonna be
Broadway.
like 15 to 18 hours, I would say. It's gonna be pretty fast. Yeah, so I'm gonna be leveling either Upheaval or Hoda. And then Mekuna and Vega are probably gonna level Blood Surge minions, then transition into Blood Wave.
Because Broadwave is too slow. Like, it's really too slow for anything. You can't speed farm the pit with Broadwave because you can cast it only once every 4-5 seconds. Then you wanna do pits, then you wanna do like so many things, you can't go fast.
Yeah. I mean, is there like a good speed farm build for Necro? Because Barb, I must say, is also not the best speed farmer ever. I mean, in the pits, it's fine. We're gonna just split farm and just do very fast.
Yeah, I mean, Bond Spear seems to be the fastest for me, like in general, overall from T1 to T4, but I don't know, maybe Necro has better build.
Yeah, man, Blood Spear now has guaranteed overpower. Might be very strong as well to transition first. Yeah, best Barb speed farmer. I'm not sure either. I think the Earthquake in general is decent in speeds. But Barb doesn't really have like any like GG good build, you know, to speed farm.
Yeah, but Blood Surge doesn't kill boss, and Bond Spear can kill boss.
Best way to level, I have a strategy on my YouTube tomorrow. I already have a written document. It's basically going to be what I'm showing you here right now on the stream. There's a document here. It's the witch. How do we call this? Guys, we need to settle on the name. Is it Purple Hell Tide? Witch Tide? Or something else? Witch Tide. Witch Tide for sure. Okay, bitch Tide. There we go. Head Tide. What the fuck? Why is it Head Tide? Shit Tide.
Even if there is a speed farming version on Blood Wave, the way I see it, it's just too slow.
I mean, depends on what is the goal. You only need speed if you want to farm Paragon. Like I don't like Paragon is like I'd rather like focus on just blast the T4 boss and do boss carries early on.
Yeah, I think I can do that.
Like
with,
obviously, like I mean, you could like blast Paragon, but it's just no. There's just no point. I mean, we're gonna get to 300 eventually. I don't really care if, you know.
It's not Blast Paragon, it's killing boss, and with Blood Wave, I don't know.
But Bloodwave looked insane killing the boss. What?
Well, you need quite a lot of gear to do that, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
The aspects and stuff. I don't know. It seems like from T1 at least when we go to T4, I can switch to Bloodwave from T4. But from T1 to T4, I think Bone Spear just looks better.
Maybe. And I mean,
Because
the Bone
you know
Spear that you try
walking.
right now is going to be super weak. It's going to be like guaranteed overpower and everything.
The Bone Spear gonna be buffed, right?
Yeah, it's a big buff. It's like almost... I mean, guaranteed overpower is already insane.
Yeah, right now I'm playing the old Bone Spear, the trash one.
That's true, the booty. We will have the armory to swap, so it's going to be very comfortable swapping the builds. That's true.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, maybe I'll make a speed version of the Earthquake stuff then. If we can just like one-click swap, that's actually a complete new perspective on stuff. I like that. I'm gonna see season start Bone Spear, see how it goes. Yeah, might be pretty strong.
Well, Bone Spear right now is pretty strong. I'm playing it right now without the buff. And it's still okay.
Yeah, that's nice. Season 7 is live? No, it's gonna be in 42 hours. Two times, go to sleep, wake up, blast. Yeah, tomorrow, guys, we'll finalize the leveling tier list. Hopefully, we'll get information from Blizzard, which starter sets you're gonna get. I think that's also depending a lot on what you play, Mekuna. Like, I mean, if you get Bone Spear set from the season journey, like, yeah, we just play that. I hope it's gonna... It might actually be Bone Spear. I hope we get Bone Spear and Earthquake. That'd be so fucking cool. Because last time, man, they buffed, like, they buffed all the shit, and then they put Barb on, like, some double swing bullshit. And I was, what the fuck? Why do you give us double swing if you're buffing some other build? Like, it only makes sense to have the starter set to what they are buffing. Like, you know, on Barb, like, yeah, they want the starter set to be Hoda Earthquake and not, I don't know, like, some other bullshit. Wann geht's los? 42 hours. Yeah, it's gonna be one-shotting all the Ubers, of course. Big season. Okay, I mean, Whirlwind starter set, it would also be fine. Then I would make a Whirlwind leveling build. That's why I want to wait before I make all my leveling stuff until tomorrow evening. Maybe we'll even tag Adam on X and just ask, like, what's going to be the starter set, man? We got to know. Where are the new uniques dropping? Like, we don't even have the drop table, guys. We don't know where we get the Mantle of the Mountain's Fury or the pants for the Necro. The last two streamers of Diablo 4. Wait, is it that bad, man? Oh yeah, look at the category, guys. Shit. What the fuck?
Hopefully in the season launch it's gonna be better.
But Mekuna, are you sure? Like, let's say there would be some guy that has 500 viewers now. Would he be in between us or no?
No.
Okay. Well, that's big then for you. The entire category. Fuck, man, no one's playing. But it shows Mekuna +1, 911 viewers. Mekuna +1, yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I think 30,000 in total in the category. Yo, we need the Beavis and Butthead on the stream somehow, man, Mekuna. Wait, didn't somebody post a picture of us? Wait, where is this? I gotta find this.
My game crashed. Of course it crashed.
A lot of people are burned out on PoE2.
Man, dude, there are so many memes in here. There are way too many memes in here.
I don't know, Bone Spear seems pretty fast to me, like, for the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Bone Spear is one of my all-time favorite builds. Dude, they make so many memes.
With overpower?
Yeah, it's gonna guarantee overpower.
It's Bone Spear, right? Not Bone Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
It's Spear, not Spirit,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
I just need to rush the unique on the Shan for this. Get the helm, you know, the Deathless Visage, I think, and we are good to go. Then I need to do some dungeon alone to get some aspect for my regeneration. Then I think we're good then. Lightning Spear is faster, but Lightning Spear can't kill shit.
Yeah, I gotta find our meme, Mikuna, man. The German internet one is accurate.
Which one?
The mosquito. I don't want mosquitoes around me. I don't like mosquitoes. I don't like those mosquitoes. I never did.
There was a few mosquitoes. Yeah, Rob, during the summertime, it was this. These fuckers. They're gonna return soon, these mosquitoes.
You remember when you died in hardcore because of what?
Oh my god,
like
dude, yeah.
Insect.
I don't even know where it was. Rip. I don't know if I have this clip anymore.
Season 7 is in 42 hours, I think, something like this.
I found it. Copy message link? Wait, how do I... Oh shit. Look at this, Mikuna.
Yeah, I never watched this. Like, really, never watched it.
Yo, what the fuck, guys?
But I don't look like this character at all.
What? You don't look like this? What do you mean? Open it on your stream. What?
No, I don't look like this.
Chat?
You said I look like a spirit born. Now you say
What do you mean, dude?
Huh?
What do you mean?
One day, I don't know, my chat said you told on the stream that I look like a spirit born.
Come on, man. Can I make this fucking bigger, dude?
I don't look like this at all.
Well, then I also
not
don't look
even
like
close.
this. What do you mean?
That guy is gonna be bald, like very soon. Look at his head. He's gonna be bald.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be
No
bald
hair
anytime
anymore.
soon, man. Look at Rob. Like, yeah, you're gonna be bald, man. No, I'm not.
I'm never gonna be bald. What do you mean?
Beavis has a big, not bald, man. No Geheimratsecken. I did it too. Guys. What do you mean?
It's not the same, dude. Oh, you're killing me, man. I mean, actually, my hair is pretty long. I didn't get a haircut for this season. Usually, I get one. Wait, I gotta relink this so I find this later. Rob has a twin. Oh man, okay. Ready for season 7. Easy.
Frostburn is pretty good on Bond Spear, right? Like I'm trying it, and at low level, it's pretty cool. It frees enemies and deal more damage.
Yeah.
The jawline.
The Kuna is gonna lose all his hair, guys. Easy.
I can bet that I'm not gonna lose my hair.
Hey Rob, you got some money from this cartoon? Yeah, they're using my face, man. The AI is getting out of hand. Yo, if I ever have like a AI streamer, like it's gonna be like just be this talking.
How do they get this? Like what software they are using?
Don't know.
I think I saw Anna Cake using it.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
My AI gonna be some K-pop stuff.
It's like right here, man. Funny moments. They just took this.
Well, I think if Bond Spear can overpower consistently, I can probably destroy a boss with it.
Doesn't look like us. The low quality makes it even better, man.
Do you think Earthquake Bob gonna destroy a boss or not?
I mean, it's gonna be decent. It's probably not gonna like instantly melt it. He doesn't really have any bonus damage against boss, so...
To be honest, thinking of that, our season 6 was easy because we had Spiritborn killing the boss. We might struggle a little bit more.
I mean, Spiritborn just killed everything. Yeah, we're not gonna like rush as fast to T4 as we did. But then again, we had to do campaign, so it was like -1 hour, right? Fucking Renown, campaign.
Was like 5 hours, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it was a couple hours. Like, you also had to do the Renown.
We didn't do the Renown, I think, did we?
Of course, I mean, I did.
Oh yeah, for the skill. But it's very good that they switch Paragon Order and the last stuff. So like it was faster.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna get the Gauntlet back, guys. The Gauntlet is only gonna be... Well, Adam Fletcher made a post on X like that they are not bringing the Gauntlet back, but they are looking to release leaderboards in the future in some different form. So one can hope for pit leaderboards.
TM.
Yeah, soon TM.
I think we're gonna get leaderboards for the next DLC probably.
I mean, I'm pretty convinced that the DLC is gonna be this year. Like it's just easy money for them to release Paladin this year. I mean, I hope like 90%.
That always makes me laugh. All the people that say they never ever come back to Diablo, the day they release Paladin and the day they make Endgame, everyone's gonna
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like they just gotta put like a cool Paladin release trailer. It's gonna be enough already for people to pre-order. Nah, but I mean, Blizzard is... I mean, they could do so many more cool things. Like, especially endgame stuff in Diablo. It's definitely sad, but yeah.
Because they know people are gonna come back no matter what they do.
Yeah, but they still could have more players and more people playing the game when they add some proper endgame and some longevity.
Yeah, maybe they are thinking that the blaster like us, we don't bring money enough.
I mean, did you see the recent video from Riker? He was kind of saying, like, with Season 7, Diablo is going more casual than ever. So they are like... I mean, according to him, it looks like they are embracing the, you know, more casual game in comparison to PoE. Yeah, I've seen the video.
We had solo self-found.
That's a good video.
I don't think I don't think the game would be too casual if we had solo self-farm. Like, imagine you have to farm all your boss mats alone. Like, that would be like a lot of grind if we had solo self-farm, I think.
I mean, even if we had it, I would still play group. I just like it better.
Yeah, us, but like, you know, some tryhard, they're gonna play solo self-farm and they might notice that it's not that easy and fast.
True.
Because right now, everyone buying everything, trading, and yeah, so...
Yeah. Man, the density in this is crazy. I'm just looking at some footage from the PTR. You see how many of these routes appear? It's only 2 players.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't do SSF leaderboards. I think if we had SSF and leaderboard, people would compete, probably. Maybe I would do it, I don't know. Like, I don't know. Solo self-farm is a bit...
I mean, but you're talking pit leaderboards or like leveling leaderboards. I mean, both could be true.
You can do both on solo self-farm, yeah.
Yeah.
I suck at everything racing, it's not my thing.
Do you think Barb will do 150 this season? I think it's going to be extremely hard. I think somebody will do it, but you know, it's not the average expectation. While on Necro, it's much more achievable. Yeah, they said they did nerf the density in this, but I still feel, Ugi, like if you are sticking together with other people while you're completing the Grim Favors and then you get the routes, like multiple routes close to each other, it's going to be extremely powerful. I mean, you also get the boss, and like, look what this boss drops. It drops like always a couple items here. Yeah, I ran away, but yeah. And then you also get the turn-ins during the map.
Yo, thanks for the 5-month killer rub.
Oh, I also see
Ready
it.
for season 7.
Subscribed with tier 1 to Mikuna 7. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, 150 will be a good challenge. It's gonna be fun. Necro is gonna reach it first, would be my guess. And then even Druid's gonna reach it before Bob.
Maybe I can reach it on Friday, maybe.
It's gonna be tough, man.
We don't slack. If we don't slack and like, maybe I can do it on Friday.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna not slack. We're gonna play 30 hours, sleep for 8, and then play again for 18. Sleep 18.
We don't sleep until we get those fucking Uber unique. I mean, I think I can do it by Friday, by the end of Friday. I already know.
I don't think it's gonna be that early, but it depends on how the nerfs turn out. What did you say, Oogie Boogie? Like it was not like as clear cut. You know how much Necro you played. But people seem to be pretty sure it was only like a divided by 15 nerf or something.
It's not nearly enough.
Yeah, but I mean, if people are unsure, it might be divided by 30. I don't know. But there was multiple independent people that said, like, I mean, you know, worst case, you lose like 15x. And that's still insane. And then some people said, like, you only lose like 7x, so... Yeah, Season Journey, you can do comfortable on every class. If you want to do the Season Journey and have fun, play Barb, man. I mean, I'm biased, you know it. Play Barb, have fun.
No, Sock is better if you want to have fun.
I think Sorg is a bit too weak. I would agree if Sorg was like a bit stronger. The Ball Lightning had like double damage. Then I was like, yeah, okay, Sorg's cool as well.
Ball Lightning need like 10 times the damage to make it playable.
Nah, it's playable in T4 and stuff, but it's just about pits. Yo, look at the density, guys. But they said they nerfed this. Look at this, man. What the fuck? You just click one of them, and it just keeps vomiting monsters. This is in Torment 2. Okay, look at how it's building up. Like, it's just these roots.
But what do you farm in T4? I mean, on Necro, I will just be AFK on the Horde, I think, because we need Masterwork mats. I would just AFK.
Look at the density. What the fuck? And how many elites? Yes. It's like Breach. It's cool. Yeah, Bash is strong enough for T4. They buffed it a bit. Brazilians got some buffs. Overpower got some buffs. It's nice. Nothing crazy, but decent. Hey, cheers, Dalgard. Okay, yeah, Breach is also purple. So is the new Helltide. Is there any rhyme or reason when you get the altar to turn in? I still feel like it would have been so much better if we could have like 50 Grim Favors or something. Because I notice here in this footage, I'm full Grim Favor and there's no like whatever altar spawning to turn them in. Just standing in the middle, man, reading. Now, Whirlwind still sucks. The new season didn't start yet. It starts in 40 hours. There's a time up. I mean, there needs to be some limit for the Whispers, but it should not be 10. It would have been so much cooler if they just put the limit higher rather than like sometimes spawning an altar randomly. Because now I already feel like I'm losing. I'm full on my Grim Favors. There's also a decision like, do you turn in or do you just keep going if you are at 10? What do you think, Mikuna?
For what?
I don't know how much PTR you played. Like when you play in the Purple Tide, you go to 10 Grim Favors. Do you turn in? Do you just keep going?
I didn't try PTR. Because there was not a fucking vendor then. I gave up.
It was there after like 12 hours. Okay.
Yeah, but then I saw how weak the sorcerer was and I was like, I'm not gonna play.
Okay. Turn in. But it's double loading screen to turn in that shit. And there's a chance that you get like an altar spawn and you can turn in right here.
Why are you playing Necro? Why not?
I mean, it's an intelligence class. It's like Sork.
It's a emo sock.
Yes. I'm with Mikuna. I'm Sork main. Day 1 PTR. No vendor. Sork sucked. Never back. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Magic is magic, you see? And my community, they are fucking voting Necro. Like 60%.
Yeah, it's like a frustration vote. Like, fuck Sork. It's so bad.
I mean, that kind of shows a lot. If Northway did not play Sork, I did not play Sork, that would be a strong message to the day.
Mm-hmm. True. I mean,
but they already know. They said it's the weakest class, but it's the weakest by 2.
Yeah, but no. But they said it's the weakest class, so we buffed it. And there was a lot of buffs, but they were like all minor buffs.
Okay, look, we lost 200% damage from Conjuration Mastery, and you see the buff we get like Static Surge, we got 1.5, we get Ice Roll 1.5, but it's not 200% damage. It's not compensating. And now you can't even use Splintering Energy on a regular build and pretend that you have a build, you know? Because what people used to do, like they would take Ball Lightning, Chain Lightning, they would use Splintering Energy and they would say, look, I have a Chain Lightning build, but it's fucking Lightning Spear. Was a scam.
Okay, you got Restless Rot.
I feel like my Necro is already stronger than my Stroke right now.
Oh, yeah.
Intelligence. Maximum life.
Rob, in your opinion, minion necro build, you have no weapon in the guide. Okay, guys, all the leveling guides never have a weapon because you are constantly switching your weapon. So you do not want to put any of the important aspects on your weapon ever. This has been the case for 1.5 years on all of my leveling guides. I'll probably make a disclaimer when I do the video. That's the reason. Don't use any aspect on your weapon. Makes sense? On this part, I'm not necessarily pissed. It's a bit annoying because, yeah, I mean, the question is kind of legit, but I get it so many times. You do it all the time? Okay, maybe it changed a bit. You get that many Matsugi? They ruined Sorg with one of our main damage dealers, Firebolt and Enchantment. Nah, that's fine, guys. I should not be pissed about this question. Like, I'm not pissed. It's just like, you know, I get this question a lot, and if I get this question a lot, it's actually kind of on me to explain it better. Oh, here!
What question?
There was a big bug. Look at this. You think they fixed this?
What question are you talking about?
Why I don't have an aspect on my weapon in the leveling build.
You know what's the most question I got asked?
No.
I mean, I have several.
Why are you not playing Sword?
Why do you use Shredding Blade and you don't have Ice Blade? How do you have this spell but you don't have it on your skill tree?
Yeah, Shaco. 4 to 6, that's not normal. That was a bug on the PTR. Did they fix this? I don't remember them fixing this in the patch notes. I mean, Hoda early on might be pretty strong, actually. I mean, that's 60% damage, basically. And then you put it in a greater affix, it's +9. Then you master work it, it becomes +12. +12 Hoda on one slot. It's crazy. But usually you get like +7. Next great stream, enjoy the money. I mean, I might do another one.
I agree, Melodia. Someone said I was doing sloppy work because I had Chain Lightning on my ultimate Lightning Spear. And he commented on YouTube and he said...
Bro, like, I didn't even skill it.
And I was like, okay, have fun.
Yeah, this was pretty crazy anyway.
YouTube comments are fucking wild. I don't even read it anymore, I think.
After PoE, you mean? This is PTR footage, yes. Leap Quake versus Hoda Quake. Hoda Quake. The problem is with Leap, you can't... You have a cap, I think it's 10 earthquakes, or 8 maybe even only. I don't remember, there's a cap on how many earthquakes you have at the same time. And if you're never exploding them with Hoda, you are damage capped.
Or random people when they join your stream and they see you not using the exact same skill. And they are like, you're misleading us on your video, you don't use that when you play. And I'm like, what? Je parle français de Novix, ouais.
Bonjour, Mekuna!
the French community they don't know that I exist because I barely speak French. But to be honest, if I spoke French, that would be much easier and chiller for me. Like French language is
Ja.
like very easy.
I mean, wäre genauso, wenn ich einfach Deutsch sprechen würde, jawohl. It would be the same if I would be talking German.
Jesse Rock is talking in German or no?
Ja, ja. He is.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we have quite a lot of people in France, but I don't know.
Jawohl. Wait, there's a Soul Insane?
Yeah, Cohen-Stein is the biggest French for Diablo, I think.
Yeah, he's a big blaster. Now, I'm gonna stick main English, guys, but maybe occasionally I'll do a German stream. Like sometimes I join Jesse for a podcast and stuff. It's fun. Mikuna misleading us, spamming teleport without having it on the bar. Yes. How dare you?
The mirror version of the streamer, if there was my mirror, they would not watch me. They would play themselves. They would not need me. Always the sorcerer on 7-7. I can let you answer. I'm too tired of this question.
Yeah, guys, Sorg is not the yellow from the egg. Even Mikuna is not playing Sorg.
They disabled the sock, I think. It doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, you will see in the character select. It's not a variable, guys. Just play Barb or Necro. No regrets.
I need to voice over mobility build. Yeah, they can just click on YouTube. There is a YouTube link on my mobilitics build, so. And I almost explained like almost everything. You know what? One day I explained something and someone made fun of me because I said when you reach level 60 and you wanna do, you know, the pit 20, you can temper your item. And he was like, oh, what a stupid advice. You wanna get stronger? Temper. And I was like, I'm like, it's obvious for you, but it's also obvious for everyone.
Would you recommend speed leveling Paragon 150 to 200? Just pits. It's always pits. You want to do XP, you do pits. Always pits. As fast as you can, as high as you can. Sub 2 minutes, always. Whatever run you can run, sub 2 minutes. The highest one. Usually it should be like...
Split, that's the best.
Pit like, I don't know, 90 plus.
Split from the pits.
Oh, Melodia is here. What's up, man? I'm special. Bricked.
Yeah, I mean, if you play on cancel, yeah, you're from your couch. You can't read. But cancel player, they are another breed. They are not accepted in our rotation anyway.
No SSDs. Even though modern consoles now have SSDs. It was different 2 years ago. That was 2023, right? End of 2023.
That's why you have a fucking bad connection, because you were discriminating them. You are like in your rotation, join the rotation, but if you are cancelled, no SSD, you can't join. Not accepted.
I mean, that was 2 years ago, makes sense.
Yeah, the karma is getting for you. It's coming for you now.
I'm getting
you
new
think we're gonna have,
internet soon, TM.
Yeah, soon TM. When you get your internet, maybe we get our leaderboards, you know? But do you think we're gonna have free download? Like, I don't care. Like, even if we download, like, at launch...
I mean, I'm always, like, used to being half hour late. I'll catch up. It's fine. I mean, what was it, like, on the launch? Like, how much later was I? Like, an hour, almost?
Yeah, I remember...
Well, I still catched up. Like, obviously, it's a disadvantage. But, I mean, I'll make up for it.
It doesn't matter much. But at the launch...
No, it matters, man. It fucking pisses me off. It destroys my mood. Oh, everybody already playing the season? I'm still downloading the fucking game, man.
Well, it's an occasion for you to promote that drink stuff. I promoted your drink stuff.
Yeah, guys, if we're not gonna get pre-downloads, the season starts and then we can download the patch, I'm gonna be an hour late, guys.
I told.
Because
my
all the
people-
German dudes, they're gonna like carry all these little bits by bit by bit.
I told my people that when I drank your stuff, like whatever it's called, I don't even know.
Holy.
That I drank your drink, that I went from a sock to a necro. I become a necro.
Yes. Big
You have to buy
DPS,
it.
yes, the holy man, big DPS increase, I'm telling you, man. Sork Z DPS literally drinks holy man, boom, easy. Not even false advertisement. Yeah, guys, all these guys, you see all these Germans here working hard to download the Season 7 patch. They're gonna get it all the way up the mountain, so we're gonna be an hour late. Oh man, bit by bit, guys. Look at this guy, man. 2 bits. The fuck is this guy? They're gonna be working hard, man. They just had their beer and now German beer, and now they're going up.
Do you have a fucking hamster running in your house for your internet or what?
No, I have my bike here, like, so I'm just
You
gonna
have
like.
I'm downloading so fast. Like people think I'm paying Blizzard to be able to download faster.
Yeah, I mean my download is like 100 times slower than yours, so it's fine.
But I live like very close to the headquarter, like the server.
Okay, but
Blizzard.
normally we have a pre-download. Just they fucked it up last time. And the time before that. And the time before that.
Well, we have a pre-download, but 6 hours too late.
No, 1 hour pre-download is fine for me. I mean, for Vessel of Hatred it wasn't, because it was a big patch. Yeah, it's also icy outside. They can't walk that fast.
I mean, Necro so far it's okay to play. I thought I would hate it more than that, but it's okay. It's playable.
It is. Hey Gavin, now the update's not there yet. It's gonna be here in 40 hours. Actually, it's gonna be here a bit earlier than 40 hours.
When do we do some Horde, by the way? Because I need aspect and stuff, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Horde you just do on the side, it's chill.
We can switch between Hordes and hits, I guess, because I think Hordes at low level gives a lot of XP.
Yep. But we need someone to, like, kill the trash fast. Bob is not really good at that.
I will play Bond Spear, then I will switch to Blood Wave for the 150.
Easy. I mean, we'll be rotating between PoE and Diablo whenever there's new content. Right now, there's new content coming to Diablo, and then after that, I'm hoping we get the Huntress and the Druid in PoE. But some people don't understand the concept of you can play more than one video game. It's like impossible for them to grasp. Okay, let me see what the comments are now. I made this post about it as well. No, you can't. Now you go to jail. You're enjoying more than one video game in your life, man. You go to jail. That's it. It's over. Traitor, yeah. Traitor. I guess it's not that bad. Prepare for another item duping. Oh my god, dude. S tier, play PoE 2. Oh man.
Well, they're gonna buff the ancestral item drop through, I think. That's gonna be cool. Oh, this one is nice.
Can confirm watching from jail. Wait, you played PoE 2 and Diablo? You already have 10k hours in PoE 2? That's a bit wild. How dare you? It's totally fine to play more than one video game in your life. Why do these not work? How dare a gamer play more than one game? Farmac, thank you so much for the support, man. Exactly. 7K hours in Diablo, yeah.
How dare a gamer play more than
now
one
it works.
game?
I don't know how people do it. Okay. You're gonna keep playing for a bit, Mikuna, right? I'm gonna go sleep in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go make some
Get
food.
my
Okay.
next-
Well, good that we tried this out. Wait, do we have to cancel?
Yeah, it seems pretty easy.
I think if I rate you, it's gonna cancel it automatically. Elon
I
strat.
played them at once.
Alright, yeah, let's do some level practice tomorrow. I don't know if we figure out the time with Vega. I'll be here anyway.
I mean, I already did it, but I can do it quickly again a bit.
Sorry, what?
I just did it, but we can do it again quickly maybe. But that's take more than that's taking a few hours to get to 60 actually. Like it's not we're not gonna make it in 2 hours I think.
Probably 3 hours, yeah.
More like probably 4 hours I think.
Really? No, not in a group. Why would it take so long? What do I have on my list? How long does it take to 60? Like 3 hours?
3 or 4 hours I think.
Maybe this was a bit too ambitious. No, I took like an hour off because we don't have to do the story.
But the story was giving a lot of XP with the quest I think.
Yeah, it was. Farming more divs. Good luck. Good luck, get them. Yeah, strong is still good. Yeah, maybe it's 3 hours. Alright, let's chat tomorrow. I'll be here in the evening, Mikuna. GG.
Yeah, GG.
That's fun. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is a bit too optimistic. Maybe it's 3 hours. I don't remember, dude. It also depends on how big the tide is. Alright, guys. We have a lot more videos coming, though. So tomorrow we're going to post some leveling stuff. And the tier list is here. We're going to make a leveling tier list as well as some more stuff. It's going to be fun, guys. I'm not going to get a tattoo. No, I don't like tattoos. I don't have any tattoos. I'm not going to get any tattoos. Anyways, if you guys have a phone, you can also follow me on TikTok. Maybe you are not banned if you're living in the United States. Or follow me on X. I don't know who's banned of TikTok in the United States. PoE2 bad tattoo. No. I'm not going to get any tattoo. Are you not going to play the new season, Gavin? Maybe we'll see. I'm going to play whatever game has content. And it's fine. TikTok or Megalo. Yeah, if you have a phone. I mean, I know most Diablo players don't have phones. I know. Yeah, most people just don't have. Do you guys not have phones? Yeah, no one has phones. I know this. You guys all have no phones. Oh, you gotta be spontaneous about it. Yeah, it makes sense. What is this TikTok? I don't know, man. Is this some weird Chinese technology to spy on US citizens, huh? Well, maybe also on citizens of the European Union. Okay, guys, we're gonna rate this guy. You know who this guy is? We're gonna rate him. I'm gonna go sleep, guys. Thank you so much. We'll be back tomorrow with leveling practice. We'll finish the leveling stuff. We have leveling tier list coming on YouTube. And then we'll also do a leveling practice. It's gonna be a ton of fun. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Have a wonderful night. Say hello to the man, the myth, the legend, Butthead himself. Just type hi Butthead or something. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. GG's. Wir sind Butthead, yes? Who is Butthead guy? Oh man, yeah, tomorrow will be fun, guys. One more day then. And then the season already starts, boys. Ooh. it's gonna be fun, man. GG.